Leisure time. Did you ever stop to think how much leisure time you really have? Some of us put our leisure time to good use. And some of us, Ken Michaels, for example, spend most of our leisure time just moping.
Moping? He thinks I'm moping. Well, who wouldn't mope? There's nothing to do, nobody's around. You know how it is. I went down to the bowling alley, went over to the drugstore. None of the gang was there. All my friends are busy, so what's for me to do?
Do you suppose Ken has more leisure time than his friends do?
Huh? Well, no, I don't have more time. We all spend about the same amount of time in school, and the rest is leisure time. I've got nothing to do but wait for supper. My friends have more things to do. They're lucky.
Ken's pretty lucky, too.
Listen to that. All right, I'll bite. Why am I lucky?
Because you have so much leisure time. Time in which you can do things you enjoy. Time in which you don't have to work.
Like this, huh? Is that good?
Let me show you a few things. Suppose you had lived 100 years ago. What would you have been like? Take a look.
Where? Oh, is that me? Is that what I would have looked like 100 years ago?
Well, perhaps. But now, well, let's look back 100 years again and see someone else.
Who? Hey, that's my dad.
Young man, you get off that bed and get to work. After you clean out the stable, you can build some new steps for the back porch. While I work 72 hours a week, no son of mine is going to loaf.
72 hours?
12 hours a day, 6 days a week. Tomorrow morning, young man, you're going out to get a regular job. You can work too, and earn your keep.
Not so good, Ken? Well, let's try another picture. Say about 50 years ago.
Oh, hello, son. Well, say, I've got some new pictures for the stereoscope. We'll look at them tonight. Don't forget about your chores. Have them all done by the time I'm through work. And keep the wood box full.
Boy, how long will you work, Dad?
Why, 10 hours. 10 hours a day, every day except Sunday.
60 hours a week? Boy.
Well, Ken, let's take a look at your father's time as it really is today.
Hi, Dad. You sure don't work as long hours as they used to.
That's right, Ken. It's a wonderful thing to be able to do so much work in so little time. This 40-hour week suits me fine. And some people even work shorter hours nowadays. But by the way, Ken, how'd you like to play a quick round of golf before supper? I think we can work it in. And then later I'd like to shellac that new bookcase I'm making.
Well, Ken?
Yes, Dad does enjoy his leisure time. And to think that a few years ago, people didn't have nearly so much time to themselves.
Yes, we've gained a lot of leisure time in the last century or so. All of us.
Wait a minute. All of us? Mother should hear you say that. She's always complaining that she doesn't have enough time.
Well, let's see about that. Can you picture your mother as she might have been 50 years ago?
I guess so.
My, that's hard work. It takes so much time, too. But that's woman's lot in life. Scrub clothes, carry water, bake bread, feed the chickens, till time to go to bed and then get up again to start all over again.
You see, Ken? Now, how about today?
My, this new washer certainly is a time saver. And I do need some extra time. Now, let's see, I want to do some shopping, but this first.
Wait a minute. This may be easier work, but it still looks like work.
Oh, well, I have to plan the program for the Women's Club next month. That's one of my favorite activities, you know. It does keep me busy, but, well, that's not work.
What do you think, Ken?
Well,
Oh, is this The Walking Dead, The Ones Who Live Season 2? No, it's the Telltale one. It's
Hello,
Telltale's Walking Dead.
Umfeo, it's still there.
It's gone now. I don't know
Hi,
what you're
Chairman.
talking about. It's gone now. It's gone.
LMAO, the fucking giant Charis.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what any of you are talking about.
Bruh. Bruh.
Hello, Dead Alive. No, this is so this is the Walking Dead Telltale game. The video game.
Did you see Charis?
Did you see what? No, not yet. And we're on episode 5 of that. It's like it's the game series that stars Clementine as the protagonist. So if Clementine is a name that's unfamiliar to you, then maybe click away because this is like the last episode of the season. But, you know, just to make it clear. Yeah. It really should be more like... This ambiguation needs to be a bit more prevalent, I think, in video games. In the art channel? Okay. I was on this... I clicked on Stray Thoughts and I see someone talking about talking about how hot country men are, and I'm like, all right, okay. Okay, I do see it. I see it now. It's like, it's good. It's just like, I'm looking at it. I'm like, this can't be me. It captures your likeness. I was gonna say this couldn't be me. I don't think this is me. This isn't who I am. But thank you.
What was the name of the little guy from last stream?
The image I used to plaster over the chat. I don't remember. It had a name in the. So in the Discord, someone uploaded it as Chaffed Charis.
The second cat is you.
Okay. Oh, that's the second cat. I guess that is a bit more like me. I had to scroll down for that. I also see Victor's emotes. See some parrot doodles. That's kind of cool. I'm gonna write, hold on. Can you send the PNGs of these? Thank you. Okay. Thank you for the art. Yeah, thank you. There's a games and a videos of Resident Evil. This isn't Resident Evil, this is The Walking Dead. I didn't know they were... Well, I thought the Resident Evil series franchise was just video games. I didn't know there was more than that. Saw the message where you typed it. I didn't realize there was such a delay. There kind of is, so I'm thinking like, in future, if I do anything on Discord that's also simultaneously on stream, I'm just gonna give up. I'm gonna probably have to use Discord as well. I probably can't mute myself. I don't know. There is a delay. There is a stream delay, but it's also like, I didn't intentionally set it so. Did I? Let me check. Give me a second. No, I think my delay is like the default setting, because like you can have it be there's like a default, and then there's a extra delay, and then there's a very minimal delay, and the very minimal delay is not gonna be suitable for my use because I won't be able to run that shit, I think. Yeah. Yes. Just typical latency. Yeah, that's what I figured. Because I also, like, when I bring up my stream on like a different like device, it doesn't seem that delayed. Actually, no, there's like a 5-second delay or something. Oh, it's like a 10-second delay. Never mind. Have I told? Okay, I can tell you guys. I'll talk about it a bit more in detail next week. But I'll mention this now because I guess it's sort of relevant. When I debuted, you just have to reload the days 5 cents. Okay. But when I debuted, I also actually had my stream because I wanted to, because I didn't have an audio engineer technician to help me check if everything was fine. And I'd only done like one test run prior to that. So what I did for my debut stream was, because I've never streamed before and I didn't even know how the software worked, I literally learned and installed OBS like 2 or 3 days before I debuted, right? I put like AirPods on, or like an AirPod in one of my ears, like under my headphones. So I had my headphones for my computer audio, and then I had my AirPod in from my another device that was playing my stream, so I could hear to just check if like the stream was doing fine. And then that, because there was that natural latency in it, I kept stuttering in the beginning, partially because I was trying to speak through myself. And it was really weird. And I was trying to also listen to myself as I was speaking. You're sounding shadows if you wanted to reload the delay. Okay. What I do when there's a live stream and there's a bit of a delay is I set the stream speed to 2 times speed. So it will, and if there's any gap between where you are and where the most up-to-date part of the stream is, 2 times speed will actually just bring you there. And then when you get to the
Is my internet poop or did he freeze?
When you get to the most updated part, I don't know, it might be you. I hope it's you and not me, because if it was me, it'd be a lot of problems. When you 2 times speed and it catches up, it will automatically slow back down to 1 time speed. So I just feel like the CGI for the Doctor Strange movies with that setup, it was a bad setup. It didn't really like. What I should have done was I should have just like asked one of my friends to help me watch my stream to make sure my audio was fine, and like message me on like a Discord or something. I don't know, just in case anything went wrong, and to not be so nervous in the beginning, to allow for like breathing room for potential audio technical difficulties. 2 times things works. You're welcome. This comes from
purple crying.
This comes from years of experience watching live streams, not like of VTubers, but like of gacha games. I'm really not presenting myself in a positive light today. This comes from years of experience watching live streams of gacha games where they make announcements there, and like you want to know the thing they're announcing like the nanosecond they're announcing it, while you're in the group chat talking to other people, right? You just know I'm silently shaking my head. And you know what? You should. I think that's fair. So whenever we were trying to catch up, and if you reloaded the stream, sometimes it wouldn't work. The most consistent method of catching up to the nanosecond of latency that's possible is by doing the 2 times speed method. It works. It's good. It works. You're welcome. You're very welcome. I didn't need this tech for like VTuber streams because it's like most of the times I'm watching VODs anyways, or like clips or compilations or like edits. But even when I'm watching live, like I'm not typing in chat anyways because I don't like typing in chat. Zoom past conversation to slow down was like magic. I'm telling you, this 60-year-old's got some tech wisdom in him, okay? A little bit. Not enough for Discord. Fuck whatever the hell's going on with Discord. It took so goddamn long to set up the bots. I hate that shit.
Hello underscore cheer heart colon underscore cheer heart.
Hi Victor. I saw the emotes. Can you send the PNG for them? They look really nice. I saw the parrot emotes you did. I gotta put so much shit on my wall. I haven't done that in a while. I haven't updated the wall. I'll do that. I'll do that. I'll update the wall. I'm trying to scroll back up to see like what I missed, and I just see like an Among Us drawing. I don't know why that's there. Why am I Among Us? Not that I can use them, Victor, by the way, because like you need more memberships. You need like a lot more, not a lot more. You need more memberships to have more emote slots, and I don't have enough memberships to have the emote slots that would allow me to add those in. So eventually, in like I don't know, a year, you'll be able to see them on the channel emotes. Not even Kappa or Monka S. Those are the memes back in your day, right? Back in my day, I wasn't that involved in Twitch culture. I can't even pretend to be hip with the times. I was not very involved with Justin.tv, although I kind of was aware of its existence. So I knew that there was such a thing as a Kappa and a Monka S. I just, however, wasn't spamming it back then in chats anyways. I also didn't really like watching, yeah, because I just didn't like watching stuff on Twitch. I don't know why. I didn't like how the website was really gamified, and it felt like it felt too intrusive. Whereas like if I've got a YouTube video up, it's like they're not. I don't feel as like involved in like a good way. Like I want like an arm's length between what I'm consuming and like what I'm and me, right? So YouTube kind of gave me that arm's length distance to engage with that, whereas Twitch felt like, oh, you want to log in and claim your channel points, and you want to like spam Monka S on Twitch chat, you want to like be part of raids and shit. And I was like, that's too much. Like that's a lot of energy that I don't have. Like I'm a bit too old for that energy. I'm 60, okay? Which is kind of shit. I can't look back. My ad blocker doesn't work. Oh, really? Oh, fuck. If my ad blocker won't work on Twitch, then I'm not using it. That's a fucking deal breaker. I'm not using anything. I'm not using any service that uBlock Origin can't block, okay? If uBlock Origin cannot counter whatever like cancerous bullshit you throw at me, I'm not doing that. I knew about, what is that? I was able to use Twitch slot. What the fuck is that? The K-word Kappa? Is that an emote? No, it's not.
Kappa.
What the fuck? What are you guys talking about? Press space after? Whoa! What is that? Has it been working on Spotify? RIP. You can get like... Is it like revanced or something? I remember my Snapchat account got banned like many years ago when I was still using it, when I was deluding myself that I was young and hip with the kids. Some like maybe 5-10 odd years ago. I think it's called Revanced or Plus or whatever. You can try Spotify Plus. I just pay for a Spotify subscription because I think it's still running on my student subscription. And that's all I'll say about that, I guess. Yeah. You think I'm gonna give money to those fuckers? I mean, all the power to you. All the more power to you. I don't like the idea of giving people my money as well, but it's kind of like piracy at the end of the day was always a service problem for me. As Gabe Newell has once said, like, if the service is good enough, people will pay money for it. Like, you can get it for free, but if the effort to do it, to get the thing for free, is so much effort that I'd rather just pay money. Like, I think in my head, like, I weigh it and I judge, okay, this is worth paying money for because the alternative is way too much of a headache. Then I guess I'll pay the money, right? And I think Spotify, maybe it's like a bit more shit now, but back when I was a wee lad of the age of like 50 was decent. So that's what I've been doing. I'm petty, I'll do it. That's fair enough. I used to be like that as well. I would download songs like manually in iTunes on my computer, and then I would plug my phone in to like drag and drop all the files, and I would like name them as well. I would like get the cover art for some of it, for some of the songs I really liked. I would tag it with like the artist and everything. And I remember like the first, I got like the first like physical thing I got, because I never generally got anything physical because there's no reason to. It's all online. You know, we're not talking about dial-ups or whatever. Okay, that's at that point, like, you know, I wasn't really listening to music. Okay, whatever. But I think the first physical thing I got that was not like for the family, like it was from, or like for, you know, yeah, like it wasn't for the family, it was actually just for me, was a CD of Nate Wants to Battle's Sandcastle Kingdoms album. And then I had a friend with a CD player / adapter thing, plug it into his computer, and then like that I was able to get the songs on my phone that way. And then since then I was like, because it was so much effort, it was such a Herculean task to download songs and then like manually drag them in every time I wanted to have them offline. I thought, fuck it, I'll pay for Spotify if they, at least if it's like a student, if it's a student price, I'll pay for it, I guess. At this point, I'm considering burning songs into a CD. You never know when Spotify actually goes like, you know what, fuck you, actually. You're gonna have to listen to ads too on like our paid version, or like on our current paid version, unless you upgrade to our premium plus subscription. At that point, I'd probably start burning shit into discs again. That's what I would do. Sounds like a giant pain in the ass. It was. And so for a long time, because it's like you kind of like you weigh it, right? You weigh the pros and cons of it. If the effort to attain it for free is not that bad, like you just kind of drag some files in or something, like, and it's like a one-time thing, or you don't have to worry about it that much, it's not that finicky, then like, why pay for the service? Just do that. Case in point, like, I can never understand like getting an anime streaming service, especially considering how god awful shit most of them are. So because of that, I just use like a streaming site. I think the same goes for like Netflix and Hulu or whatever the fuck, you know, the other subscription services are. I don't care to name them, but like if like Spotify, at least, right? If there's music, it's on the app. I know that. If I want to listen to something, it's probably on Spotify. and then I can go on Spotify and like look for the song and add it to my playlist, and it's like it's on my playlist. Okay, cool. But like, why do I have to have 10,000 fucking subscription services to watch like 3-4 different TV shows that come out every season? Fuck that. It wasn't the point of doing away with cable. Like, wasn't the point of our generational technological development to get away to like get rid of the shitty parts of cable, which were the ads that were constantly playing, and like the inability of being like for the inability to choose what you wanted to watch at any given time, and like Netflix or whatever the hell being on demand and having that catalog was why you would pay money for that service, right? And then like now it's like you pay money for the thing and it's not, the show's not there, and then you want to buy it, you want to get the show somewhere else. Oh, it actually got canceled. How does it leave? What do you mean it leaves? How does it stay for a duration and leave? Audio's falling away? Okay, give me a second. Sorry. I'm gonna sit closer for this. What do you mean like it leaves? I don't get it. I don't get how like a show can leave your fucking subscription service. I didn't pay less money for this. Like I wasn't, you didn't give me a special discount or like a special offer for like, okay, half the catalog for half the price, you know, try this version instead. And because of, if you're subscribed to this version of the subscription, then you don't get access to the other part of the catalog, you know, for the shows that might be more niche or might be more and on the inverse, right, more popular. So I'm paying the same amount of money. Actually, scratch that. I'm paying more money. I'm paying more money for your streaming site, and you're giving me less options, and the options you had previously given me, you are taking away. That's insane. I'm going to pirate. I'm just going on a streaming site because it's so much easier too. On like, I tried to log in when I try to log in on like Betflix, Netflix, Betflix, whatever, right? When I try to log in on it and I try to put in my username and password, which is not actually my username and password because I'm too cheap to actually pay for it, right? So I use my friend's account and password. I type that shit in, doesn't work. Like type that shit in 4 times, doesn't work. I have to like email my friend or like, you know, Discord, text them, whatever, going like, hey, you gotta give me a confirmation code from your email, thanks. I need to watch fucking Spy Family or whatever, right? Like they have to go out and do that just for me to log in, and then now you can't even do that. Now you can't even do that. You're not gonna get bound for naming brands if you're not a Japanese corporate company. No, like I'm doing it out of spite. I'm not fucking, I don't want to name they don't deserve to be named properly, okay? In the same way, it's like similar to how I'm always gonna call Twitter Twitter, okay? It's always gonna be Twitter. Now that's something I'm willing to dead name. I'm willing to dead name like a social media platform. I'll do it. I'm sorry. I'm not that woke. I'm gonna dead name Twitter. But like I'm paying more money for a shittier service that makes no goddamn sense. Okay, well what is how much more painful is it then if I want to watch this TV show for free on a streaming site? How much more painful is it? Because maybe it's like it's a bit more painful and I have to jump through a few more hoops, but at least I'll be able to watch it for free, right? And that like the money that I save is worth the time that I spend on it, etc., etc. Again, it's a weighing pros and cons, right? It's easier and more convenient to just pirate or like to just stream something illegally. That shit is way easier to do than to like pay money and watch it officially. Why in the goddamn fuck would I pay money for a service that is more inconvenient than a service that is free? That makes no sense, okay? If you're gonna put me in this capitalist hellhole, at least make the marketization of everything make sense. At least do that. Do the due diligence of making it so that if I'm gonna be a loyal, nice consumer that's never gonna protest against any of the inequalities that the system perpetuates, at least make it so that on-demand entertainment is somewhat accessible. Because if even that's not accessible, like when I pay you, then what the fuck are you gonna expect? What are you expecting me to do? I probably did like 8 games, Reddit helped a lot. r/piracy is your friend, and mine too. So the thing is, like, Steam is a good service. I buy the game. Okay, now it's a little weird because it's like you buy the game and technically you don't really own it, but it's whatever, right? At least right now, when you buy the game, you install it, it's in a collection, you can play the game. Okay. And the game and the money of the game goes, you know, some of it goes to Gabe Newell, but like, you know, most of it I like to think goes to the game devs or the publisher or whatever. It's going back to like the people that made the game, right? I'll pay for it. I'll pay for it. I'll pay for it. It's entirely like, at least for me, a convenience thing. If it is so inconvenient that I think I'll just pay money, then I'll pay money.
Your channel's gonna get shadow banned, LOL. What are your thoughts on the Nintendo Switch 2 controversy? Probably
will get shadow banned, but like it's not like I was doing very hot on my like I wasn't clout chasing, and if I was doing a bad job of it anyway, so whatever, I don't care. My thoughts on the Switch 2 controversy are, it's really funny because if it wasn't real, I wouldn't believe you. If it wasn't for the fact that I could actually look up like an official statements by them, I believe, right? That are saying like, if you do things to the system, like download games on it legally, we will remotely fuck it up so you can never use it again. If you told me that, I would laugh and I would go, haha, that's such a Nintendo thing to do. But then like I read like that it's actually true, or that's what is it, they're planning to do that, or they've already done that? They're planning to do that, right? But I mean, it's basically they're gonna do it. It struck me as a bit dystopian, just like a little bit. What's the controversy? The pre-orders? So the controversy I think what you're referring to, right? The controversy is like, if you pay money to buy the Switch 2, you own it, sort of, but then if you bring it back home and you try to like install illegal games or mods on it, God forbid you want to play Mario Odyssey with like, I don't know, Luigi instead, and Nintendo notices that, like because you connect to an online service or something, maybe accidentally, they will instantly fucking break your Switch 2. They will like they're gonna send, I don't know what they're gonna do, but they're just gonna completely just destroy your Switch system. It's just gone. It's unusable. You'll have to buy like a new one. It's so funny because I thought it was a joke. I thought it was like an Onion article, and I was like, that's a good article because that sounds like something Nintendo would do. But it sounds just believable, just plausible enough that Nintendo might consider it. But that's so insane that they wouldn't actually do that, right? And then lo and behold, it's like, no, this shit is real. Capitalism. I've been watching videos about overconsumption, specifically Labubu and blind boxes. Do you have any thoughts of that sort of thing? What the hell is that? What's a Labubu? Oh. Oh. Oh, I've seen these, yeah. Oh, I've seen these. Blind boxes, I think I know what you're talking about. Okay. What are my thoughts on it? So, obviously you're not going to be able to peek into all my thoughts because it's a big thing, right? What I will say is that's interesting to me is like something I read somewhat recently. It was an analysis or like a speculation, excuse me, like a speculation of why, like an explanation for this overconsumption culture that we're currently in, right? Or what's the like how alienated?
Like every brand has a blind box though. Tokidoki does it a lot.
Is it like what is it? It's alienation, but it's also like a disillusionment, like a disillusionment of what's possible in life as a career goal for people in this current generation.
Fuck, I pressed enter instead of the apostrophe.
Okay. Sorry, I also like killed the flies just now, so give me a second. Okay. There's a small like housefly. Okay. People are realizing that working hard and pulling yourself up by the bootstraps and staying in a career and going to uni to get the specific qualifications for that career is just gonna not end up, like, you're not gonna end up with a house or a pension, like the millennial or boomer dream, I suppose, of like working hard and getting what you like towards a goal of financial stability and like to create generational stability and wealth in your family is no longer achievable because of today's world and because of how disenfranchised we've become. We as a like the younger generation tends to lean into overconsumption or like the consumption of immediate goods or goods that are like that provide an immediate serotonin boost. Hey, has become more prevalent, and you know, instead of saving up money to buy a house, there's a lot more. Let's spend the money on the new gacha character because at least I'm gonna actually be able to get the gacha character if I spend enough money. Unless you're playing Fate Grand Order, but you know, that aside, right? Like, if you're spending money to super chat a VTuber, at least the VTuber will actually notice you and like give you a faux sense of validity and attention that you want. That's gonna, you know, help make your kind of void life feel less bad. Whereas if you try to save money to buy like a house, it's just not gonna happen. Like, you're just not gonna ever get. The housing market is fucked. Your career is like dead in the water because like there's no chance for upward mobility anymore. And because most people feel that way and feel so disenfranchised, we lean, or maybe not we because I'm 60 years old, right? But like, you know, people, younger generations of people lean more towards just buying shit now for the immediate satisfaction of it. And I think that's caused, that demand has caused an uptick in supply for worthless bullshit that provides that slight bit of a serotonin boost in you, present in, you know, gacha games, but also broadly the blind boxes and all that. It's essentially adding entertainment value to the products we're consuming to make the purchase hit harder, because how else are we going to cope with how shitty the world is, right? People love them. Fights have been breaking out, like when people go crazy for Pokemon cards. Yeah, and it's like, do they actually like? It's, you know, what's really weird was I started hearing some of my friends talk about like Pokemon cards who have never played a single Pokemon game in their life. Like, I have played every generation of Pokemon. I haven't finished Legends Arceus or Arceus. I don't know how you pronounce the name still. And I haven't finished Scarlet Violet, but like I have the game and I played like halfway through it, right? But which is to say, suffice to say, like I've played through all the Pokemons, and like I never really cared for the trading cards personally. I thought they were kind of neat when I was a bit younger in my when I was like maybe 50 years young or something. But nowadays I'm like, you know, fuck that. I don't have any place to put it. Anyways, point is, my friend who suddenly had never had an ounce of interest in Pokemon, all of a sudden got really into Pokemon cards. And I was like, well, why? Like, why are you into them? And a lot of my friends who like were into them didn't really like the Pokemon on the cards, or they didn't even know the Pokemon, nor did they care. They just, it was more seeking this the perceived scarcity of the good, and it being a collector's item. It's rare. Look at how shiny this part of it is. That means it's valuable, and I want to own it because that's valuable. Is kind of like the response. I think it's a symptom of our disillusionment and increasing cultural nihilism. I think it's sad, but I don't like I said, right? These people are not just random people on the internet. These are people I know in real life who I am friends with, who are not like, who are like, they've got too much going for them to be stuck like buying Labubus and Pokemon cards. You know, like you know what I mean? Like they've got too much like positive impact they could be making in the world that it feels like a waste that they've spent so much time and energy on this shit. But the fact of the matter is that they're doing this not because they're idiots, but because like this is their way of coping with our nihilistic, like our growing cultural nihilism, like the growing idea that nothing is inherently valuable and meaningful, and because of that, nothing in my life is meaningful. I don't know what to do with it. I'm lost. I don't have a purpose. Everything I thought was my purpose, or like everything that I thought was something I should be doing, turns out to just like not be the case. Oh, I've been told that if I studied hard enough, if I worked hard enough, I'd be able to make it. I'd be able to get the thing I wanted. But then now I realize I could never achieve that level of financial stability or that level of like success, quantifiably measured. So because of that, I'm gonna buy Pokemon cards. Is like kind of the part of it, right? It's also become a fashion statement to have when they're hooking them onto designer bags or incorporating multiple ones onto clothes. Yeah, because it's like, but it's not a fashion statement so much as it is. Okay, well, okay, maybe I'm overstepping because like I'm wearing like a Demon Slayer t-shirt right now, so I'm not about to make like a comment on fashion. But what I will say is, so much of it is like trying to flaunt a sort of perceived wealth that is a result of one's insecurity, that I think is tragic. I think it's really sad, and I don't know what to do about it. Because it's not like we can poke fun of it and go, haha, people are insecure, but like at the end of the day, they're still people. They're our friends, they're our family. They're like real people, right? Like how do we help them? I don't know. I don't fucking know. Not the animation. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry. But like I'm indoors right now. I'm not dressing to impress. I'm slapping a t-shirt on and it just so happened to have Tanjiro on it. Okay, like it just so happened to have that. I'm not looking to impress anyone. This is why I love being a VTuber as well. It's like I can just roll up and start talking without having to worry about how I look. It's great. Fashion's coming for you. I look fine when I need to, okay? When I need to look fine, I look fine. I own a Ghost X Ghost Haka collab shirt and a Creepcast shirt, but the designs are cool, so I don't know if that's similar. I don't really have merch of content creators I enjoy. I think the only one I do is like a Trash Taste hoodie. I have, and it's actually, wait. Have I told you guys that like I've never owned a hoodie, and then the first one I bought was actually the one that it was like the purple. Sorry, I needed to burp. The first piece of merch I'd gotten was like, or from a content creator I gotten was like a Trash Taste hoodie. It's the purple and blue and black one. You have crony merch? I don't have wearable merch. I did buy in my local art scene when Council first debuted. I did buy like fan art of Crony on like stickers and on like postcards and stuff to support my local artists. That's what I did. I remember the first illustration I bought was like Crony in her like no, it wasn't an outfit she had yet. It was like Crony wearing like a suit. It was like a blue like suit, and like I've spent enough time talking about women in suits. I don't need to delve into that. Is it just the logo or is it one of those shirts? There, it's like, no, it's not a logo. It's like, it's a whole, it's like a design. It's like a frame of Tanjiro like holding his sister Nezuko, I think. I don't remember. It's been a while since I looked at it because like the designs on the back of the shirt. Wealth is also a fashion statement to showing your elite changes the way you wear clothes and what clothes you wear. It is true. That's true. It is. Wealth is a big fashion statement. I know that it's especially a bit more common in like fashion in East Asia, particularly parts of China, as I understand. I'm not sure where like wearing branded stuff is like to me tasteless, but to that culture it's like commonplace. I want to say not even commonplace, but like accepted, and this is like respected and looked up to as like a status symbol of some sorts. I don't know. I always found it tasteless to wear branded stuff for the sake of it being branded. Hi, hello. Fashion major, I'm coming for you. I'm sorry. I'll put the vest on. I'll put the shirt. I'll put the plaid shirt on. I'll put the collared button shirt on like next week, okay? But like, or like when I'm going out in the weekend, if I do that. Otherwise, if I'm just at home, I'm gonna be in my t-shirt. I had Billie Eilish merch when I was 14. Does it like? What does it look like? I don't know what Billie Eilish merch looks like because I don't think I've ever seen it. Is it like her face on the design? Is it like, what is it? I gotta look it up. Oh, that's pretty cool. I'm looking at some of the merch designs. Black and green, it was just named. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Acting like Eurotrash, don't pull up with the most gaudy Amani branded t-shirt and terrible perfume. Maybe I just haven't encountered that yet, but yeah. No, actually, that's a lie. No, you're kind of right. It's just like different brands, but it's still it's also because like I don't like those people, so I don't hang around them very much.
I detest the idea of buying a low quality or ugly thing just because it comes from an expensive brand.
I honestly just detest the idea of buying anything from an expensive brand in general. But I feel that. And then I walked into like a Louis Vuitton and then I tried like one of the perfumes and I was like, this is pretty good. I'm sorry. I'm part of the problem. I am. So are you though. We're all part of the problem. I've always twisted my outfits not because it helps me save money, but because there's so many unique pieces. Nowadays, everything is marked up and I barely go out shopping for clothes. Yeah, I do think if you know what you're looking for, you could probably get pieces that are like, maybe not unique, but still like, you can combine them in a way that's unique. But you're right in that like most stuff that's accessible is very cookie cutter. No, there are many perfumes that smell like imagination. Okay, can you like send me like a list of more affordable alternatives? Thanks. Dapper Dan was an originator in luxury streetwear. He would take high fashion house labels and put them on things like glasses or hats to tailor to a black aesthetic. He originally was sued but ended up collabing with Gucci. That's pretty cool. Thank you for the fact. Labels have some meaningful place as a cultural statement for some groups. Yeah, yeah. So I'm not saying like all brand bad. I'm just sort of averse to it almost instinctively, but not like, I don't look down upon people who wear branded stuff. I would look down upon someone who wore branded stuff and kept trying to tried really hard to make me notice that they were wearing branded stuff. That's the type of person I'd be like, you know, not it. I would shake my head and I would go, that's what I would do. In my head, maybe. For some reason,
I
sadly,
wear
at the
branded
thrifting
running
store.
shoes.
That's fair. I wear like Jordans. But also like I've been wearing the same pair of Jordans for like 5 years or something. They're really nice. They're not okay, they're not really nice, but they're like fine, and then they're comfortable and they look pretty all right with most of my outfits. They're just like a pair of white Jordans. I've just been sticking to the pair forever. I own like 3 or 4 pairs of shoes, which is insane. Which is like very normal for a guy probably, but like the women around me all like hear that and think I'm insane. Yeah, 4 pairs. I have a pair of Jordans. I have a pair of Tims that I don't really, I wear sometimes, right? I have a pair of loafers and correction, I have 3 pairs of shoes. 3 pair. I've got a pair of Jordans, I've got a pair of Tims, and I've got a pair of loafers. And that's like all my shoes. I only stick to 1 pair of shoes until they disintegrate, at which point I get a new pair. Male behavior spotted. Standard male behavior, yep. Yeah. True and real. Hell yeah. Now I gotta, like, now that the tides are like bouncing back, I gotta be a bit more appealing to the men again. I gotta be like, I gotta appeal to the fellas who only have like 2 pairs of shoes that they ever cycle through. Isn't that right, fellas? Oh. You have the shoe taste of the worst type of New Yorker. It's like, okay, here's the thing. Here's my thing, right? This is not my taste now. This is my taste like, these are my tastes like 5-6 years ago when I bought them. And you know what? I'm just not a big fan of waste. I'm not a big fan of fast fashion. So when I buy something, I'll wear it for half a decade before I even think about throwing it away. There you go. Now I've got the moral high ground and you look bad. Not a fella entirely, but yeah, it's okay. You're like, you can be an honorary fella for this particular discourse if you want. Though I don't know why you would want to be. 5 Hearts the end version. I can't play 5 Hearts again. Fuck. Oh god. Boots for cold, sandals for hot work, shoes for work, dress shoes for nice outfits, regular shoes for reg outfits, and so on. I get that. That makes sense to me. if you have like a specific purpose for shoes, like that totally makes sense. I just have less purposes than you. That's all. I feel like if I had as many purposes as you, I'd probably have like maybe the same amount of shoes. But I don't, because it's like, how many things do you need to do in life, right? You gotta go out and meet important people. Okay, put the loafers on. You gotta go out like and look a bit like, you gotta wear smart casual. Okay, put the Timbs on. You don't have to do either of those things. All right, I'm putting my Jordans on. Like, if it's really hot, then I'll wear sandals maybe, but like my old sandals broke and I haven't bought new ones and I haven't had to because I'm really good at tanking heat. I can't tank cold, but I can tank heat. So I've just been wearing the same shoes for all the seasons. And then we'll go thrifting with a friend to obtain clothes. I went thrifting with a friend a while ago because I wanted to get, like, I was beginning to get into the look, right? And I was trying to build into my current self. And what I did was I asked my friend, I was like, okay, you know fashion a lot more than me. We're gonna go into the store. You look for I'll just stand there and like not get in your way. You help me choose what looks good on me. And then like we take a photo of those clothes and then I try to replicate it when I go out and buy clothes. That was my thrifting experience with a friend. Because it's like, I think conceptually I'm okay with like thrift stores. It's just that in practice, a lot of the material, because it's like used, feels really uncomfortable on me. And I can't, like, I'd rather, like, I like the way, if it was just for looks, I would totally go to a thrift store for clothes. But because I kind of want clothes that don't feel like, that like cause your skin is gonna be in contact with your clothes for the whole day, right? So I'm like, I wanna make sure I get like a fabric quality, or not quality, but like a fabric that I jive with. So I'm gonna take a picture of what it looks like, and then I'm gonna try to replicate it with things that are comfortable on me. My worst character trait is that I own the Balenciaga speed sneakers that look like socks because I bought them majorly discounted online. That is, wow, that is, you're not wrong. You weren't lying. That is a bad character trait. I now think of you, my opinion of you has gone down a little bit. Oh. Fashion is non-existent. I do not have enough clothes. I have enough clothes for one outfit, and that's my fashion. I have like one outfit. I have one outfit and a bunch of t-shirts. If I have to wear the outfit, I wear the outfit. Otherwise, I'm wearing my t-shirts and my like jeans. Tim's are smart casual. Tim's with a smart casual outfit give the impression that you're going to a job interview straight out of prison. Okay, duly noted. Fuck. Duly noted. Duly noted. Honestly, as long as you're tall / conventionally attractive, you don't even need a good fashion sense. Yeah, that's true. Like you just want, like if you're like mask presenting, work on your chest and then wear like a shirt that's just a little tight. Don't make it too tight because then you look like a jackass, but like make it so that it's just a little tight so it highlights your shape and then you're good. Like as a dude. That's so easy. You just do that. Exclusively wear hoodies, t-shirts, and cargo pants. I've had the same fit since I was 18. Same, unless I'm meeting people and doing something that requires social interaction, in which case I suit up. It's funny because like for people when they like dress up, it's like, oh, well, they gotta pick an outfit. They gotta like make sure it works well with the other parts of their clothes, and like they gotta make sure there's a synergy. And then like, oh, they gotta wear the right accessories, whatever. When that we're going to like an important hangout or like a birthday party or whatever, right? I just suit up. Like I have not like literally like a suit, but like I have a mode that's like, I don't give a flying fuck what I'm wearing. And then, okay, I care what I'm wearing now. When I'm in the mode where I care what I'm wearing, I have exactly one fit and I just wear that fit and it works. It works. It's a good fit. But it's like, I also never have to worry about, oh, like do these things match? Because I already did that shit. I already thought about the synergy of these articles of clothing when I bought them years ago. I'm good. You have a pair of dress shoes? I gotta make sure that we're on the same page, so let me look this up. Because my like vocab and terminology for fashion statements is... Oh, I think I meant dress shoes when I said loafers. What do loafers look like again? Oh, they're kind of like the same thing, are they not? Are they not like the same thing? Are mine dress shoes or loafers? I think I have dress shoes. I can't tell what the difference is between dress shoes and loafers. Loafers don't have laces. Okay, mine doesn't have laces, but it's shaped like a dress shoe. I have loafers. Yeah, never mind. I have loafers. I used to have dress shoes, but then I outgrew that pair of shoes, and then I bought a pair of loafers, and then I haven't had to buy a new pair of serious shoes in years. So what if I'm extremely not in shape and also not a dude? What do I wear then? Big hoodie, I guess. I can't think of anything else. You wear a big hoodie, I guess. Whatever. Yeah. If you wear a big hoodie. If you're worried about your like shape and you think like that you may lean on the chubbier side, then black shirts help. Because the thing with like, if you have a chubbier body size, right? Because I've had experience with that. White shirts, you will be the layering. No. How do you? It's gonna jut out, right? It's like is it concave or convex? It's like it's a convex shape. It's gonna be sticking out.
I'm so glad to have an excuse to yap about it.
Thank you too for your advice. When it sticks out, there's like shadows on it. So if you wear like a lighter colored shirt, the shadows are more noticeable, and therefore the shape is more noticeable. So you want to wear a white shirt if you have a good body shape. If you have a body shape that you want to display, not good, like you know what I'm saying, right? But if you have a body shape that you want to show off, if you don't have that, then I would suggest wearing a black shirt, or like a shirt that's like darker in color, so the shadows are less noticeable. Does that make sense? Something oversized helps as well. Big hoodie, a big jacket helps. That's what I wore, at least. I don't know if that'll work for you, but that's what all I have are black shirts. Well, that's like good. That's right. I don't know if that's what you're saying. I don't know. That was what I did, at least. I also have Timberland high top sneakers, but they suck to get on. They look so swaggy though. I mean, like, I don't think I own anything that I hate wearing. Because it's like, if I hate wearing it, then fuck that, I'm not wearing it. Like, it has to be at least kind of comfortable for me to wear it. Otherwise, it's just gonna collect dust. I'm not gonna pick it. Most guys aren't picky. They approach you at the gym even if you are wearing oversized tee and gym shorts. Well, that's not just guys. That's like a specific subset of guy. So Depends on what you're after, I suppose. If that's what you want, then yeah, that works. Black will never steer you wrong, by the way. It's like the most... If you're in doubt of anything, just wear black. Like, it just works. It just works. It always works. It never not works. Yeah, the slimming illusion, yeah. The comfortable, just hard to put them on. But that, like, that's discomfort in the putting on process, right? Like, I don't do that. But that's just me. Sorry, that's a lot of fashion talk. I actually didn't want to talk about this. That's not what I wanted to talk about. I actually wanted the opening discussion to be about, like, the zombie apocalypse, but, like, I guess not. I guess we can't. I guess that don't work. It's kind of awkward to transition into what I actually wanted to talk about today. So I think we're just gonna get into the video game. But fashion, I mean, like, final thoughts are, my final thoughts on the matter.
This is your fault, actually.
Yeah, I know. It's always my fault, isn't it? But final thoughts on the matter of fashion are that, like, if something doesn't fit you now, it can be both because you are not in the shape that you want to be in, and not, you have to be, okay, let me rephrase. Accept who you are. Don't be in denial of who you are. Accept it as you. But you can do that and also look at yourself and go, I would like to be slimmer, or I would like to work on my chest. I want a bigger chest, right? Or like, I want bigger biceps on my arms. Like, you can, like, accept yourself and the way you look right now, and also look forward and think, okay, but I would also like to have these things, and I can work hard for them by going to the gym or just, you know, exercising in general, and getting to that desired state. But always remember that it's ultimately for you. If you not, like, it helps that, you know, other people will perceive you more favorably if you're in shape or whatever, right? But you have to make sure that if you're pursuing an image of yourself, that you want to pursue it because you feel good in that, like that, not because of the external validation that it brings, because it might, and that could be nice. But if you don't like the way you look, not like just by your own judgment and statement, then yeah, you should try to change, you should try to improve, you should try to whatever. But if you don't like the way you look because of the way society sees it, or because of, like, absurd, insane beauty standards in the world, then, like, think twice before you commit to big purchases or unrealistic training regimens or dietary practices. Maybe that's kind of like my ending statement on the matter. People need to start realizing strangers don't actually stare at you specifically most of the time. Sure, they might give a double take, but they will forget you in an hour. Oh yeah, absolutely. You are your biggest consumer. You are your biggest fan. You are the person who's gonna look at you the most. So if you don't like the way you look for yourself, like, this is you, then yeah, you should try to, like, you know, you should accept who you are right now, and then make moves and strives to be more like the person that you want to be. And that can be things that are visual and aesthetic, right? So yes, what matters is on the inside, of course. Duh, like, you're talking to the philosopher VTuber. That is definitely the opinion to have. But your physical appearance is also a part of you. And I think it's unhealthy to just forget that, right? To reject your physical appearance completely. And I say this from experience. I think there was a part of me for a while that, like, I hated the way I looked. And couldn't accept myself as who I was, and genuinely thought that my life was worse because of certain parts, certain features of my body. But then over time, it's just like I've come to accept who I was, which was the catalyst for what allowed me to work towards an image of myself that I preferred. But it would still be an image of myself and not an image of like some other insane, like asinine standard of the world, you know? You know what, Chairman? I wish I looked like a K-pop idol, but I was given thick thighs. Okay, well, know that somewhere out there, there's a K-pop idol that's thinking the same about your body shape, so it is what it is, right? You make it, you take advantage of what you got. I also wish I was like, you know, much taller. I'm like not short, but like I wish I was taller. Because it's always nicer to be taller as a dude. Like there's no disadvantage to being taller until your head starts like slamming into every roof. But you know, how tall are you? I'm taller than Germa is what I'll tell you. I'll tell you that I'm taller than Germa. So it's never been like a source of insecurity at all in my whole life, like my height. How tall is Germa? I think he's like 5'6" or 5'7". I forgot. I'm taller than Germa, that's what matters. What was I talking about? What? Oh yeah. Accepting who you are right now, like how you look right now, is the first step, and accepting it without judging yourself for it, right? But accepting that, okay, this is just the way I look right now, is the first step to like healthily moving towards who you, like an image of who you want to be more like, or the version of yourself that you want to be more like. It's very important. It's very important that you accept yourself right now. Used to be like underweight and then it swung hard in the other direction and I want to get back in shape for sure. I feel it. I used to be... I have had experience being underweight. I've had experience being overweight. And being... not berated, but like, you know, relatives saying shit to you for both of those cases. So I get like both... I get both sides of it. Right now I'm like... I think I'm fit, I think. But when you're with your relatives, you're never fit, right? It is what it is. Or if you are, then it's like they'll insult you for something else. Oh. Right clothes with confidence, you'll look good in anything. That's true though. Like it does sound like, it sounds like generic advice, but confidence actually does go such a long way. Because think about it as like a big part of your, the kids nowadays would call aura, or like your vibe. If you like yourself, then people are more likely to like you as well. Not to a like not to a delusional point, but you know, just enough confidence. I'm gonna switch with Lisa from Blackpink. You might wish that. I don't know if Lisa from Blackpink would wish that. I feel like Lisa from Blackpink has found a lot of success looking like Lisa from Blackpink. So I don't know. I wish I could switch with like, I don't know. I have to think of like a K-pop example, but I don't really listen to K-pop. Felix from Stray Kids, I guess. Hold on, let me just make sure that I mean that. And I didn't just make that up. No, yeah, I mean that. I wish I could like swap with Felix from Stray Kids, but like it is what it is, right? Are you as thick as Germa? It's like a... Am I as thick as... I feel like there's a lot of like Photoshop edits of Germa to be like massively thick. So no relative to the photoshopping of him.
Well,
but I think I'm curvier than like his actual self. I think. I don't know. I don't have as big of a belly as him, I think. He doesn't have a big belly, but it's like, I keep thinking of that clip where someone, like a chatter goes like, you have a huge ass and a beer belly or something. I forgot what the chat comment was, but it was really funny. It was really funny. Wasn't there a popular Twitter meme about this guy? It's a guy throwing up, and he says something like, "When I realized I don't control how people perceive me." True. How would you be upset about being taller than 5'8" unless you're dying to be 6 feet? Well, I'm not upset about it. It's just like, if a genie... Fuck you. Sorry. The apocalypse today, huh? There's another fly. They just keep showing up. So I'm not saying... No. I'm not saying like... I'd be upset about not being taller. It's just that like I like most parts of myself, right? I like to think that I'm at a healthy state of like no longer dysmorphic. But if a genie showed up and offered to change any part of my like physique and like personhood, my first answer is like, and if I could change anything at all, I honestly, most things I wouldn't change. I think I'd be okay with being me. But I would not say no to like slightly more height. Like I would not say no to a few extra inches. Like that is, I don't think any guy would either. I think if you're a man in current society, like that's just never a bad move to make, right? Like there's only advantages to being slightly taller. Honestly, struggled with weight for a while, then I stopped giving a shit, started trying to put on muscle, and then I ended up dropping like 38 pounds in the process. Trying to put on muscle also really helps with dropping weight. It's nice. Exercise really just does put you through that. I mean, it's that and changing your diet. Your diet is like 70% of your body shape. So if you're worried about body shape and you fear like, or like you're reluctant to exercise or to diet, or you only want to do one or the other, know that dieting is like 70% of it. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. I hate being short as a woman. It gets frustrating when no one takes you seriously. Platform shoes, my beloved. Yeah. I think it's the same for men as well. Where if you're short, if you're just short, people don't take you as seriously. It is what it is. That's just the thing that, like, that's just the feature of current society. This from Stray Kids is 5'7", monkey paws, curls. You have 2 wishes left. I would
It's
be
so
like,
hard for me. Not even my parents take me seriously.
I would go down to like 5'5". If I could look like Felix from Stray Kids. I would go down to 5'5" if I could look like anyone from Stray Kids. I'm willing to trade a few more inches if I can look like a fucking K-pop star, man. You think I'd be a VTuber right now if I looked like a K-pop star? Maybe, but you know, like not for the purposes of this thought experiment, just assume that I wouldn't be, okay? Love 1 hour yapping. We'll get into the game. Sorry, we'll get into the game.
I mean, Han Bai-eol is insanely gorgeous and is still a VTuber.
Yeah, it's because like life's not fair, right? God damn it. Son of a bitch. I got another one. They keep popping up. What's going on? Is it this time of day? It might be. Son of a bitch. When are you starting the Patreon? Because I would love to see a philosophy major's perspective on the abundance book. I was thinking like I would think about whether or not I wanted to start it like for like next month, but we're still figuring shit out. We're still figuring it out. I'm summoning them in your room. Stop doing that. I'm annoyed. It's like frustrating me. It's pissing me off. It's distracting me from the conversation I'm trying to have. It's funny because I'm not dysmorphic about my body at all, but the way I feel about it changes from day to day. As a whole, I would never give it my boobs. What if one day my back hurts? I mean, like, then that's for future you to worry about, I guess. I don't know. One day your back is gonna hurt, even if you didn't have like boobs. Like, it is what it is. My back hurts now because I'm 60. Not a lot, but like a little bit. Good to know it will be hard, but I will start eating healthy. The key thing in diet is it's like eating healthy is very important, and also eating less. That's the thing that's really hard. That's probably the more difficult thing between dieting and exercising. I think for the average person, dieting is probably harder, but me personally, because I'm so tasteless and the way I eat food generally is very like, I'm not very picky. I'll eat anything. I'll eat like, I will unironically just boil an egg and eat that. Not for a health reason, not for a dieting reason. Purely because I'm lazy and I'm like, fuck it, I like eating eggs, why not? And that has helped me a lot in staying in shape. When I realized that my superpower was I could just, like, my diet can be whatever it needs to be and I wouldn't care. And that allowed me a little bit of leeway to exercise a little less than I should have. But I should be doing more exercise, man. I should. I have to confess I'm super short. I'm 155 cm. That is very short. My condolences. It does suck. Like, I don't think there's any advantages to being short. There are no advantages to being short in modern day contemporary society. If you're in like the zombie apocalypse and Walking Dead, maybe being very, very short helps with you crawling into spaces. But it's like, no, like the apocalypse hasn't descended yet. And in the meantime, it's like, you would want to be taller. When are you starting the Patreon for ASMR? I do not remember making such a promise at all, ever, actually. I don't know what you're talking about. I have never even... Those words have not even ever come up from my mouth until just now.
Would you do it if I ask Ali nicely 3?
Nah. You know what? You know what would make me do it? If I did it, and I immediately explode in popularity, and like all the clout comes my way, that'll speak to me. Then I'll be like, yeah, okay, we'll do it. Gift subs, maybe he'll do it. No, it's gonna take a few gift subs for that. My diet is leftovers and it's free game during final season. Oh shit. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Pretty sure you said you'd make me a special ASMR if the Patreon reached $50. What the hell are you even talking about? What? Makes no damn sense. Oh, Mr. Sexy Man got it. Congratulations. Yeah, the gift notifications work now. Thank you for the 10 gifted. I don't know why Parrot didn't read that. He should have done that. He didn't do his job right. Whatever. It is what it is. FCF didn't get it. Feels bad. My condolences. I think maybe he didn't get it either, so it's fine. You're both in the same boat. Pain. It's okay. It's gonna take a long while for maybe to get it. Like, it took so many gifted subs for maybe to actually finally get it that time. Funny when Tara gifted 15, you still didn't get it. It took like 150 something before she got it, I think. It took quite a few. Considering, like, I don't have that many subscribers in the first place. Aaron, will you make an ASMR if I gift another 10 subs like next week? No. When are you gonna get paid for all the gifted subs? Dude, I hate that, like, I didn't even realize because YouTube told me, but like it wasn't through emails, through like a like small ass notification icon that I clicked away at some point and forgotten about. But like I had to do taxes. I have to fill out a fucking tax form for it. I have to sit down and like do that shit. I was gonna do it today, but I didn't have time to prior to the stream. I think I'll do it tomorrow. I think I'll spend some part of my weekend doing that. I have to like fucking fill in all of my tax information. I'm saying Kitty's gonna think you're mean. I mean, like, what is she gonna draw me as like another pathetic creature? She's already done so. It's not that much different. You're making enough for taxes? I literally am not making anything. And they're making me fill in tax forms. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. Yawn you way worse in DMs? Excuse me? What do you mean in DMs? What? What are you talking about?
That's so crazy.
Excuse me? Every time you make me send a sad emo, she picks up the pen. Okay. Don't worry, it's nothing. Okay. All right. Okay. Maybe your deductibles? I'm not sure how that works. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think so. But like, it's weird. I have to fill in a tax form, and especially if you're like outside of the US, it's more annoying.
Listen, I drew you break. Do you really want to know what she drew?
You have to understand, as a philosophy major, one of my biggest traits is an uninhibited sense of morbid curiosity. DM art goes hard. What the fuck are you guys, what? You just have like a subgroup in the community, that in the Discord, that's like everyone except me. Okay. All right, I see how it is. That's fine. Not part of it either. Okay, well, you and me are gonna sit in the sidelines and just pretend like that's not happening. I don't know. I'm gonna go into the video game now. Be funny when you file a tax return, they give you 2 pennies and a moth. Oh, fuck these people. I hate them. Ah, why are you taxing me? What the fuck? I can't even pay rent. It's fucked up. It's fucked up, man.
At Zero Striker, I foot Josh eyed out for it.
The jaw shy.
Same.
Yeah, you guys do that. I don't do that in your own time. Don't do that now. Don't do that here, okay? We're talking about we have to get into the mood of season 2 finale, okay? Season 2 episode 5.
We have to lock in now.
We're locking in. Come on, we gotta lock in now. Chapter 1, All That Remains. What happened here? I'm gonna try to recap from memory what went on before I go into the last episode. So we started this season off with Krista and Omid, and then with Krista and not Omid because he fucking gets capped by a random stranger in the beginning sequence. Shortly after that, we get interrupted by bandits and fall into a river and wash up shore to get picked up by our new group, which is comprised of Carlos the doctor, his son Sarah, his daughter Sarah, Luke the handsome and seemingly reliable but actually just man that couldn't keep it in his pants, Nick, the person who was not extremely, but somewhat immature, but at the end of the day owns up to his mistakes and fuck-ups. Rebecca, the pregnant lady who has a complicated history for who the baby belongs to. Alvin, the husband of Rebecca, but potentially and potentially not, it's ambiguous, father of the child. That should be everyone. And, well, no, Jane was later. Okay. We get adopted by that group of people. In episode 2, we were with that group of people, and we had to move out of the cabin because William Carver, forgot his name, first name. Carver, the new menace, the new face, the new antagonist of the series, or of the season, shows up, demonstrates his superior intellect by pointing out a game of chess, the board state of a game of chess that was randomly lying around, so you know he's smart, I guess is the cliche narrative way of conveying that. We encounter in the lodge a new group of people. Walter, who is a teacher and literature enthusiast. Kenny, our previous friend who we thought was long gone. His new girlfriend / wife. Sarita. Matthew, who is the person on the bridge we didn't realize we accidentally shot. Who else? I think that's it. That's their group. A house divided. And towards the end of the conflict in this episode, Carver steps in and captures all of us to his concentration camp, or, you know, his, well, it's a prisoner camp. I don't think it was a concentration camp in there. Like, he wasn't trying to kill people. That wasn't his intent. He just happened to kill a lot of people who stepped out of line. So I guess it's more of a super fashy prisoner camp. That's kind of what it was. And also puts a bullet in Walter's head, unfortunately. It's like a compound. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. In episode 3, we survive the prisoner camp and devise plans to get out of it, whilst also, you know, figuring out the inner structures and workings. And from that, we're shown the perspective of Carver, that's a relentless leader with no morals, or with morals that are very utilitarian and nothing else. We don't like him. We're not supposed to like Carver. I think towards the end of this episode as well, Kenny beats the shit out of him because we get the jump on his ass, and we escape the camp, I think. Or was it next episode? Actually don't remember. What? Okay. Yeah, no. Towards the end of this episode, we escape the camp. We do. We meet more people in this episode, including Reggie, who was supposed to be part of the group that we found in escaping, but ended up staying behind. He lost an arm and shit. And he also just dies because Carver's an asshole. And he was trying to make a statement. We meet Jane, who is a bit ambiguous in this episode. We see a lot more of her next episode. So we meet Jane. We meet Mike, who we also see a lot more of next episode. Who else do we meet? And we meet some of the... Oh yeah, we meet Bonnie as well. We meet Bonnie, who had betrayed us in episode 2. But now we see like the full... The more human, compassionate side of her, as she realizes how messed up it is to support Carver, I suppose. Why was your comment deleted for episode 3? Was it? I think it was... I didn't... So I think, like, was it episode 3 or 4? I don't remember. I think it was episode 3. I saw you make a comment for the timestamps, but not through notifications. I didn't get notified. Normally I do, but I didn't get notified for that. I had to go into my video and manually click into the comments, all comments, to find yours, and then I like hearted it. So I don't know, maybe YouTube like hit it or shadow hit it or something. Yeah, anyway, so that's episode 3. Towards the end of it, we escape, right? Sorry, there was another fly. I'm getting so distracted. I need to move to a different room or something. Fuck. I'm so pissed off. I'm so annoyed. Sorry.
Hi guys, I had a vodka coke to not be sober while writing D&D subclasses. What y'all doing?
We're playing Walking Dead. Season 2, episode 5. That's what we're doing. Right now I'm just recapping everything that's going on.
He'll go redo them later. Based.
Yep, that's everything for now. And in episode 4, we escape, and we spend a fair bit of time trying to regroup. We deliver Rebecca's kid. We abandon Sarah on one occasion or the other. Luke and Jane were not focused on work, and because of that, almost got us killed. Jane kind of exiles herself because she likes to fly solo. Luke, I'm currently reprimanding in my head very, 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 very hard, because I can't believe he would do that and let me down like this. But also at the same time, that is a realistic character flaw that makes him a more engaging character in the story for me. So. One guy had an Iron Cross tattoo in the back of his head. I didn't even see that. Yeah, so right now we escaped but got held up by a gang of Russians with neo-Nazi tattoos, potentially neo-Nazi tattoos. I don't know. I didn't pay attention to it too much. I was way too focused on, like, Rebecca dying And I made sure to finish the job, I suppose. And caused a fucking shootout. Now I don't have any clue as to who... Like... Who's left alive, who's dead. I don't know. I have no goddamn clue. I don't know who's left alive and who's dead. I couldn't even... Like, my guess is... Well, I know Clementine's alive. I know the baby's alive. Beyond that, I'm guessing Kenny's alive.
Bro, Russian and Nazis? Pick a struggle.
I don't know. I mean, like, I didn't pay much attention to what was on their next. We can pay attention to it later. Kenny's gonna live. That's my prediction. I think he's not... I think the writers want him to suffer more, so they're gonna make him live through this traumatic experience. It's a toss-up for for Bonnie and Mike. Sorry, for Bonnie and... Yeah, Mike. Bonnie and Mike. I don't really know if they'll make it. I have no goddamn clue. I think Luke has to make it. Because I think he needs to see it through his... that his actions have consequences. Rebecca is dead. We know that. I know that. And Arvo is a piece of shit who betrayed us. I hate you, Arvo. I'm going to strangle you. Hope Luke learns this episode. Me too. I hope he learns before he, like, dies, but you never know how this goes, right? It's The Walking Dead. Season 2, Episode 5, No Going Back.
Previously on The Walking Dead.
Killing one in order to save many is part of survival. I only need a minute. Should have put you out of your misery right then.
When I look at Kenny now, he seems broken. And broken people get reckless.
No, Kenny's fine. I think it's... I think he's alright.
Here. Thanks.
Thanks.
If things start heading south, don't let them drag you down with them.
Things started heading south partly because it was your fault, Jane. I'm just saying.
Drop it! Drop it! Don't move!
Everybody be cool!
Oh, fuck. I think we lost. All we had were pistols, I think. Game series adapts to the choices you make. The story is tailored by how you play. I know. I was gonna say, damn, I guess they killed Clementine.
Fuck you! You started this shit! Они застрелили меня!
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I'm just trying to save a child,
Clementine
man.
is a very traumatizing experience.
Okay, thank you for... Maybe don't share that fact now to me.
Get behind cover!
I need to save the fucking baby, man.
Holy shit! I didn't even see him out there! Good work, Clem. Shit. Okay, we gotta do something, y'all. Get down here. Can't just sit here and let this guy take pot shots at us till he runs out of ammo.
But can he
Like
handle
right
it?
now.
Handle it. He's got it under control.
Oh, is that what you call this? No, someone's gotta go. We can't just sit here.
This don't have to get any worse than it already is. You can just go.
Это твоя вина! Ты сукин сын! И я замочу каждого из вас!
English, motherfucker.
Kill every one of you!
If I could just get over to that side of the wall, I could maybe get an angle on this guy. Cover me, all right? Just shoot over towards the woods. Hey, it'll give him something to think about. Just long enough
I'll
for
try.
me to make it over there.
Okay.
I'll try.
Yeah? Okay. Good. I just need the distraction. Okay? All right, on my go. Go!
Okay. Pew. Got him. Did I get him? I didn't get
What are
him.
you?
Oh, fuck. God damn it. Okay.
Вы первые начали!
Luke, are you okay?
He got me in the leg, but I think it went straight through. Shit, I don't know. I'm gonna be fine. I think I'm gonna be fine.
Yeah, you'll be okay. Just tough it out, man. You got it. Just walk it off. Just walk it off. You're chill.
Нет, отпусти меня! You get out here, or I put a bullet in this kid's head. Shut up!
Отпусти меня, прошу. Я должен быть с ней.
Kenny, what are you doing?
I kind of agree, though. I feel like that makes sense. I feel like holding Arvo makes sense. Holding Arvo hostage kind of makes sense in this situation.
I'm ending this. Get out here, right fucking now!
Ты замочил Наташу! Ты ублюдок! Он и так погонит!
Quit
Ты
fighting
ему
me,
только
boy!
поможешь!
You think I'm bluffing?
Uh-oh.
Get out here!
Перестань, отпусти меня. Я должен посмотреть,
Oh,
если здесь всё
shit.
в порядке.
Stop squirming, damn it!
Anyone got a gun? I've got a gun. It's a zombie, you
Наташа! No, please!
It turned! Look at her! Look at it!
Ставлю медленно тебя истекать! И человек!
Whoa. Oh!
Jane 8.
Alright, good job.
Safe to come out.
Here, I got him.
None of us died? None of us died. That's crazy. That's crazy that no one died. I didn't think Jane would come back so soon, but I'm happy she
Jesus
did.
Christ. That was intense.
I thought
Mike is fine. He's standing.
that was it.
Yeah, it was for these assholes.
Thanks for coming
Thanks
back.
for coming back. I didn't know this man. I've never killed someone that didn't wrong me in some way, that didn't deserve it.
Yeah, well, he was pointing a gun at your group of friends and a baby, and yelling that he would kill all of us. So, is that enough grounds for self-defense? I like to think that it is.
Tried to pretend he was a walker, but it's different. I
You
didn't
saved
think
us.
it would be. You saved us. Yeah, that's why I did it, but it felt wrong.
I'm not saying what happened was right. You sure about this? Oh, come on.
Come on. Okay.
How did this happen?
She turned. Just like that.
Clem spotted it first. Did what she had to protect the child.
This isn't
Yeah.
your fault, okay?
I know.
She just lost too much blood.
I know. It seems like you're telling
nobody
yourself that, which is fair
You
enough.
saved
But
a boy's
I
life.
kind of knew.
You know, we could.
I don't feel bad about this at all. I don't.
Too far gone.
This is Alvin now. I don't like. They're all like trying to console me. They're all trying to be like, "It's okay, it's okay. You did what you had to do." But then, like, I know I did.
Arvo's still alive.
That's why I did it. Arvo's still alive? Where's Arvo? Where's Arvo? Yeah, we didn't shoot him, did we? But like they're really consoling me. They're like, it's okay, you did the right thing. And I was like, I know I did the right thing. I only make the correct decision, so you don't have to. Yeah, I'm
now. Yeah, she is. Don't worry, Becca. We'll take care of your boy. You rest easy.
Oh, there he is.
You piece of shit!
Don't.
Hey!
Stop! Guys, get off me! Come on!
It's over, man. He ain't a threat to us.
How can you say that? Of course he is! Get out of the way!
Whoa!
No.
I'm doing the same thing this asshole tried to do to us!
It doesn't have to go down like that.
Kenny, please!
He wasn't the one shooting at us. That guy's dead.
Just because he don't have a gun doesn't mean he wouldn't have.
Well, he didn't, so leave him alone.
There is house, food. Please. Please, I can thank you.
Bullshit!
No. It's true. We have place. Not far. Food.
See? He wants to help.
Oh, don't be stupid. He's just trying to save his skin. Why the hell would you help us?
That's true. Why would he help us?
I now want to see more people dead.
Then close your eyes and I'll make it quick. Back off.
If he's telling the truth, it could save all of us.
And if it's a trap, we'll all be dead.
Okay, none of those options were what I wanted to say, but that I think we can trust him is the closest one. It's senseless to kill him now. I think it's senseless to just kill him now. He's not a threat. If he wanted to, like, our best course of action right now to maximize our survival is to just trust him. But at the same time, we did just kind of kill his whole crew. But also at the same time, you know, he was sort of at odds with his crew, right? He was at odds with the people that stuck us up. I do think that, like, maybe this is actually a better arrangement for him. I don't know, but it was a badass line from Kenny.
I think we can trust him. He wants to live as much as we do.
It's worth the risk to check this place out. Trust him, don't trust him. It doesn't matter. We should go anyway. We just need to be careful. It can't be far from here.
You stay out of this. You're the reason these fuckers came after us in the first place.
Don't try and pin this on me.
Lay off, Kenny. She just helped us.
It's
Look,
my
don't
fault too.
start, all right?
I was there with her. It's my fault too.
Think about the baby, Kenny. If there's supplies, we need them. We ain't gonna last much longer without more food. We gotta take a chance. Unless someone's got a better plan.
We got something to tie this shitbird up.
Yeah, I got something.
Follow me, I take you.
Just give me a reason.
Yeah, man, he gets it.
You wouldn't shoot a guy in glasses, would you? Yeah, I would. What the fuck do you mean? I'd shoot... I was gonna say I'd shoot myself. That's not what I meant. That's not what I wanted to be. I don't know, whatever.
How much cold can a baby withstand? I don't know if a blanket is enough. Then again, I don't have a child.
When I heard the gunshots,
It's not good, so we gotta get him somewhere cold.
If it helps, the thing I'd normally do is walk away for good. But I didn't. Despite what my instincts are telling me. Despite everything I've seen.
So what, you want a cookie?
Everything I've
We
been
needed
through.
you.
We needed you, but you left. How do I know it won't happen again?
Believe it or not, I want to try and make this work.
Okay.
All I can do is promise you I won't abandon you again. Which, to be fair, I've never done before. Even though I probably should have. A few times now.
You don't gotta point the gun at him the whole time.
You forget what we just went through?
He ain't going anywhere, Kenny.
No need to get your arm all sore.
I'm worried about Kenny.
Yeah.
He's in a dark place. We gotta keep an eye on him.
I do suppose that killing the characters, killing some of the cast, if not all the cast, later in the episode adds to the dramatic tension than if you just killed them immediately. But it is fucking weird. I do find it weird that no one died, and like obviously Mike got injured a bit, Luke got injured a bit, but like they're still walking, so I don't know. But yeah, Arvo is on thin ice, yeah.
Everything he's been through. He's lost.
He'll be okay.
He'll be okay. I've known him a while.
Well, it's all starting to pile up. It's weighing on him. Everyone has a breaking point. You're the only one that he trusts. That he really trusts. That means you're the one that's gonna have to pull him back.
Yeah, I know. Everything falls on the shoulders of an 11-year-old. Yeah.
We're all counting on you.
I'll do my best.
I'll do my best.
I know.
I wish Nick survived so he could have died in the gunfight. Why? What? What do you mean? What? I did spare Nick his life twice now at this point, so you better not fuck this up. Oh
Wait
shit,
up.
man, you
Wait.
okay?
We need to stop.
No, I'm fine. Hey, I just need a second. Sorry, I just put more weight on it than I should have.
All right, wait there. Hey, what I say? When I tell you something, you fucking listen, you understand?
Okay, don't scare the
come
boy.
on. There's no need for that.
There's no need
He's
for that,
getting
yeah.
what he deserves.
No.
I'm fucking talking to you. I say stop. You'd best stop.
He understands.
Kenny! He understands.
Just fucking stay put.
I'm gonna have a word with Kenny. He doesn't have to treat him that way. Kid's been through enough.
Yeah, that's
You all right
sensible.
here?
Yeah. Go on and talk to him. I got Clem if I need anything.
Okay.
Here, just take the baby.
Okay.
Sorry, 1 second. Okay, I'm back.
What is it with you guys?
What do you mean?
Every man I've known is always trying to let each other know how tough they are. Put them in their place.
Yeah, you get used to it.
Dominant alpha male horse shit.
Holy shit, this game came out in like 2013, didn't it? Interesting. It was a bit ahead of its time. Or maybe sometimes things don't go away and they just take new forms. Oh.
And it all ends the same way.
But don't look at me. I ain't that guy.
Oh, that ain't true.
Well,
You get in your fair share of pissing matches too.
yeah, I've noticed
I've
that too.
noticed that too. I don't know why it has to be that way. It just is. Get two of them in a room, and it's just a matter of time before they're challenging each other to something stupid.
Yeah. Suppose I've been in enough spitting contests to agree with you. Guess it took a woman to talk some sense into him. Looks like Jane broke it up.
Keep pressure on it, okay? I'm gonna go fetch some bandages.
Alright. Something bad's gonna happen.
Hey, Bonnie.
Yeah?
I'm sorry.
I guess
For what?
not.
I'll be right back.
Damn it.
How you
How
feeling?
are you feeling?
If I'm being honest, I've been better. How did we get here?
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Sitting in the snow, leaned up against a tree, bullet in my leg. But alive.
Alive indeed. It could have been a lot worse considering you weren't doing your fucking job.
No good reason. And I couldn't do anything to stop it.
I beg your pardon. Actually, I think you could have done something to stop it. Or rather, you could have not done some things and done some other things that you were told to do to stop that. You could have.
Everyone we set out with just gone. Nick, Pete, Alvin and Becca, Carlos, Sarah. And for what? It don't make any sense.
You can't blame yourself. It wasn't your fault.
No.
That's what I would say in character. I would say it's not your fault. It's kind of all our fault collectively. As like the person playing the video game, you fucked up big time, man. I hope you learn your goddamn lesson.
Not completely. I could have done more, and that ain't up for debate. I know it in my bones, and I gotta live with it.
Well, you got the right attitude.
Mark.
That's perfect.
What'd I miss?
Nothing much. You know, complaining mostly.
Luke feels bad.
Guess how far this place is.
I'm gonna go the extra step and just get started on talking about her emotions.
Feeling bad about what happened. What?
Really?
But it's not your fault.
I'm an 11-year-old child.
You can't control it all the time.
She's right. You don't go blaming yourself for this.
All right. Can we drop it?
Sure.
I'm fine.
I may have now made it so that he doesn't want to talk about his feelings anymore. That's my B. That's my B.
Thanks a lot.
Hey, Clem, go over and see if you can change the bandages on Kenny's wound. I offered, but I don't think he was comfortable with me doing it. But you know him better than I do.
Okay.
Maybe he'll let you do it.
Okay.
That a girl. That's gonna sting, but only for a second. It's gonna clean it.
Oh, I know what it does.
Never trust cats. Okay, here's the thing is like, it's actually so different in real life though, because in real life I never say, I'm really good at keeping secrets. And I think I have garnered a reputation of that, and because of that I have over time gotten more secrets to keep, to the point where now like the way that works for me is like, if I'm talking about something, I will only talk about myself or everyone who's immediately involved. That way you never spill anything. You just have to talk about yourself a lot. You just have to really enjoy talking about yourself, which I do. I love talking about myself. So because of that, I'm never going to run out of things to say about myself. I'm not going to get around to talking about other people who are frankly like less interesting than I am. So
suck.
It's got to get done.
Go on. You can do it.
I was thinking we go with Alvin Jr. What do you think?
that was what I was thinking too.
Rebecca mentioned she'd like to name him Alvin if it was a boy.
It's pretty creative.
I mean, Rebecca was so out of it, she hadn't settled on her name.
I think his parents would have liked that.
Yeah, me too. Alvin Jr. it is. Do you like that? Well, I think AJ approves. What do you, got there?
It's for you.
I think I'm all right. I mentioned it earlier.
I'm changing your bandage.
Sounds like I don't have much choice in the matter.
No, you don't.
You don't.
You shouldn't have to do stuff like this.
I know, I'm 11.
Shouldn't have to do a lot of things.
All right. Let's get it over with. Hopefully it don't scare this little guy. Or you.
I've already seen it, so it's not like, you know, what's the worst that could happen? Yeesh.
So how's it look?
Well, it looks better. It's actually not that bad.
Still gonna be pretty when this heals?
Looks better than it did.
It looks a lot better than it did.
And maybe my modeling days ain't over.
Pull down? I'm trying to pull down. I can't pull down.
Don't worry. It can't be that bad.
No, I'm trying to do it. I just like I don't have the fine motor control necessary. I've got it now. I've got it now.
So I'm guessing this is gonna be the shitty part.
It might sting a
It
little.
might sting a little.
I stitched my own listen, Kenny. I stitched my own arm up through a dog infection, through a dog bite that could have been infected. Like I disinfected my arm and then I fucking sewed it back myself. You'll be fine.
Holy fucking hell.
Yeah, but it's good for
Stop
you.
squirming.
Yeah, okay. You're right. Sorry about the language, Junior. You're gonna be tougher than me when you're grown. I'm gonna expect you to be more of a gentleman than I am. But man, does that smart.
He'll be tough like his dad.
Just like his dad.
Oh, Alvin didn't look it. But yeah, that guy had a pair on him. You were right about me giving myself up. I can't believe I was willing to sacrifice Alvin just to hold out a little longer. We should have saved him sooner. Got him out of the camp. I'm gonna think about that every time I look at Alvin Jr. here.
No. You should also think about how, you know, Alvin wanted this.
Raising this boy. It should be him, not me.
It's Carver's
the
fault.
one who did it, not you.
Yeah, I suppose. But I can't help but feel guilty.
It's part of being human. Would you rather stitch your own arm or put rubbing alcohol in your injured eye?
All done.
Thank you, sweetie.
Yep.
Are we ready to go?
I don't want to have to choose. But probably my eye, because I think like...
Let's head out.
I don't know, actually. I don't want either. I'm too sensitive and fragile for this. I can't survive the apocalypse. Oh, I'm uncomfortable thinking about that.
Is that it? Hey, I'm talking to you.
Kenny,
What?
come on.
It's what?
What do you mean, what? The place you're fucking taking us.
He doesn't speak
Arvo,
much
we're not
English.
trying to be mean.
Marvo, we're not trying to be mean to you. We just want to know if this is where the supplies are.
Is this the place you're taking us? Are the supplies here?
No, it's at the house. There's still more walk. Some more hours.
God damn it. I knew this was gonna happen. This guy fucked us.
Thank you. Don't mention it.
It's getting dark. Maybe we should stop for the night.
This is bullshit.
Relax.
Don't tell me to relax. He's lying. He's been lying this whole time.
You don't fucking know that.
Stop fighting.
Stop fighting.
Everyone needs to shut the fuck up and listen to me. The only voice of reason, the 11-year-old.
Quiet night where everyone isn't at each other's throats. Please.
That sounds nice.
Yeah. Yeah, it does. Oh, shit. Sorry about that. It's all right, buddy. It's all right.
If we're staying, we should scout this place out.
All right. Y'all wait here. I'll go make sure this ain't some walker nest we're locking ourselves into.
I'll go with you.
See if you can calm him down a bit.
Yeah, I'm on it. And he's gonna blow up one day. He's been blowing up every 5 minutes. Stick out my tongue. Did that work?
Wouldn't have guessed that'd work.
Me neither.
I
Jinx.
think he likes you. Calmed right down for you.
He's
That's a
cute.
good sign.
He's cute.
Yeah, he is, isn't he? Most babies are pretty ugly this soon after being born.
Oh yeah, they
That's
are.
true. They usually look like weird little aliens.
Here, I got him.
How's the
Come on
child
over.
gonna eat?
It's
Good
safe.
question. I didn't even think about that. I feel like
Today's my
Arvo should.
birthday.
I feel like Arvo should sit with us at the campfire, man. I don't know. I feel really bad just leaving him there. Happy
Near as I
birthday!
can tell, at least.
Happy birthday, Luke.
Yeah, man. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Luke. Shout out to
Thanks.
Luke.
So, that makes you... what? 27?
That's right. I'm surprised you remembered.
Oh, you're 27.
Sure as hell feel a lot older.
Don't even start with that shit.
Oh yeah, I feel that.
Got out of college 5 years ago. Feels like a million years. At least I don't have to worry about paying off them student loans.
I hear that.
Oh.
I'm sure there's some asshole sitting on that paperwork, waiting to collect.
Probably.
What
What'd
did
you
you
study?
study?
Majored in art history.
Luke was an art history major.
Cool.
I
Sounds
didn't
like
take
you
him
majored
for
in working in a coffee shop.
Pretty much.
Oh, stop it.
Big
Got
minor in
him.
agriculture. Keep the old man happy.
Oh, I almost forgot. We're
At least he
saving it
wasn't
for
a philosophy
special
major.
occasion, and all it being your birthday and all, figure this is as good a time as any.
Like a sip. Is that a good idea?
That's a good idea.
Clementine, after the day we've had, I think it's the best idea I've got.
I'd agree with that.
I think she's just saying to take it easy.
He can't even make antibodies yet.
Feel a little guilty taking the first.
Whoa, wait! You gotta make a toast.
How do we do
I'm
that?
not really the.
Come on, birthday boy. It don't have to be fancy.
A toast means we all got something to drink.
Oh, we can just pass the bottle around afterwards. Go on.
All right, fair enough.
To the loved ones that we've lost along the way, and to the hope that we see them again someday.
Here, here.
That was real nice.
Yeah? I didn't mean for it to rhyme. That was...
Well, I got first watch.
I think the fence has got us pretty secure.
Can't be too careful.
Have a drink.
Come on, Kenny. At least have a drink.
Nah, maybe later.
Clem, let him go.
I'm gonna post up over near the hole in the fence there. Holler if you need anything.
Thanks,
All right.
Kenny.
You gonna leave the baby or? Oh, okay, I guess not.
Fire's real nice. Plenty of room if you want to get warm.
This feels like the calm before the
Maybe in a
storm.
bit.
No. The rest of the episode is just gonna be them, like hanging out, having a little bit of wine, and then next day they're gonna walk to the house with all the supplies, and it's like, oh, lo and behold, everyone's gone or dead. Like we already shot all the bad guys, so it's just an empty house with loads of food. There's gonna be a greenhouse there. There's gonna be like a turbine for lights or some shit. There's like a huge barricaded fence that is like a voice
You
access
don't
that
just
Arvo
use them
has.
up. Your body makes more.
We find his sick sister, and it turns out that his sister actually got better a little bit towards the end, and Arvo sees that as a sign of goodwill from all of us, like maybe from God, that it's a sign that things are going to get better now. And then the season is going to end with them kind of like merrily lounging at the lodge, telling each other stories and raising Alvin Jr. And then eventually, because there's going to be books around in the house as well, they're really nice. There's like Russian literature because they're like Russian, right? But there's also like literature in English. They raise Alvin Jr. up to be a scholar, and then they all live happily ever after. And they look in the camera and say, maybe The Walking Dead was the friends we made along the way. Yep.
Expect her to come back. Just when I thought I got her figured out, she up and surprises.
It's a good thing. She saved our ass.
I know. I just don't know what she's getting at all this.
Maybe she's lonely.
She usually travels by herself. That has to be hard. Maybe she's just lonely.
Well, that'd explain a few things. Oh, come on. I'm just teasing.
No, you're right, Bonnie. Fucking get him. Get his ass.
It was stupid.
I understand. She's a pretty girl. Once you get past all the
Yeah, fuck him up. Fuck him up, Bonnie. Let's go.
Guess I just wanted to forget about all this shit for like 10 minutes.
10 minutes? Man, that's longer than I'd last at this point.
Hey.
All right, it wasn't 10 minutes.
Come on. We got a little one around.
Sorry. Forget I said anything.
Didn't talk that as
It's
gross.
my fault for bringing it up.
I know what you're talking
I know
about.
what you guys are talking about.
I certainly hope not.
You're talking about kissing stuff.
Yep.
Yeah. Yes, that is exactly it.
Was there any kissing?
You shut your mouth right now. Both of you.
Oh. Wow, this is gonna be such a
Maybe
nice,
she
happy
came
ending.
back for you.
Could be.
I doubt it. I doubt
I
it.
doubt it.
Thanks a lot, Clem.
No, I don't mean it like...
It's okay, Luke. She's just not impressed.
Apparently not.
Come on, Clem. Luke's a regular Casanova.
Hey, shut up.
Don't be modest. Your moves are
Scumbag
working on
Clementine
all
strikes again.
Works on me. Shit. I just did it too, didn't I?
Uh-oh. Whoa, what'd
Sorry.
you say?
It's the drink talking.
Uh-huh, yeah.
Say a
Sure
drunk
thing
man's
about it.
talk is a sober man's thoughts.
Well, I ain't a man, so they can take that shit somewhere else. Clem, go see if you can get Jane and Kenny over by the fire. It's too cold for them to be out there like that. Oh, and here, maybe a swig of this will change their minds.
I thought she was offering it to me, and I was like, don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Wait, what is that? Look at sign. What's the sign we're looking at? It says danger, so.
At least we don't need to worry about being electrocuted.
Oh, okay. I guess not. Somebody let Arvo by the fire. I'll give him a sip. I will check on Arvo after Jane. Saw Jane first, but I'll check on Arvo.
They expect you to lure me over there with alcohol? I wouldn't have expected a bottle to last this long. It's
Would it
been a while
work?
for everyone.
Will it work?
That depends. What is it?
Rum?
It's rum?
Probably. I don't know. It might be awkward. I wasn't expecting to, you know, be around.
Well, if you make it
It'll only be
weird.
weird if you make it weird. Just be cool. Hang out.
I wish it was that easy.
It is. People just love making it harder than it has to be.
Why does this feel like I'm signing a contract or something? That's really good. Have you had any? You want a sip? It's okay. It just might burn a little. You'll feel it in your nose.
Sure.
Sure.
I wouldn't say no, but again, I wouldn't be the one offering. I'd be the one on the receiving end. I'd be like, hell yeah.
You okay?
It's not as bad as the moonshine stuff I had with Nick.
Whoa.
That stuff was like...
No, it's okay. I had it was like a sip, and like Nick really needed. You know what? It doesn't. There's no saving that scenario. It's gonna sound bad either way, actually.
Fire.
People go blind from that.
Uh-oh, busted. I better take that back. I wasn't too much older than you when I had my first drink. God, I was so stupid back then. There was this time I broke into my parents' liquor cabinet and drank a whole bottle of this really spicy, sweet liquor. Oh, what was its name? I was dumb. Earthquake or something.
Earthquake. You had a whole
Sounds like you were a
bottle.
bad kid.
You had a whole bottle of Earthquake.
I guess I was. At the bottom of the bottle, there were these sugar crystals, and I got it in my head that I really wanted to eat a couple. So I got the bright idea to smash it on my parents' dining room floor to get at them. And it shattered into 1,000 pieces.
That's really stupid.
Wow, that's really stupid.
Yeah, Clem. I was drunk.
Fair enough.
The problem with glass is, it looks a lot like sugar crystals.
That's never really been a problem for me.
Keep it that way. My sister found me, drunk, blood pouring out of my mouth. Jamie thought I was dying, so she called 911. They pumped my stomach.
Oh, shit.
Got grounded for 6 months.
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
I haven't thought about that in a long time. I guess a deal's a deal. Here. That guy needs a drink more than any of us.
Yeah.
Time to not make it weird.
Oh, you convinced Jane to rejoin the group? Was that like a big decision? I thought that was just kind of scripted.
It was probably aftershock.
Wanna sit here?
No.
Earthquake, aftershock. Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm fine.
Oh, yeah, okay. Wherever you like.
Luke, you really are making our, like, social circle a lot more difficult, huh? Okay, where's Arvo? There he is. Hey, buddy. You regret it yet? My mercy. Sorry about your sister.
I'm sorry about your sister.
Leave me alone, please.
Okay. Alright, I guess we'll leave him alone. Does he want a drink? Is he old enough for a drink? How old is he? He could be like... He could be 15 or 25. I don't know.
I miss TV. Feels like forever since we had electricity.
We did kill her? Well, okay. We didn't kill her. She turned into a zombie, and then we killed the zombie. Again, we didn't kill Rebecca.
There, little guy. Shh. Shh, I got you. I got you.
Hey.
Oh, hey, Clem. I'm starting to think she might be a bad influence on you. Girl your age, it ain't right.
Who
I know
are you talking
think
about?
You're older, but you're not.
Sorry about
Sorry
that.
about that. I didn't mean to disappoint you.
You're not, hun. It's
Talking about
not
Jane?
my place to be telling you what to do.
I mean, yeah. Jane's not exactly a role
It's
model.
a nice night.
But she's like not exactly a role model, but she comes like somewhat close, I guess. I don't know, man. Actually, I don't know. Oh, he saw her give Clem alcohol. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah. She's got her flaws.
Just needed some air.
You talk about Jane like that? No, he's got a point.
I'm sorry for how I acted back there after Sarita was...
It's okay.
I couldn't handle it. I'm sorry. I mean, you did what you could. You tried to help, and I blamed you for it. I'm so sorry.
You really hurt me.
You really hurt my feelings. I did my best, and...
I know. I was just in darkness, and you showed up with some light. But I thought I needed to stay there a little longer, when I should have went with you.
Okay.
I miss my boy. I miss him so much. I didn't raise him like I should have. Made mistakes. Wasn't there a whole lot for a couple years. Off on a boat somewhere or other. I thought I enjoyed that time away from him. From my family. But I'd give anything for one more second with them. To play catch with Doug. To touch Katja's face. Anything in the world.
I think I'll let him talk.
It's gonna be different with him. He's gonna get raised right. I won't make the same mistakes again. That's a promise.
But it's not just up to you, Kenny, okay? It's all of us.
You should get back over by the fire. Ain't no sense in both of us being over here. I can handle watch on my own.
Baby might be cold.
The baby might be cold. Maybe you should bring him by the fire.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, now I gotta stand watch, right? Look at fence.
Seems secure enough. For one night anyways.
There's like a little hole here, but I guess that's fine.
Oh, God. Jane, you don't have to justify that with a response.
Hey, I find it's best to just get this stuff out in the open. Less drama.
Well, that's fine. But I can confirm there was no time for kissing.
Shh. All right, enough of that. Hey, you, Clem.
It's nice to hear people laughing.
Yeah, it is.
You just spend so much time trying to stay alive that you don't get a chance to enjoy living.
Yeah. We need to make more time for that.
Alcohol helps.
Hell yeah, it does.
We should get Arvo in.
Let me get that bottle. We got someone else that might need some help.
We do.
Sounds like a waste of good rum.
No.
He lost his sister today.
And whose fault was that?
That makes it even harder to deal with.
He needs it as much as
Trust
anyone.
me.
He needs it as much as anyone right now. It's a nice thing to do.
I said my piece.
Well, I vetoed it, so we're doing things my way because I'm the only sensible
I don't think that boy's a
motherfucker
bad
here.
person. I just think good people do bad things sometimes. And they do it a lot more nowadays with the world being what it is. So I think it's best
Leave
to
me
just...
alone!
Sorry, okay? My fault. I shouldn't have...
Leave me alone!
Don't fucking do anything, Kenny. I swear to God. Sit your ass down.
It's okay. It's okay. She's in a better place.
Пожалуйста, нет, Наташа, сестричка.
It's okay. It's okay.
Maybe it's best if we all get some rest. Who knows how long a walk we got tomorrow.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I'll take first watch.
Thank you, Kenny. Really.
Don't mention it.
You did good. It was nice while it lasted.
You sure you're good?
Yeah, I'm good. If I start to crap out, I'll let you know.
Okay, will you do that? It's no trouble.
How much further?
Close. Very close.
You been saying that every time I ask.
Please.
I'm really starting to think you're full of shit.
Look out! There's a walker!
What the fuck?
Fucking
Jesus Christ.
That was close.
Fucker came out of nowhere.
That was real loud. Hopefully there aren't more of them.
Yeah, well, let's move. We don't want to be around to find out.
It's very close. Come. There.
That piece of shit? It's half built.
Well, we'll take what we can get, okay?
We're here for the supplies, not the house.
It's warm. Fireplace. Very warm.
Is there any other way to get there? Do we have to cross the lake?
I should have stuck to the tree line.
The fastest way between two things is a straight line.
It's not far. Just be on the lookout.
Is it like frozen over,
Maybe
or is it just
there's a
really
way
cold?
around.
I don't see any.
Можно идти. Там
Say
твердый
it in
лед.
American, asshole.
It's okay. Walk. Ice.
No shit ice. That's the problem.
He's saying it's fine.
Don't clump together.
Maybe we shouldn't clump together. We just can't have too much weight.
She's right.
We need to spread out, just to be safe. Less weight, the better.
Let the Rusky go first, since he's so confident.
It's okay.
Come on, Kenny. We don't have. It's the zombie apocalypse. We don't have room for microaggressions, okay, man? Like, let's just chill, okay? What if I, like, don't walk? Are they gonna fall into something? How does he and his gang, how does Arvo and like the rest of the other members of his gang traverse through this terrain then? Do they all walk at the same time? How does it work? Like, why don't we just do what they do? Yeah, the cracking is not telling me. Oh,
We're okay.
oh.
Don't worry.
Okay. I'm not reassured. Someone's dead here. I see the walkers behind us. Oh, fuck. It's over.
We got some walkers behind us.
There's only a few of them. We should be all right.
Yeah, but they're stacking on the ice. Who's dead?
Hey, stay with us.
Luke is dead as fuck. Luke is dead as fuck here.
That's two less to deal with.
Well, just stay spread out and we'll be fine.
Hey! Motherfucker!
Shit! He's gonna kill him!
Kenny!
Get back here, you piece of shit! I should let you drown, you piece of shit.
No! Kenny! Don't hurt him!
This is too stressful, tired
They made
face. Whose side are you on? Whose side are you on?
Is Luke a goner?
Don't come over here. Hey, I can make it. It's fine.
You sure?
Yeah.
You've got a lot of shit. Do you want to throw your gun over, maybe?
On the way. Let me help
It's too
you.
thin for both of us. I just gotta be careful. Oh!
No!
Stop! Stop! I'm fine. I'm fine.
No, you're not. You need help, Luke.
The ice is too thin. I got it.
You need to help.
No!
Clem,
You're gonna
go!
fall through.
Go help
No,
him.
Clem,
Clem,
do not.
just go back for him. You're light. You
Stop
can do
telling her that. Clem, look at me. Pull out your gun and shoot those damn walkers, okay? Just give me a little time.
Should have crawled. Spread your body weight out.
No, Clem, this is too dangerous.
He's gonna
die.
No, we gotta help him. We gotta help him. His leg is so bad. He's got a fucking badass leg. He's got a terrible leg, dude. It's not gonna work.
Just go back.
I got you.
Please.
It's gonna be all right.
Son of a bitch. Oh, god damn it.
All the people from
god
the house
damn it.
clam scene all about to die.
Am I dead? I think I'm dead. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I know I have plot armor, but like, this is not a risk I should be taking. Ah! Luke, come. Luke. No, that's your bad leg. That's his bad leg. That's his bad leg. That's his bad fucking leg. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit.
Fuck. It's okay, I got you. I got you. Come on, you're gonna be okay. Go, to the house, we need a fire. Oh, fuck, she's gonna fucking freeze to death.
Fuckers can swim. I wonder if they do they know how to swim out of instinct, or does
No.
the person who died before they died, right? Do they have to know how to swim? If Michael Phelps turned into a walker, would he be like extra dangerous here? Like I've got a few questions.
How the fuck did that happen?
It's my fault. I made a mistake.
There's a fireplace.
Jesus Christ.
I didn't like Luke, but
We have to
damn.
get her warm. She's gonna freeze to death.
I'm gonna freeze to death. I'm gonna freeze to death. Help, 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 help.
He's just gone. Luke's fucking gone. We should have gone around.
God damn it.
It's my fault.
My fault. I should have stayed with him.
Once that ice started to go, there wasn't nothing any of us could do.
I tried to help him. He just...
Shouldn't you be helping me? Shouldn't you be can you have your arms around me?
Son of a bitch.
It's not his fault. It's not his fault. It's not his
Kenny,
fault.
Don't, man.
Don't what?
It's nobody's damn fault.
The hell it
I'm freezing. I need a fire.
I'm freezing. Can we just get a fire started?
Look at this place. Just a stack of fucking toothpicks. Bet those magical supplies are bullshit too. What? No speaking of English?
Kenny, come on.
Fuck you. You fucking commie piece of shit.
Kenny, no. Kenny.
Fuck you. You mother.
Kenny, stop it. Just stop.
Kenny, I'm fucking dying, man. Please. Get me a fire going. Stop.
What? Lose your taste for this sort of thing?
No, I'm fucking dying, Kenny.
What did you do to him? There's another just like it. He wasn't lying.
You want to tell me how a can of fucking chili is gonna help
How
me?
is beating a kid to death gonna help anyone?
This is your fault, and you damn well know it.
I'm tying him up.
Fine. Mike, help me get a fire started.
You okay? He's hurt real bad.
Mike!
Yeah. Yeah, okay. You got a light?
I thought I had matches.
I guess I'm dead then.
You kept it.
Well, what did you think I was gonna do? Throw it away, dude? Alright, I'm not dead. I was definitely killing you guys for sure. I'm trying my best to like not be hostile. Like, I'm trying so hard to be nice to Arvo, and Kenny's just making it so much worse. I'm doing everything I can, man.
Let me take a look at you, kid. Jesus. He could have killed you. The fuck is wrong with him?
You're up.
Chili con
Kenny's
carne?
out back trying to get some stupid truck started.
Yeah, that's what he does.
Here, you should eat something.
You okay?
Thank you.
I can't believe he's gone. I've lost people before, but it just hasn't felt this shitty in a while.
Cared about you too.
He cared about you too, Jane. I know he did.
God damn it. I shouldn't have come back. I knew this would happen. I knew it. Always does.
I'm glad you did.
I'm glad you did.
I'm gonna find something to clean that up.
Thank you. Thank you.
I can't take this shit anymore.
Feeling better?
Yeah.
Hell of a day. But we gotta get moving. If you're feeling up to it, I could use a hand out back with this truck. This house ain't worth a crap, but the vehicles ain't in bad shape. With a little luck, we can get one fixed up, be out of here by nightfall.
Just give me a minute.
I'll wait for you out back.
Can we not like stay overnight here in this like house? I think
I'll
this
watch
is
him.
this is a good house to stay a night in, okay?
Clem. Just be careful.
Arvo might stab you while you sleep. I mean, he's tied up, man. It's gonna be really difficult. I don't think he'd stab me either. I feel like he'd stab Kenny. Actually, he would probably. Maybe he would stab me because I did shoot his sister technically.
I know she was running her mouth. What did she say?
You shouldn't
You
have hit
shouldn't
Arvo.
have done that to Arvo.
I know, Clem, but Luke...
I don't care. You can't do that.
Jesus, Clem, you know me. You know I'm not like that.
Yeah, but you're
scared
making
me.
it worse.
You scared all of us, Kenny.
And you're making it worse. You are actually actively sabotaging our situation by making it worse because you can't control the temper, Kenny. Like, I understand and I sympathize with you. And, like, if you need any help, I'm with you for this. But you are wasting time and energy on petty revenge. Or what you perceive as petty revenge. But it's just taking your anger out on people who have nothing to do with the situation that you're angry at.
It won't happen again. That's a promise. What happened? It's over. But AJ needs us now. We gotta stick together on this thing, all right? Come on. Let's see if the truck's gonna go. My daddy always had a half-dozen wrecks he was fixing up. He was a mean sumbitch, but he taught me respect. Girl like Jane could learn a thing or two about that.
We're all just tired.
We're all just tired.
Hell, I've been tired for 2 years. All right, give it a turn.
I don't think it worked.
We're so close, Clem. With a little bit of luck, I can get this thing running.
What the hell?
And then we can get out on the road.
I'm closing Discord.
And really make some distance.
It was you? Okay, well,
Wellington's gotta
don't
be
ping
out
me
there.
while I'm streaming, please.
Now,
I
those
keep
rumors
forgetting
can't all
that.
be bunk. I mean, hell, there's got to be something out here
Sounds
other
good to
than
me.
snow and goddamn Euro trash.
Well, I wouldn't call
Sounds
it
good to
that,
me.
but okay.
We're gonna make it, Clem. I know it. All right, turn it again.
I'll turn it again. Shoot.
Did you turn it?
Yes.
God damn it!
We'll get it working.
We'll get it working.
No, I sent him a thread for a
We gotta
list of
get moving
LV
if we're gonna keep
Imagination
AJ
Duke's broken
alive.
heart.
We're
Okay,
running out of time.
thanks, I guess.
gotta get
Thank
this
you.
thing to
I did
start.
ask for it.
Gonna try warming up the battery. Go on inside. I don't like leaving him with that girl.
Leaving who with who? Who are you talking about? Leaving who with who, Kenny? Come on, man.
Need any help?
I'm fine. Go check on AJ. I said I got this, okay? Go on inside and see if the baby needs anything.
Alright, okay. Oh, he doesn't trust AJ with Jane, okay. Why? What's Jane gonna do? Feed the baby rum with?
Wish they'd finished this place.
Look, she's not the most responsible adult, but like, come on. Where'd you find that?
Want one?
No, I'm alright.
No thanks.
Do you remember when you saw me first? Back at the lodge?
Oh, hell yeah, I did.
Checking
and
for weapons. I
Yeah.
liked you from the start. You ever done something you regret? Even if it's something you knew you had to do?
No. Oh, in the game.
Go on. You can be honest.
I wish I hadn't done that to
Wish I
Sarita.
hadn't done that to Sarita.
I do regret that, but like, not from a moral standpoint, from like a logistic standpoint.
No, you had to try. You know, I'll say one thing about Luke. No matter where you end up, there's always one bad seed rocking the boat. But I don't think he would have ever been that guy.
Well, I don't think he was rocking the boat, so
Let
to
me
speak.
ask you something, Clem. When's the last time anyone did what you wanted?
I don't remember. I think people respect me.
I think people respect me.
Really?
I think so.
Well, good for you, honey.
Yeah, I'm a tough fucking kid.
You know, I've been all over. Run with a lot of people. A lot of men. And listened to a lot of promises. Ain't one of them come true.
Well, it's an apocalypse.
I'm starting to think there might be another way, you know? I'm gonna go take a piss.
Alright. She's really harping on about the men, huh? She's kind of like you guys in chat. The nanosecond I've gotten my audience to basically 50-50, I'm immediately firing shots again.
Looks broken. Looks like it's about to collapse.
We could do something with this.
Busted.
Damn, we can't do something with this. I'm stopping this like, no, wait, hold on. My metrics. This isn't good for my analytics, no. What are we doing? We're supposed to go back. We're supposed to go back in the house. Yeah, okay. Is Kenny all right? I'm worried about Kenny. I'm really worried about Kenny. All right, he's still tinkering. All right, I'll leave you to it. Apologize? Well, like... I was gonna double down, but I realized that'd be worse, so I'm just gonna, like... say that I get it. What are you doing? Why are you not looking after the baby?
Hey.
Okay, you are. Alright.
Ike and Arvo wouldn't shut up, so I moved him in here.
Mm-hmm.
God damn it!
That's Kenny.
I've seen that look before.
It's a weird way to say sorry. It's close enough, right?
Oh, damn it.
I'll be fine.
I'll be fine.
Clem, he beat that boy within an inch of his life. We are way past fine. I know Kenny's a nice guy, Clem. I bet Carver was a nice guy too. Once.
Okay, well that's different.
Probably had a nice job, a nice pretty wife. Then all this happened. And one day he caved some kid's face in and realized he could sleep at night.
Kenny
Isn't
Carver.
Carver. He just made a mistake.
He knows he made a
is,
mistake.
Start thinking about what happens if you're wrong. You two have known each other a long time. Sooner or later, you're gonna have to decide how much that's worth.
No, he's still ride or die, man. He's just going through a lot. I'm not about to abandon my friend like that.
I think it needs food or something.
You think so? God damn it, Jim. You know how to make him, but not how to raise him. Huh, okay. Alright, okay.
Seems like you've done that before.
Yeah. I've had to. Wanna try?
You wanna try?
No way. It's gonna puke. Clem, no.
Hold it like this.
Emphasis, like,
Hey.
support the neck and the head. That's the most important thing of holding a child, holding a baby, is like, make sure you're providing enough support for the head and neck. That's by far the biggest mistake people make when they hold a baby, is they kind of just like hold the main body and they let the head dangle. That's not good. Support the head and the neck.
Hi. My name's Jane. I think it's gonna puke.
It's not gonna puke.
It puked. It puked. Gross.
It's a fucking kid, man. What do you expect?
LMAO.
There's not much left.
I was running with some people a long time ago, down near DC. Some guy got trapped in the middle of a crosswalk. Can't remember his name. He used to call me Mary Jane. He was a douchebag.
Sounds about right.
Anyway, the dick got stuck under a car hiding from a dozen walkers. One after another, they went down there trying to save him. Lost 4 people before we got him out.
Well, they had to try,
They had to try, right?
Didn't find out till later he was already bit. Turned and ripped the neck right out of this old lady. The look on her face was... she was just staring up at the sky, like she was watching a bird. Look, Clem.
He got it working.
It works?
What'd I tell you?
Oh.
So what's the plan?
How much food do we have?
At least a week.
And for the baby?
We need to find
a place for the baby.
Yeah, someplace warm.
I agree. We should head back south.
What?
We're gonna freeze to death. I don't know whose stupid idea it was to march up here in the first place, but it was a bad one.
She's right.
What if we went back to house?
Wait, what? Fuck that. I was thinking more like Texas.
Texas?
Kenny is goat.
It was just an idea.
We already talked about this.
I'm sorry. We did?
We're going to find Wellington. Right, Clem?
Wellington?
Shit, I can't.
It's freezing up here, man.
It's only gonna get worse.
Let's sleep on it.
This far. We're not going back.
We don't have to leave right now. Let's just sleep on it.
This is gonna, like, tomorrow I wake up and then, like, tomorrow I'm gonna wake up to a gun to my head, maybe some Russian, and then everything we have is gonna get stolen. Like, 5 of us are gonna get executed, and that's like the way the season finale is gonna end.
Well, that sounds sensible.
Damn it, we don't have time.
Says you.
Look, I don't give 2 shits about what you people think. I got this truck working, so I say where we go. And we're heading fucking north. It's the best chance we got of helping AJ.
What about Arbo?
Who? Oh, the Rusky? Yeah, he ain't coming with us.
You're just gonna leave him here?
I don't give a good goddamn where he goes. He's
We are bringing
done.
him. No, we're
We
bringing
have
him.
to bring him with us.
He knows the area. He can help us.
Oh yeah, some help he's been. He got Luke killed.
I ain't gonna say he helped the situation, but maybe if you'd eased up on him before, he wouldn't have run away in the first place. You ever think about that, Kenny?
Either way, I'm not going anywhere in the middle of the night.
Yeah, me neither. There could be a herd out there.
You
I
want
do
that
think it's
child's
more
blood on your
danger.
hands, Mike?
No, I think it's just way too risky to go now instead of going in the morning.
We're all gonna die out here if you don't calm the fuck down, Kenny.
Haven't we been through enough for one day?
Jesus fucking Christ. Remember the last time we had a working car and sat around on our asses, Clem?
Uh,
God damn it!
don't listen to
Kenny,
them.
don't listen to them.
You better talk some sense into him. For his sake.
Fuck. We have to pass like so many skill checks for talking to him, aren't I?
God damn it! That stupid fucking... Get the fuck out of here!
It's me.
Clem. Sorry, just give me a second. Close the door. Can you believe this, Clem? I bring them a working truck, and they act like I just shit in their cereal. I knew Jane'd have a stick up her ass, but I thought at least Mike'd have more sense.
You're scared of you,
He's
man.
turned out to be a real disappointment.
They're scared of you, Kenny.
Well, if their big plan is to wander around in the woods, they ought to be scared of more than me.
Did you hear me?
We're all scared. Look, we got maybe a day's worth of food for that kid left. That's it. Clem, think about Rebecca and Alvin. I mean, what if Lee hadn't gone tearing across half of Georgia looking for you? A lot of folks died to make that happen. A lot of folks died to get us this far. We owe it to them to see this done.
This is different.
This is different.
How?
Where are we gonna find baby formula?
I don't know, but sitting around here ain't a way.
All we have to do is just wait till morning. We're just getting the night's
wish
rest
Lee
and
was
recharging.
What do you think he'd say?
Keep the group together. That's what I would have said if I were
Tell
Lee.
me to try to keep the group together, and that we should keep moving.
I think you're right. We can't just give up on this kid. I mean, what's the point of going on after that? That's what
No
people
one's
like
talking
Lee
about.
do.
No one's talking about giving up on the kid. No one is saying that. No one is saying that we're giving up on the kid, Kenny. You are drawing false equivalences. Please.
But people like Jane won't ever understand. Look, I know Wellington might be bullshit, but where there's smoke, there's fire. Krista heard about it too, right? You know,
Brother,
When I
why
first
does
saw
he
you
hate
back at
Jane
that
so much?
lodge, thought I was dreaming.
It's just he
And
hates
when you
everyone,
sat
man.
down next to me and we shared that meal, well, I could tell that you were different now, grown up. I felt pride, a pride I hadn't felt in a long time. But I need you now, Clem. There have to be folks doing better than us. It's the only chance that child has.
You can't do it alone.
Yeah, but we can't do it alone. We need the others.
And that's why I gotta be able to count on you, Clem. We gotta convince him. You and me.
I do think I like the idea of Wellington a bit too much. Where did Krista go? We never found her. Yeah, we just never found her. I think it's implied that she's dead. Probably. Actually, no, we don't know. We don't know where she went. Last we saw her was at the beginning of the season. She got captured by the bandits. At least that's what's implied. And then the same bandits died. We know that. We got a backpack back briefly. And then we lost it again. And then we found it again. And then we lost it again. I don't think we have it anymore. But yeah, I don't know where Krista is. I don't think we know where Krista is right now.
We'll figure everything out in the morning. Come on, let's get some sleep. So we gotta be ready.
Yeah. Let's get some sleep. Is that a gun? Is it a gun to my head? Is that what I'm waking up to? What is this? What the hell's going on? Is Arvo trying to run away with the truck or some shit? Uh-oh. What are you doing? Oh, gun. No, I'm not pulling a gun.
Who's there?
What are you doing, Mike?
Easy now.
What the fuck are you doing, Mike?
Clem. Shit.
What the fuck are you doing, Mike?
What are you doing?
I got the rest of it. Clem.
We're just leaving. Now keep it down, all right? Nobody else has to get involved.
That's everything we have.
That's everything.
Listen, we just gotta get away from that guy, Clem, okay?
Who? Kenny?
Clem, damn it, we don't have time for this.
Just be quiet, Clem, please.
No. Fuck. Oh. Ah. Can't do this. I'm so fucking tired. I'm like 11. I shouldn't be doing this. Oh. Look, I get why they're leaving as well. But at the same time, it's like they are taking all of our shit and they're leaving me, Jane, Kenny with a baby and nothing on us. And they're planning on taking the truck. Like, you guys, that is serious. That is seriously foul.
All right, Clem. Now I'm gonna walk up to you nice and slow, and you're gonna give me the gun, okay?
Why are you doing this?
He didn't give us any choice.
fuck. You are not leaving with our shit. Not with the fucking baby. No.
Он злой человек.
I'm sorry, Clem.
Just give me the gun, Clem.
No.
I'm not gonna hurt you.
I'll shoot.
There we go.
I'm yelling for help.
There we go.
Take another step and I'm fucking yelling. God damn it! God damn it, motherfucker! I'm so pissed off. I should have yelled earlier. I was trying to like I didn't think we'd lose the ability to yell for help after like the first question. I didn't think we would lose that. It's fucking bullshit. Fuck that.
No!
Oh my God. Clem!
Bonnie, we have to go.
Don't you touch me. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean for this to happen.
Oh my God, Clem! What the fuck did you do? Clem! What did you do? Clem!
Clem! Clementine.
What the fuck? Where am I? It was all a bad dream. It was all a bad dream. Everything's okay. We're with Lee again. And Lee's got us. Everything's all right. It was all just a bad dream. It was actually just, you know how Lee had the bad dream where we turned into where Clementine turned into a zombie? Well, we had a bad dream where he turned into a zombie and we had to kill him instead. It was a bad dream. It was all a bad dream. I should have yelled for help the first chance I got. I was trying to ask him. I was trying to threaten him. I was so okay. Here's the thing: is like the dialogue box said, "What are you doing?" What I would have done as Clem is I would have raised my voice as a warning of like, I will fucking yell if you don't stop what you're doing right now. That didn't convey into the game the way I thought it was. But then in my head, I was like, okay, that's fine, but because at least the option to like yell for help from Jane and Kenny would just be, I'll just click that again, right? And then they didn't give me the option the second time. I'm really pissed off. In the sense that like, that's what I wanted to do in the game didn't translate into what actually happened, which like is really frustrating.
Lee?
It's just a bad dream, Sweet Pea.
Uh-huh. I'm having a bad dream now. I'm having a dream now. This is like, I got shot. I'm like unconscious right now. And I think it made sense that it brought me back to when I was with Lee. I think that makes sense.
Duck?
He's bit.
We don't know how this works yet.
We actually do.
Maybe it's like a cold. His mom's a doctor. Maybe she can help him.
It's not like a cold.
It's not like a cold.
No, it's probably not.
I feel bad.
Why?
I called him a crybaby when I hid the bug in his pillow.
Oh, that's okay, honey. You didn't mean it.
Lee?
Hmm?
Why did Lily do that to Carly?
I don't know. She was sad, Clem. That can make people angry sometimes.
You ever been that angry?
Have you ever been that angry?
One time. Clem, people don't always make sense.
How come?
As bad things happen to everyone. And
it's hard to keep being yourself after they do. What do you think? Should we have left her behind?
Well, she's gonna leave us behind. I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't either. I don't know if we did the right thing.
How can you tell?
Well, it's not like math, Clem. Sometimes there just isn't a right answer.
I hate math.
Me too, sweet pea. But part of growing up is doing what's best for the people you care about, even if sometimes that means hurting someone else.
I don't want to hurt anyone.
It's not that easy.
I'm scared, Lee.
What can I tell you to make it better?
Fuck.
That you won't leave me.
Oh, I wouldn't do that. I promise.
Fuck.
Everything's gonna be all right. Now let's try to get some sleep.
Okay, Lee.
Do we get jump scared by Zombie Lee now? I guess not.
On the left! Slow down!
Shut up!
She's awake.
Yo. Back from the dead.
Hey, you.
Clem! Oh, thank God.
You passed out from the shock.
What happened?
That piece of shit Rusky shot you.
I know.
We had to run the truck to keep you warm. How do you feel?
It hurts.
Couldn't find the bullet. Must have gone clean through.
That's
It'll
good.
burn a while, but you'll be fine.
Those sons of bitches. I mean, I expected it from the Russian. But Mike? I could tell they were
Okay,
working
he's got
on
a
something.
name.
I didn't think they'd go that far.
Yeah, well, who would steal our food and shoot a kid? We never should have thrown in with trash like that in the first place.
Is Bonnie okay?
They took off on foot.
Didn't get this puppy thanks to you.
Now that Clem's awake, we should talk about where we're going.
We're headed north.
What, to find Wellington?
You sure talk a lot of shit, but you got a better plan?
We head south, back to House.
Carver's camp? The fuck kind of plan is that?
I think Bonnie said there was more formula back there. And we actually know where it is.
And it was overrun by a damn herd.
The walkers should be gone by now.
It's miles in the other direction.
Wellington's out.
It's miles in the other direction, that's one thing. It's going the opposite of our kind of broader goal of going north, which, you know, I don't want to metagame it, but it does seem like it makes sense. Even if I'm metagaming it, it's because it's like the objective the game's sort of been dangling over our heads, and it just makes sense to do that. If we go back to Carver's place, there would be supplies we could loot, but then it's like, then what? Where do we go
Charis
then, right?
back gaming time. Please save the game here.
I can't really save the game. I'm just gonna keep going.
Out there. We have to keep looking, Jane.
Clem, you can't be falling for this.
She made up her mind, Jane.
Clem, please. This is suicide.
Why don't you let her think for herself for once?
Why don't you?
Me?
Look, even if there is someplace up here, it could take us weeks to find it. We could get back to House in a day.
Tell you what, we can turn around just as soon as you pry this wheel from a cold...
We can get to House in a day. That's true. Fuck. Maybe we should go back. If it's only gonna take a day to go back to Carver's hideout, there are gonna be a ton of supplies we can stock up on, and then we can head north. We can refuel, get food and shit, and then go north. How does that sound?
Dead fingers. How's that sound?
Whatever. I give up.
Get your feet off the dash.
Yeah, don't do that. It's a bad habit.
Let's play a game, Clem. I spy with my little eye an asshole.
Let's
Your turn.
not.
Grow up.
Go to hell.
I'll pull this fucking car over.
Go ahead.
You want to die out here?
Better than waiting to die next to you.
You're both being children.
Me? I couldn't see the damn road.
Bet you're having trouble seeing a lot of things these days.
You shut your fucking mouth.
Shut up.
I
Stop
am
yelling.
done playing games with you, Jane.
Fuck you. You don't know a damn thing about me.
Oh, I know exactly what you want.
Shut up. Stop
And you
yelling
don't care
at
about
each
nobody but
other.
yourself.
Stop.
That makes you nothing.
What is it with you? It's your family, right?
Don't.
It is, isn't it?
I'm warning you, you little shit.
You're just another type A asshole trying to save a bunch of dead people.
Watch the road.
I am, goddammit. You listen to me. You mouth off about my family, and I will fucking end you.
Jesus Christ, I'm so sick of this wounded warrior crap. Just pull over. I can't take this.
What? Running away again? What a fucking shocker. In the end, still only care about yourself,
Oh
right?
my god. Stop. Shut up. Stop talking. Why do people who have nothing nice to say keep fucking saying shit? Shut up, Kenny. Please shut the fuck up for a second. Just.
Right?
And where were you when Sarita died,
Oh
Kenny?
my god.
Huh? Where were you?
I was there. I couldn't. God damn you, I love that woman!
This is crazy.
Huh, someone here's crazy, but it ain't me. You know the thing about people like you, Kenny? You're just a bomb waiting to go off. Everyone talks about you behind your back because they're afraid of you.
That ain't true.
Mike, Bonnie, Sarita.
Fucking liar, that ain't true!
Everyone around you knows that sooner or later,
Stop
they're gonna
provoking
end
him,
up dead.
motherfucker.
Sarita knew it, I know it, and so does Clementine.
I told you not to talk about my family!
Fuck you!
You fucking piece of shit!
Go to hell, you son of a
The
bitch!
goddamn road.
Jesus!
_chair spray.
Oh my god.
You okay?
I'm fine.
How's AJ?
He's fine.
You sure?
Yes.
Clem, you alright?
Yeah.
Kenny, I'm...
Wait, hold on.
Go around.
One of them might have diesel.
We shouldn't stop here.
We're running on fumes. Got no choice. When I holler, it's okay. Drive up closer. Anything happens, I'll try to meet you there. All right?
You're going? Go now.
I'm going with you. I guess I can't. I guess there was no option anyways, but I did say I'm going with you, Kenny.
That fucking asshole. God! I can't do this anymore. I'm serious, Clem. I tried, but I just
Just
can't.
stop making him mad.
Stop making him mad.
Everything makes him mad. How are you not seeing that?
Well, all you're doing is just making it worse.
You're just like him. Clem, we could leave. Right now.
No.
Are you serious?
You're insane.
What about AJ?
Look, I know you're close to him, but Kenny would never let him go. This is our chance, Clem.
You are insane.
Don't you ever want to know what it's like to live your own life?
What the fuck? Oh shit.
It's snowing. Why are they moving?
They must not be cold enough yet. Fuck. Get us out of here!
Kenny.
I don't know how to drive.
See that pedal on the floor? Step on it!
I'm 11.
Don't just sit there!
I'm
what
11.
What are you doing? Hurry up!
I'm fucking 11. I'm 11 goddamn years old. What do you mean?
Jesus!
Oh shit. Okay, okay. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Ah!
Fuck, get out of there!
I'm trying. I can't fucking get out of the thing. I can't fucking.
Shit! Shit! There are more of them! Move!
Oh my god. God damn it.
Clem!
I'm trying. I'm stuck. Okay, I got it. I forgot. I didn't know how to get the. I didn't know how to click on the door. I didn't know I was clicking W. I was trying to walk out the door. Didn't know how to click out of the door. Oh god damn. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh god damn. Oh fuck. Oh my god. I hate this game. I hate this fucking game. I'm a shot 11-year-old. What do you want from me? And I'm a shot injured 11-year-old in the freezing cold. What the fuck do you people want from me? Stop asking me for things, please. Please. How are the walkers still walking? I can barely goddamn walk, man. I see one of them over there. We shoot it? Okay, we can shoot it. I already saw it. There's like another one maybe here? I don't know. Where the fuck am I even going? I don't even know where I'm going. Let's head to the trees. Let's head to the trees. Let's head to the trees. Might be better to head to the trees. Oh my god. How is he 11? Or sorry, how is he alive? I read your fucking chat message, sorry. How am I alive? What the fuck? I can't. Oh. I shouldn't be heading to the zombie. That makes no goddamn sense to me, actually. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Help. Somebody help. I'm 11. Do I just shoot them to make enough noise? Is that what I'm supposed to do? To let them know I'm here? Maybe that's what I'll do. Okay. How many bullets do I have? Can I just borrow that shirt or something? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. Wait, where am I? Holy shit, I'm somewhere. Am I? I'm like at a location, right? This is... Hi, I'm an 11-year-old girl. I need help, please. Help, I need help. I'm cold and I'm dying. I've got a bullet wound in me. I don't know what the fuck to do.
Jane? Kenny?
Oh my god, it's Kenny.
Yeah.
Where is he? Where's the kid?
I don't know.
He's with her.
You left him with her?
I didn't leave him with
Jane!
her. I got fucking
Jane!
He's there, she's there.
Wait.
Oh, thank Christ. Jane, you okay? Where's the kid?
What the fuck? Where's the kid?
Where is he?
Where is he? He's...
What are you saying? No. No!
No, not again.
Jamie.
Not again.
Clem, look at me. No matter what happens, just stay out of it. Okay? Just trust me, Clem.
How could you let this happen?
You have to trust me. You're gonna see what he really is.
What, you wanna you actually have the kid, he's fine. You stashed him in the back or something, and you wanted Kenny to freak out so that like I would decide to run away with you? Are you insane?
You're so wrong. You're so fucking wrong.
Get out of my way.
Kenny?
How could You kill a fucking child!
Jane,
I didn't kill him! It was an accident, Kenny! I won't back down from you, Kenny.
Shut up!
I'm warning you. Kenny, let her talk!
I'm done talking, Clem.
Clem, stay back. Don't you come near me, you son of a bitch. Kenny!
Stop fucking. Oh my god. Stop.
Stop, please!
Jane, no, Jane. Oh my god.
This is all your fucking fault!
Piece of shit!
Just go.
I ain't going nowhere.
Fucking psycho!
This is on you!
Go. Run!
Not happening.
Please.
Move.
I'll fucking kill you!
Stop fucking steal, huh? Stop! It's over! Listen to me!
Get her! You fucking baby killer!
God damn it!
Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
I'll fucking kill you!
Oh my god.
I knew you.
What the hell? What the fuck? No.
wound reopened.
Fuck you!
No. 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 No.
Crazy!
Fuck you!
Please!
What season 2?
Clem!
Fuck. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't fucking do it, man. I can't do it. Oh. I can't do it. I can't fucking do it. I can't do it.
Kenny!
AJ. He's gone, Clem. She just... How could she do that? Oh, Jesus. He's gone.
You didn't have to kill her, Kenny!
I'm sorry, darling. But I did.
I know he's safe, yeah. This was a ploy. Jane was willing to risk her fucking life to scare us into being able to let Kenny go. I understood her strategy. I get what she was trying to do. I just think that so much of our conflict with Kenny is like based off people not being patient with him. And Jane is particularly an impatient person, I think, as well. I think there was so much of Kenny's anger that is over the top and but I don't think is unprovoked. I think a lot of what Kenny does is not I think I think Kenny takes things too far because he thinks in extremes, but he is oftentimes provoked by people who don't like him or find his attitude aggravating, and it only makes the situation worse. I think Jane is in particular someone who just keeps winding him up and can't shut her fucking mouth.
Like Kenny is a live wire and unpredictable, but he is very, very broken.
I think Kenny is also like, Kenny needs to shut the fuck up as well. Like, I'm not saying like one of them is, I'm not saying like Kenny is fucking blameless. No, but it's just like, what Jane did, I think, is somewhat arguably selfless. I think she genuinely tried. She genuinely wanted us to be able to let go of Kenny, because she thought it was what's best for us, or not us, but like as for what's best for Clem. I think that was what she wanted, but I just, fuck. Like if you are saying, okay, this angry, broken man who's lost his family, like arguably like twice.
Okay, this is exactly what I mean when I said someone can be selflessly selfish.
Yeah, kind of. I think it's sort of selfless. She's just trying to help us like see, I think, is what she thought. But the thing with that is like it's just not the way to. I just don't think it's the way to go about things. Like what are you trying to what is Jane trying to demonstrate? Jane is trying to demonstrate that if like Kenny had to face the notion that the last remaining companion that we're traveling with, after a series of double crosses and betrayals from people who are ultimately incredibly selfish and don't look out for each other, like are you trying to show that he would get pissed off if it turned out that you were like that as well? Demonstration by, for example, by like, you know, even if you didn't actually, you wanted to convey the idea that you left the baby. Like, of course he'd be pissed off. Like that, of course. Like, you are winding up this man and going, see, he's angry. See, he's angry. Well, of course he's fucking angry. You just told both of us that you left the fucking child out in the cold. And what Kenny is mad at isn't just that you did that. It's more so that like you are proving yourself as an individual that cannot be trusted to look out for us in this group, because you're willing to just dump everyone and just fuck off. Like, that's what you're willing to do. That's what Kenny's mad at. Obviously that, and the fact that you left the goddamn child in the cold. Like, that is what he's angry at. And that anger is entirely justified, along with the fact that you continuously provoke him afterwards. Like, you lost a child and you were like, you know, I don't know. I like Jane as a character. I think Jane is a good character. I think Jane is a dumb character. Not as dumb as Kenny. I think Kenny's really fucking dumb. But it's frustrating because obviously I'm playing as an 11-year-old Clementine, but if I were like there as myself, as another, you know, goddamn adult in the room, I would just confront her directly and go like, that's insane. Like, that's not the way to go about it. If she lives, she's like, I didn't even say anything happened to the baby. He jumped to his own conclusion, and that impulsivity is what's dangerous. I see that. I understand that. But like, what Jane is saying is, like, what Jane's trying to say is we should give up on this man. And I just firmly believe against it, I guess.
Go! I'm right behind you.
Hey, Alvin Jr.
Oh my god, AJ!
As much as I love Jane.
Are you okay? He's alive.
AJ, let me see him. I thought we lost you, buddy.
Then you didn't have to kill her.
All right, let's see what you got.
You didn't have to kill Jane.
It was me or her, Clem. She was trying to kill me, too. If she hadn't lied about Alvin here, it wouldn't have went that far.
Why would she?
She was nuts, Clem. A disturbed person that had her own agenda, that was looking out for herself.
No. No, that's not true either. She was trying to show that you were willing to kill people for reasons that were not solely justified. And I think the problem is, like, I know that. The thing is, I know that as myself, as Clementine, right? Like, I know that that's how he is. I feel like the gambit could have also been in part because she wanted to wake Kenny up from this, I think. I think a part of her was like that she thought that in sacrificing herself, we'd have a better chance of getting by. And this might be one of the things that could shake Kenny out of this. I don't know.
Shh. It's all right, buddy. Hey, listen, I didn't want that to happen either. I thought she'd killed Alvy, Clem, and at any point she could have stopped what was happening by saying he was fine. She wanted a fight. I'd never, ever hurt you. You understand? I was protecting you. You believe me, right? Just imagining what she did to Alvy. Everything just went black. By the time I got my head straight, it was too late. We were already at each other's throats.
I believe you.
Okay. Thanks. Come on. Let's put some miles between us and this place.
Where the fuck are we going? I guess we're walking.
He just blacked out with rage and killed somebody.
The fuck?
Should we stop and rest a little?
Might not be able to get up if we do that.
Smoke.
Come on. I'll race you to the top.
Hey!
Come on, Alvy. We got this.
You cheated.
Oh. Holy.
Holy shit. We did it, Clem. That's gotta be it.
How do you know?
A giant wall out in the middle of nowhere? Come on. That's gotta be it. What are we waiting for? Come on. This one's gonna be the one.
Kenny's like dead. I'm just saying now, I don't like that I made that metagame observation where if you're given a choice to choose between characters, both of them are gonna die sooner or later or get written out of the story sooner or later, because otherwise the other players who chose the other option, like their story has to make sense too, right? So like the moment we had the chance to kill Kenny, I knew it's already over for him. Because like even if I didn't choose to, the fact that we were allowed to choose that option at all. Sorry, there's fucking flies everywhere. What's going on? The fact that we were allowed to choose at all means that he's fucking dead. That metagame is not always true. Yeah, it's like he could be written out of the story in some way as well. But it's just like, I can't help but think that when I'm playing the game.
Finally feel safe, Clem. Be able to sleep at night.
I thought that would be it.
That's far enough.
Just stay still, Clem. Do as she says. Put your hands up, Clem.
Drop your weapons.
We have a baby.
Approach the gate.
Just a couple of people at the front gate. They don't look like trouble. Sounds good. Hi, I'm Edith.
Hi,
Name's
Edith.
Kenny. And this here's Clementine.
Hello. Oh, what a handsome boy. Look at him. What's his name?
Alvin. Jr.
Oh, he's gonna be a little heartbreaker when he grows up.
Is Krista
Is there
here?
someone named Krista in there?
I don't think so, dear.
Fuck.
So, this is Wellington, right?
A lot of people call it that.
Okay. So, what do we do to get in?
Well, I'm afraid this is the part where I give you the bad news.
What are you talking about?
The hell's this?
That's some supplies. Food, water,
What?
some medicine, a first aid
Why are
kit.
you giving us this?
Unfortunately, our community isn't accepting new members. We're over capacity as it is, and there's just not enough to go around if we keep bringing people in. Things might change in a few
You gotta
months.
be fucking kidding me.
I'm sorry. I really am.
So we're
We have a
supposed to just
baby.
take this and go?
But we have a baby.
This is hard for me too. I don't want to turn anyone away, especially children. But
just take the kids.
What?
Please, just take the kids. It's too
All the
dangerous out here for
sacrifices
them.
we made.
Kenny,
It's just a little girl and a baby boy. You can make room for that. You can take back the supplies you gave us if that helps. Please, just... I need them to be safe. And it's safe in there. I know that. Just ask someone, please. They won't make it out here. Please.
I'll ask. Just give me a second.
Fuck.
You don't need to look at me like that. This is for the best.
We're not staying here without you.
Yes, you are.
No, we're not.
Yes, you are. It's safe here. You two will be safe. That's what's important now.
We can take the children, but just the children. I made the case that...
Thank you. Thank you. Listen, okay? Listen. This is your chance. For you and this boy. I don't trust myself to keep you two safe. Not anymore. Please, I'm begging you. Please, stay here. Stay here, where it's safe. Where you two will have a chance.
No, no, no! Why are you doing this?
Because it's the only way. For both of you. Think about Alvy here. Please, Clem, just do as I'm asking. This one last time. You'll meet people. You'll make friends. People better than me. Good people. That don't have to look at you and feel ashamed at what they put you through. Please, Clem, please. Where you won't have to sleep with a gun next to you every night. Where you can be a kid for a while.
Okay.
Fuck.
Okay, we'll stay.
Great.
We'll
Gonna
stay.
cry myself to sleep now.
This is the right decision. Okay. Right. When he's grown, you tell him about his mommy and his daddy and all the people who tried to keep him safe. You tell him, okay? He deserves to know. I got, Oh, here. Take this. When he's old enough, you make him wear it. It'll keep the sun out of his eyes. That's important. All right. Good. Keep an eye out for him. Please. Now, you take care of Alvin here. You live a good life, okay? Don't waste this, okay? Now, I'm gonna go before one of us changes their mind. Now, I'm gonna walk away, and I might not look back. Not because I don't want to. I'm real glad to have met you, Clementine.
Holy shit. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of leaving the baby with Wellington and then just like traveling with Kenny. I like the idea a lot. I wonder how they would have written it. Like considering the different options. What are their like policies on you know, like what if Kenny is just happens to camp around the area uh and just hangs tight for a few months, and then maybe by then they'll have more space and then he'll come in as well, right? Could do that. I do like the idea of leaving the baby there, but I mean, the game clearly was presenting us with that choice. UN 58.6% of players protected the baby. I don't know what the fuck else. What was the other option? The
if
option
you go back to Carver's
not?
camp, does season 3 start differently?
I don't even know if you would be allowed to go back to Carver's camp. I think if you made that, even if you made that suggestion, something would have happened, and you would have had to like go to Wellington anyways, I think. I do wonder what would have happened if you said, no, I'm going with you, Kenny. I don't know. Most people didn't try to save Luke. I kind of get it. I'm going to be honest with you. When I made the Luke choice, I did factor in, unfortunately, right? And I didn't want to do it, but it was just like, in my head, I kind of factored in like my plot armor as Clem. And I thought like nothing bad could actually happen to Clem. So I'm going to go try to save Luke anyways. Knowing that I'm invincible, and you know, didn't matter. Luke was dead either way. Didn't know those guys could swim so well.
So it's a pretty even breakdown. Most people didn't side with Kenny or Jane and just said fuck it, we ball, and left an 11-year-old to care for this baby herself.
That's fucking crazy. Oh, that is fucking wild. And let the walker hold the child. With AJ, Jane, and the family, 21%. AJ and Kenny, 21%. Alone with AJ, 25%. With AJ at Wellington, 21%. With AJ and Jane, 10%. By the family, do you mean like the Mike and Bonnie? If we didn't go for Luke, it might have been Bonnie that shot us instead of Arvo. No, there's literally no way Bonnie would have shot us. There's just not a chance that could have happened at all. I think that would not make sense. 90% of us didn't ask to leave with Mike. We had our loyalty straight, especially with the baby. Fucking off and leaving is insane. Without the baby, like I think like not having AJ is just way too much of a decision. Like it's just, I can't make that decision. Not even on like a replay. I don't think I could.
Did people tell Kenny to fuck off after Clem found the baby?
I don't know. There's a different ending. You go back to the house and find a family of survivors there. Oh, you can go back. I didn't know that. I thought you'd go back to, I thought you'd go to Wellington. Either way, I thought you were railroaded into Wellington. Interesting. So they kind of had like multiple choices. It wasn't just two. So this is not like 80% of players chose one other option. It was like 80% of players had multiple different options, and this is just one of them. You and 49% of players didn't shoot Kenny. It really was a 50-50, huh? No, I couldn't bring myself to shoot Kenny. I couldn't. I think there was a lot of my attachment to him in season 1 that stopped me from doing so, but like, holy shit. Did Bonnie even have a gun? I don't think so. I don't remember. Okay. None of the options have 0 AJ. I mean, like, it just wouldn't make sense to leave the baby. That just makes... I feel like they wrote that part of the story, like, thinking, no, you kind of have to... Like, it would be so out of character for Clementine to just abandon AJ. Like, that is such an insane thing. Like, she would never do that. And I feel like for most players as well, like, you'd really be veering off the beaten path of, like, the way this story is going by choosing to do that. Conflict at the end between Kenny and Jane was supposed to be Kenny and Luke, but it got scrapped. The exact reason is unknown, but people speculate it's because Luke would never physically fight Kenny. Why would Luke not physically fight Kenny? They were at verbal jabs for, like, so much of the story. I mean, but Luke is kind of like... He is trying his best to, like, be nice. He's not the physical. Yeah, okay. I guess I get that. I think that makes sense to me. Like, it wouldn't... Yeah, like, it wouldn't be in character now that I'm thinking about it. I don't think Luke's ever enjoyed physical... Or, like, never jumped into... Like, no one really enjoys it. But, like, he's never been one to jump into physical confrontation. So I guess that makes sense. He wouldn't... I think he especially wouldn't do so in front of Clementine. I think it makes sense. But Jane was like, fuck you, I've got a point to prove. And she's very stubborn. They're both very stubborn people. Jane and Kenny's conflict is set up where they're both extremely, extremely stubborn people. Like, it made sense that it would happen that way. Luke's hurt and conflict averse. True. He is... I forgot he was injured. Holy shit, everyone's gone. I'm sorry, I can't risk the I like the music, but I can't risk it. I can't risk the music. Oh my god. Oh, I need a break from The Walking Dead. There's a prevalent theme of leaving people behind, and they were gonna end with the theme with you either making Clem leave a crying AJ in the snow or stay with him and die. That's really harsh. I don't think they would have done that, right? Or maybe that was like the original thing they planned. That's so harsh. The theme of leaving people behind, I get that makes sense. That is a prevalent thing throughout this whole season. That, like, sometimes you just can't bring everyone with you. You have to make that choice of, like, leaving them. It was really strong with Sarah. That's when I felt it the most. But yeah, it is a very prevalent thing throughout the series. I like the way it ended. I like the way I ended it. I thought that I don't regret that decision at all, and I feel like it just makes perfect sense for the story to transpire that way, but maybe I'm biased for my own judgment and decision making, right? But I feel like it makes perfect sense for Kenny to have gotten to Wellington and made the choice to leave excuse me, to leave Clem and AJ behind at Wellington. That makes sense. Sorry, I'm just like collecting my like thoughts. I'm just sort of sitting with the ending for a little bit. I apologize if it's boring, but I'm just kind of sitting there being quiet, but like I'm really just processing all of this. Fuck. But I like the way it ended. I think it makes sense for the characters involved. I think it makes sense for Clem to for these things to have happened to Clem like that. In a similar way where I think they gave the players a lot of choices, and they're all very different choices. Or not very different, but there are different choices for how you wanted the season to end. But I actually find that like I'm so attached to my way the game ended. With season 1, I thought like the way I ended it with Lee getting, you know, left behind and shot by Clementine as her first kill was so appropriate, and it was so right, like the way it happened. It had to happen that way. Even though it didn't technically have to happen that way, it happened that way, and I felt so strongly about it. In the same way, I think, yeah, like I think it had to have been Kenny with us at the end, with the baby, with the kid, and him leaving us at Wellington made perfect sense. And I was like, I know I mentioned just before that point in the story, I mentioned like, oh, Kenny is so dead, or he's getting written out of the story because of the conflict previous that allowed us to kill him. Like there was the opportunity to, like, so I hate myself because like I'm not metagaming intentionally. It's just my brain is making those connections, and I can't like not think that because, you know, I just can't stop myself from thinking that way. But either way, like, it didn't ruin it for me in any way because, well, the punch came very shortly after that, right? Since your choices carry over into the next season, when we get to season 3, do you want me to tell you how the alternative endings affect the game? Yeah, actually, that'd be cool. When we get to season 3. Not now, though. I think now is just good to kind of mull over what happened. Night, I hope I fall asleep. Fall asleep, FCF. Please go to sleep instead of at 6 a.m. That would not be good. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. I'm gonna end the stream shortly, okay? So happy they scrapped the idea. It would have been too dark. Oh, the idea that like you either make Clem leave a crying AJ in the snow, or you stay with him and die. Cause yeah, it's like what I don't think it makes sense either to ever allow the players to have the option of killing your main character off if you intend to start the, you know, continue the story with that character. That just makes no sense to me. I know they can, like, you know, say, okay, now the new season is like a what if you didn't do that. But you know, I wouldn't have liked that. I wouldn't have liked if that was the way they ended the game. I would have been like, that's way too dark. God damn it. Fuck. I'm so betrayed. I'm so betrayed by Mike and Bonnie. That's so fucked up what they did to me. That's so fucked up. Arvo shot me. They've, like, that wasn't out of nowhere. They foreshadowed it. I think, like, ever since the conflict with Arvo, like, and you killing her sister, which I think is kind of was a forced event, because otherwise Arvo would not have, because if you chose not to rob him and you left him with his supplies, like, which is what I did, then he'd really have no reason to hate you. He might have a reason to hate Jane, but he would have no reason to hate you, right? So they kind of had to write that you also, like, shot, like, his sister, who had already turned at that point. Like, it was too late. But obviously Arvo doesn't see it that way, right? Arvo blames, he blames that loss on you. I think they tried to set up and foreshadow that Mike and Bonnie were getting more and more fed up with Kenny, Kenny's rash attitude, and how they were actually willing to work with Arvo, or like to escape with him and sympathize with him. I think the idea was they would have brought Clem along if they could, but they knew Clem was way too loyal to Kenny, and that would not happen. I just think it's fucked up that they decided to take all the supplies. They didn't even go, like, when we found them, they weren't even like, okay, we'll leave half of this stuff with you. Just don't make any noise, right? You know, just let us go, please, you know. No, he straight up manipulated us. And, like, well, disarmed, he took advantage of Clem's, like, empathy and disarmed her just to want to, like, what, rob us of all of our shit, including with the car that we got working.
Made me think he planned on leaving some for them.
I think that was what I interpreted as well initially, but he didn't say anything like that. He also, like it was left unclear, because the moment we put our gun down, he also, you know, sorry, not he, Arvo immediately shot us, so there wasn't, like, he didn't get a chance to say anything. But I think he had the full intention when he put the bag down. I think his intention was so that he could get closer to Clem to ultimately grab the gun from her. If I were her, I would have shot, I would have yelled. That I talked about that just now, right? But I feel like the game, actually, yeah, can someone tell me, I don't mind it being a bit of a spoiler, can you tell me what would have happened if I yelled initially for help from Jane and Kenny? I imagine what would have happened if I yelled was Arvo would have immediately shot me, and then the same sequence of events would happen. That's what I imagine now in hindsight. But I was really frustrated because I didn't get to do that in the game, and I just kind of want to know. Mike shoots you? There's no way Mike shoots me, right? There's no way she does that. Oh my god. No. My problem with the ending when Kenny fought Jane is that Kenny didn't even ask Jane what happened. Well, like, Jane was trying to be ambiguous with it as well. She was trying to bait the response. She could have said, like, she could have cleared up the situation quickly. She chose not to because she wanted to provoke Kenny. Provoking him was the goal. And I really don't like that. I really don't like that Jane did that. He's dead. Like, she's basically, you know, winding up a mentally ill man. Or like an extremely mentally traumatized man. Like, I get it, we all have trauma, but, you know, clearly we can both tell that Kenny's not handling it with the most grace, and she had proven through her actions that she wasn't very graceful in her way as well, I think. I don't know. Arvo just shoots you immediately. Okay, I figured, okay. I'm just so mad at Mike and Bonnie. I'm so mad at them. I'm so angry. I feel so betrayed. I feel so hurt. Like, they're not... I feel like if they were any closer to us... So I get why they were written in as part of the squad later in the story. Because if they were any closer to us and they had to betray us like that... Like, if it was Luke and, like, Nick who chose to do that, I would be so devastated, but also I would be like, I wouldn't think that it made sense. I would have felt like that was way too far. So I think in terms of people who would betray us, Mike and Bonnie were perfectly written in a way that was like, they like us, but they're not that attached to us. Like, they were willing to take from us and leave. This thing was insane is that Arvo shot Clem. Bonnie went, oh my god, 11-year-old, I'm so sorry. And then left with the man who shot the 11-year-old. That is crazy that she left with Arvo and Mike, like, after what had happened. I think, okay, but also at the same time, right? I actually think it's not that insane in the sense that this is consistent with Bonnie being a fucking idiot and not having strong morals. Like, as we can see with I think we could see that with Carver. Like, she's very double-crossy. She plays sides she doesn't really have a loyalty to. She thinks she's doing what she is best in her own interest, but she's just like she's not very kind. She's not very, or like, she's sort of kind and empathetic, but she's kind of an idiot. Like, I don't know what to make of her. She's definitely very, like, has no morals. She has not a single moral to stick with. Man. How could they deal with being Carver's peon for a long time but got fed up with Kenny for not even an entire week? Yeah, like, I feel like both of them, they were both in, like, Carver's, like, prison camp. They, so far, only joined up our revolution after we proposed some shit and actually just made the whole plan work. Bonnie through some amount of hesitation, Mike being just kind of non-involved. They dealt with Carver, like, okay, there is a difference in the situation. With Carver, they were sheltered, they were fed, they were safe. Like, there is the basic, like, that was there. But with Kenny, it's like, I think part of it was not just that they couldn't deal with Kenny, but also the instability of our situation. Like, if it wasn't just arguing with Kenny, who's had an insane temper, but, like, at least there were food and supplies and, you know, a greenhouse and shit. They wouldn't have been so willing to just up and go like that, but, oh, fuck. Like, I guess, like, in hindsight, if anyone had to betray us and leave as one way for the group to disband, it would have been Bonnie. It would have been Bonnie and Mike, I guess. Arvo shooting me makes sense. I'm just so hurt. I'm just so hurt. Because I think anyone who we were more familiar with would have just been out of character. It was the perfect betrayal in some sense, in terms of the writing, in my opinion. Like, I think that worked out really well. I'm just mad that they did that to me. They killed Luke because he had a broken leg. I mean, I think we saw it coming as well as a sort of knockdown effect from the shootout earlier, that he gets shot in the leg, and because of that can't make his way through the ice lake. Like, that makes sense too. I think that was well written as well. I don't think that was completely out of the ass. I honestly I'm surprised that they didn't kill anyone in the shootout at the beginning of the episode. I really thought they would do that. I guess they wanted to make it more dramatic. And I feel like also the way that transpired, if someone actually died in the shootout, Kenny would have just fucking shot Arvo straight in the face, and we wouldn't have the conflict set up towards the end of the episode. So I guess that, like, it works out in that way. Oh, fuck. If you don't help Luke, Bonnie blames you for his death and tells Mike to leave Clem for dead after Arvo shoots her. She's insane, and I feel like so much of her screen time dedicated to hating men is actually really interesting now that you say that. I didn't think that would happen. But now, when you put it that way, I actually think it makes perfect sense why Bonnie spends so much time being a man-hater whenever she's talking to you. It's because she's reconciling with her emotions and how, you know, attached she is to Luke, I guess. Or just like men in general, because she's so desperate for, like, you know, heterosexual romantic attention in some way, shape, or form. That the man-hating actually makes a lot of sense. I didn't know she would literally leave you for dead if you didn't risk your life to save, like, to save Luke. I didn't know that. She mentioned she thought Luke was hot. Yeah, I remember that. I remember her mentioning she thought Luke was hot. She kind of fancied her. Sorry, she kind of fancied him. That's crazy. Holy shit. Why would they trust Arvo of all people when he doesn't speak English? 2, his previous group tried to rob us, and 3, he was hostile towards everyone. Well, he does speak English. He does. Communication is possible. It's a little slow, and like maybe he doesn't get like the turns of phrase in the English lexicon, but like he's able to communicate, I think, fairly well. I don't think that would have been too big of an issue. His previous group tried to rob us. That's true. And 3, he was hostile towards everyone. No, he was. We do see this. It is set up in a way that Mike goes out of his way to be kind to him, and he in turn thanks him, right? I'm a little, like, I get why, but I wish there were a part of I was allowed to, as Clementine, offer my kindness to him, but I wasn't really allowed to do that. There wasn't any like way to walk up to him and go like, hey, I'm sorry, here's some food or some shit, you know, like anything like that. There wasn't even the option. So which allowed the hatred in him to fester, right? He blames his sister's death on us because he has no other way of rationalizing it. He's also like a kid, right? Like he looks like he's a kid. He looks like he's fucking, what, 16 or something? I don't know. Yeah, also Kenny beat the shit out of him, and he associates us with Kenny because we're loyal to him. Or like, you know, yeah, Clem is loyal to Kenny, right? Oh, the fracturing. I think the fracturing of the group was done pretty well. All things considered, with all the things they had to balance and juggle, carrying the momentum from last week, but like last episode, which was yesterday. It wouldn't even be last week. It'd be yesterday. But to carry the momentum from last episode, I think it makes sense the way they wrote that. I'm overall happy with the way they ended it, in the sense that I feel like it's cathartic and it makes sense and it plays with the themes well, and it's somewhat satisfying in a way, like, even though it hurts so bad. God, I'm so I think with contrasting this with season 1, right? I think with season 1, Lee's like death was drawn out and dramatic and like just kind of like, yeah, dramatic, I guess is the way to put it. I feel like a lot of this episode were quick bursts of multiple things going on. And I think this season as well. I think in season 1, less things were happening, but they were happening for longer, so we were sort of allowed to fester with the anguish in those things happening. particularly Lee's departure towards the end. In season 2, like, they focused more on having like many bursts of moments, and as an audience member / player of the game, that's left me, I'm still like devastated and sad, but in a way that's less like, I'm more spread out. I'm more like in shock. Yeah. I'm more in shock. I'm more bewildered by the twists and turns of the drama that's going on, rather than stirring in with the despair of it. As opposed to season 1, where I think I was just stirring in sadness, like in that. It was such a, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it felt like less things happened in season 1, and the time it took to get to the next thing happening was longer. And I personally probably preferred that pace a little bit more. And it allowed us to stay with the characters for longer. A lot of this season's characters, I like them, but I didn't have the time to grow really, really attached before they tore us apart, you know? I think Sarah was probably the only other character that my heart truly like ached when she had to die. Like, that fucking really upset me. Every other character I was really sad, but I don't think it compared to the way I felt about the characters in season 1, particularly because I think there were just more characters around this time around. Man, that's fucking rough. Make you do two QTs that are written to fail for Lee trying to stand up after Clem asked him to a sadistic. It was like impressive how gut-wrenching it was. I think it's a masterclass in like ruining my day. It's so well executed that I can't help, like, I'm sad and I'm torn up by season 1 episode 5, but like I can't help but just be impressed at how good it is at making me feel sad. Like, nothing's ever been so good at making me feel sad, other than very few things. Like, off the top of my head, probably Last of Us 1. Yeah, nothing made me more sad. No media, not like, you know, I'm talking about like media, right? Like video games, TV shows, films. Like, maybe the Ozymandias episode of Breaking Bad as well made me feel a certain type of sadness. Yeah, that's probably like off the top of my head. It's just relatively recent things, right? The most despair I've ever felt in a media series was season 1 episode 5 of Walking Dead. The first 15-minute sequence and the first and the last bit of The Last of Us 1, and Ozymandias Breaking Bad. Yeah, those are like the 3 things that have made me this sad about something that's not real. Like, oh fuck. And yeah, I guess it's time. You know what? I guess it's time to compare it with season 1, right? Or at least it's time to talk about the season as a whole. I've mentioned it a bit already, where I felt like more things were happening, and because of that, it felt as though I had less time to breathe with each of those things. Because of that, I felt it was like smaller. It was like many smaller jabs rather than bigger punches to my heart. That was like season 1. I think it's not just because I cried less here than I did at season 1's finale doesn't mean I feel less emotionally attached to it, or I felt less impressed by the writing. I think the writing just it didn't take a turn. I think the writing sort of floated away from just the slow heart wrench to more like of the thrill, more of the thriller, more of the drama, more of the intense action, more of the what the hell's gonna happen next, we don't know, like the urgency and the desperation, I think, is what they leaned into more. That I think it's just a different approach to the writing and what they wanted to achieve. From what I understand, season 2's writing achieved the intent that they wanted to achieve in the first place. I think what they wanted to do was make it more dramatic, right, and action-packed. Dramatic's not the good word because like it doesn't really explain my thought process very well. So what I'm going to rephrase, right? I think they tried to have more twists and turns and like, oh my gods, and like, holy shit, like reactions from people in season 2. Whereas in season 1, they wanted people to cry. They really wanted motherfuckers to cry, and I would know because I'm motherfuckers and I was bawling. Yeah, and I think that connects to the character writing as well. I think the characters are just as well written in this season. I think they're just as well written, if not even slightly better, in that like there are more interesting characters and more interesting dynamics. I feel like the dynamic in season 1 was not that interesting, was not as interesting intellectually, maybe, like the way the personalities bounced off of each other, the way characters' actions would set up a toppling down effect of a shitstorm that would happen. Season 1 felt more just like a ragtag group of characters that spent a lot of time with each other. Season 2 felt like it was almost like all the characters were meticulously crafted to set up a specific dynamic that was meant to cause as much drama as possible, in a way, a little bit. It felt a bit like that to me when I was playing through the season 2 and going with the characters there. I didn't even realize, but like I'd very quickly gotten used to Clementine growing the fuck up and being like the person in charge and responsible and doing everything. That when we flashed back to season 1 with Lee towards that end there in this episode, it felt so jarring hearing like little Clem again. It felt so jarring, like hearing 8-year-old Clementine talk to Lee and being back in that van. Oh, like holy shit, she grew up so much. I was 12 years old seeing the game unfold in real time. You should not have been playing The Walking Dead as a 12-year-old. You did not. You maybe should not have had that unrestricted internet access. We really need a happy game after this. Let's play Class of 09 the re-up. No, as much as that would do wonders for my viewership. No, we're not playing it. We're not replaying Class of 09. Watching LPs of it. Okay, well, I'm not gonna be hypocritical and pretend I wasn't doing the same thing, but like, I don't think that should have. Whatever. Anyways, I do think like the choices matter a bit. Of The Walking Dead made sense in season 1 when I knew nothing of what was going on. I didn't understand the structure of the game. I didn't know how any of these choices would affect the toppling consequences to come after. And I think in playing season 1 and then going into season 2, having that meta knowledge of how that worked, because by playing the game, you know how it works, right? I think it didn't, while it didn't undermine anything, I don't think it undermined anything by far. Like none of the choices felt inconsequential just because I knew how the video game would transpire, roughly speaking. While it didn't feel like it undermined my choices in this season, I wonder how this might have affected players who aren't me. Because two things, right? One, I get really emotionally involved in a video game or anything I'm consuming, like any media that I'm consuming, which is why I can't watch as much shit as I want to. I can't play as many things as I want to because I get so emotionally involved in it. And like when I'm into something, I'm really into something. Like the moment I have played a game or like watched a movie or a TV show that I really enjoyed, I will spend hours digging into it, thinking about what's going on with the characters. I would read articles, or like I would read reviews. I would watch interviews with the actors or with the writers or whatever. I would be in the fucking subreddits for those specific media. I'd be super, super into it, right? If it was an anime, I might consider installing the usually shitty gacha game they have with the IP. Point is, like, I get really, really invested when I play anything or like do anything. And I think part of it also is fueled by the energy that you guys have on stream. And I'm glad that's the case as well. It makes it more fun for me. And I hope it makes it more fun for you as well. Because me being super into the thing I'm playing, you know, The Walking Dead or whatever, and then seeing people in chat also be super passionate about the thing and wanting me to have the best experience with the game possible, makes me even more into the thing. And I feel like that's a really good positive loop that feeds into each other. All this to say, when I'm really, really into it, The Walking Dead. And when I walk out of this game with critiques and I say, oh, I like these bits, but I don't know why these bits happen, I didn't make sense, whatever, when I'm playing another video game, I might just go, that was a good game, okay. And I want you to know that it's not because I like Walking Dead less that I've got more negative things to say about it. I only have negative things to say that I think are worth saying if I truly love something and I'm like, damn, I need to fucking talk about this because of how good this is. Because if it's like just god-awful hot garbage, then I would just fucking... Unless it's for content, in which case it's like I would rant about it, like Exhibit A, Class of 09, The Flip Side. But, you know, if it weren't that, I would just dump it and I would just be like, I'm not dealing with that. Fuck that. That was ass. That was a 2-pack of ass. I don't want any more of it. But like playing The Walking Dead and getting so into it, I can't help but think of points of criticism because of how much I love what it has going for it. I love it so much. Holy shit. What a fucking phenomenal game series. I'm so glad I get to play it for the first time, having not been spoiled anything about it. I've not been spoiled for anything in The Walking Dead. That's crazy, I guess, right? Because of how old the game is. Are you gonna see the other endings in your free time? I don't think I want to. I wouldn't mind the other endings being described to me, but because of the way it ended for me being so ingrained in my head as like, this is the canon path, I wouldn't mind people being like reading what happens, but I don't want to watch what happens. How eager are you to find out what happens in season 3? I'm somewhat eager, but also like, I think I need a break. I think that's the same way I felt the same way with season 1's ending, where I'm like, this is really good. I loved it. I can't stop talking about how good it is. I am not playing this for the next like 2-3 months at least. I need a fucking break from this. My heart can't take it. If you made Lee swear more in front of Clem, she swears more in season 2. Oh, I didn't know that. Interesting. It's an interesting touch. Well, good thing I didn't swear in front of Clem a lot. But then again, I would have wanted to hear Clem go like, fucking bullshit, ass adults. It's stupid motherfuckers making me do everything. I was saying that, and I was saying that in my head and also out loud. It would have been really funny to hear Clementine say the same thing. Let's watch compilations for Let's Players' reactions when they had to kill Kenny. No. Did they kill Kenny? That's fucked up. That's fucked up that they would do that. The beginning of season 2, episode 1, when she drops the water ball, she either says "oh shoot" or "oh shit." Oh, yeah, she says "oh." She said "oh shoot" in my playthrough, right? Now that the Walking Dead streams are over, what's the fate of the mods? I suggest sending them to the gallows. Ugh. Send them to work on the wall or something. I don't know, actually. I'll decide over the weekend. Your fates will be decided over the weekend. I'm not in a rush to decide at the moment. You made my job so much harder. I'm gonna have to write paragraphs describing things in season 3. Okay, you don't have to. 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 I'll just read what happens. I'll just read what happens on like fandom. Actually, I don't know if I want to do that. I might spoil myself. I don't know. Watch the playthrough of people who saved Jane because they were like, she's too cool to die. No, man, that wasn't fucking cool. Like, she's a cool character. She has cool moments. She is probably a cool character. I like the character a lot as a character in the story. In universe, I think I kind of like her, but I really don't like what she did. I really don't like what she did towards the end. As in, like, I know why the writers did that. I know why they wrote it that way. I think it makes sense. I think it's in character. But in universe, I am scowling at her. In universe, I'm like, why would you fucking do that? You're insane. You are not, like, this is not the way we should be going about things. Is my in-universe reaction. And frankly, I don't think Kenny overreacted. Or rather, I think Kenny overreacted, but I think it made sense that he overreacted in that way. Guarantee when this game came out, people hated Jane. I actually feel like people would have probably hated Bonnie more, right? Because Bonnie was very upfront with like... Because Bonnie is like a less cool character who betrays you consistently and has a good portion of a lot of her dialogue ranting about men, which would have been really funny for people who get too sensitive about that stuff. Jane's more alt. I mean, like, I guess. Yeah, I could see that, maybe. I'm the guy out who was like, well, R34, whatever, and he literally never came back. So yeah, okay, thanks for that. Yeah. I should really set it so that Parrot doesn't read the first time message for everyone. I should at least set it to like, maybe I should set some streams to like subscribers only. But yeah, you did good. I saw that you timed them out. Thank you for that. That's good. That's good. I'm just gonna do it because I want you to be informed. Okay, well, thank you. Or maybe I'll just watch it. I don't know. I don't want to watch it though, because it's like, no, it couldn't have ended any other way. It ended the way I ended it. That's the way it ended. And like, if I watch other ways it would have ended, and if I like them more, I don't know how that would make me feel about my choices. So I don't know. The people that let Jane live with the roommates that gaslight you to clean the dishes. I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't say that. I liked Jane as a character, and I can see why anyone in that moment could have shot Kenny. I can see why one would do that. I wouldn't, but I can see why. You do the one where they have to be subscribers for a set amount of time. Might do that. Or I could just do that for like future Walking Dead streams, because that's when trouble really brews. I don't think I've ever had unwelcome attention for anything that wasn't a Walking Dead stream though, now that I'm thinking about it. What is it about The Walking Dead that keeps inviting uncool people? It's not that like that's the case, because it's also inviting a lot of cool people. I'm looking at you, Lurker, who joined and found my channel for the first time through The Walking Dead and has enjoyed my gameplay streams and commentary thus far and is considering watching my other content after this. I think it's just when a game is popular and the fandom really wants to like talk about it, that it makes sense that people would like you know, want to watch a streamer or like want to talk to someone who's playing through it at the moment, right? If I was a lurk, I'd click off immediately. Okay, thank you for the vote of confidence. Thanks for the vote of confidence. As a kid, I sided with Jane because I was like Kenny violent and violent bad. Ugh, it's rough. It's really rough. It wasn't an easy choice for me. It really was not an easy choice for me. I'm confident. I'm confident in my decision in hindsight now, but like, man, in the moment, was I not ready to make that choice. Victor, you're a man. What do you mean? Are you? I think, I don't know. Are you, or are you like, what are you? I assumed you're mask presenting based on your name, but like, I could be very wrong. So just let me know. Zenithal Kenny is the closest thing to family Clem has. Yeah. Yeah, he is. Fixed trans mask, no. Yeah, then I guess I'll be like, then I can be like, you know, you're a dude. How could you assume? Do you assume I'm a guy? I assume, I make assumptions when it seems like someone is presenting in a particular way. And if not, then I go, well, shit, I guess not, right? But if someone is presenting ambiguously, for example, if their like online internet handle is like not one way or the other, then I don't. But then if you have like a somewhat mask or femme name, I'm gonna make the assumption, and if I'm wrong, you just tell me I'm wrong, right? It is what, like, it's not a guessing game. It's not a song and dance. It's not like a, oh, what if I get someone's pronouns wrong? Like, you know, if I, you know, fucking tell me what you are, so next time I can point at the camera and go, I know what you are, you know, whenever I'm like talking about something. Gender fluid. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Man is good, but also ew, man. Yeah, I feel it. I feel it. It's so funny, like when. Oh shit! Like, it's alright. I'm thinking about how to say this. Yeah. Okay. It's not. It doesn't. It's not that revealing. I remember many years ago in my youth, in my younger years, I would be around. I was the only like guy in a theater class. And the thing is, like, if you are in theater and you're a man, the odds that you are at least a little gay are very high. It just so happened that I wasn't, and I think I'm a very rare exception, maybe. Or maybe I am a little gay and I'm not feeling it yet. But anyways. Point is, like, I dealt with women talking a lot about how other men suck, and they would always kind of turn over and be like, not you though, you're good, Charis. And I go like, okay, thanks. I guess. And then they would resume like, man, oh, I hate men. Oh. And at some point I just kind of started developing like I kind of blended in naturally and went like, oh, same. Like, I would just say that, and then like, because the thing is, it's not like I was lying. I also was suffering from the, you know, the not so savory things that a patriarchal society generally inflicts onto individuals in them, right? It's just like, so it wasn't hard for me to also say that I hate men, because like, I just kind of like didn't like people in general. It just so happened that men have wronged me, so have women, but it's kind of, it is what it is, right? You're in theater as a dude, you get roles? Oh yeah, you do. You absolutely do. Even if you're like a terrible actor and you're unqualified and you forget most of your lines, you'll get the main role. I know I did. You truly are the token guy at the girl sleepover who's just sitting there. They were like, I remember at some point they were making plans. Like my class, like it was because it was just a few people. Like it wasn't a big class. It was like a relatively small class of like 5-6 people. And like, I remember they were making plans for a sleepover. And I was very checked out. I was like, I don't want to be a part of this conversation. And then like our teacher, who was also a woman, like came over and was like, okay, girls, if you want to make sleepover plans in lesson, you're going to have to include everyone. And like looked at me and I just went, yeah. I kind of just like smiled awkwardly. And then they tried very hard immediately to like get me in on the sleepover plans. I don't think nothing came of it, but it was just really awkward for me. Oh, you're the DEI they warned us about. It's true. It's true. I am. I'm the diversity inclusion. I'm the token straight guy. It's true. You got me. It's terrifying. Anyways, I don't remember what the hell I was talking about and why we got there. Why did we get there? About men. How do you feel about AJ being in spite? How do you feel about AJ in spite of the current situation? How would the story have been different if AJ didn't survive delivery? AJ surviving delivery and the whole sequence of events in season 2 was 1000% part of like the storytelling, the themes, the narrative choices of not just this season, but the broader like franchise of The Walking Dead, of like the glimmer of hope in the despair of the world, right? There was never a doubt in my mind that AJ would make it. Like I just thought it would make no sense if he didn't. So I think I feel strongly in the sense that like he had to, and this is the overarching themes of The Walking Dead as a franchise. Other than that, like I don't feel very strongly about him in that like he hasn't done anything yet. He's just cried and yelled for food like an annoying sack of flesh. Everyone dying around him or like dying and or being sacrificed and or leaving and or betraying us, or, you know, and just basically going away in order to keep him safe is powerful. It's almost like a classical narrative narrative choice. I think right now AJ symbolizes more than he is characterized, but I think that would change in like, you know, next season or next season, whenever that is, when he grows up a little bit. Yeah. God, that's rough. I really liked the game. I really liked the characters. I liked the series. I haven't talked about the voice acting in full. I talked about it a bit last episode or the one before that briefly. I guess it just bears mentioning here again. It's fucking perfect, like no notes. The voice acting is incredible, and it's easily some of the greatest voice acting I've ever seen in any video game ever. The fact that it came out like 10-15 years ago is like, wow, it's just like more than impressive. It's the type of thing that it's no longer, I don't even hear the voice acting, I just hear the character. There's not that many video games that can that I've played in recent memory that I can like put that praise onto. I guess if I have to think about it, it would be like off the top of my head the Valve games, so Portal, Half-Life, Team Fortress 2. Like those games feature voice acting that's not even voice acting, it's just like they're the character. I'm trying to think. Like anime games have it a bit tougher because the translation and localization makes it difficult for it to sound like a natural human being speaking because the dialogue was not written in English originally, right? And adaptation, like the localization takes effort. But I firmly believe Three Houses is up there as well. Baldur's Gate, yeah, Baldur's Gate's up there. Baldur's Gate's up there for sure. For like, it's not even acting. It's like they are the character. They've just embodied everything about the character perfectly. And not once did I even think, well, the voice acting here could have used more work. Or maybe the director, like I'm not sure about the direction for this scene. Or like, because I've had limited, very, very limited experience. Informally, technically for money, technically it was paid work, but you know, was also very chill and casual about it. But I've had some experience like voice acting and voice directing and voice editing. And having that experience has made me very like keen to always appreciate the good stuff because that helps me with my own craft. Being able to see what makes other things so good, right? And yeah, I make sure to make a mental note of it when something really does impress me. And The Walking Dead is absolutely one of those games. It's really up there. Elden Ring, yeah. Elden Ring, I think, Elden Ring is a little different though, because I feel like the characters are played so dramatically that it's meant to feel like a video game, but not in the sense that like it's unnatural. It feels like I'm talking to a character in like a fictional setting, because the setting of it is so different from I don't know how to like explain it, but I love Elden Ring's voice acting as well. I think it's phenomenal, but I don't like it the same way I like The Walking Dead. I think the difference is I feel like the voice acting in The Walking Dead is kind of like film acting, film portrayal of dialogue and performance, whereas Elden Ring felt more theatrical. It felt more like a theater play type of acting, of voice acting, which is, you know, I like, and I love both of those things. I love both of those things, but for different reasons. Personally, the game to pass Walking Dead in voice is Disco Elysium. Okay, keeping that in mind. I know. Unfortunately, 100 Lines is not a union game. There's one character whose voice acting is miles behind the rest, which sucks because it's one of my favorite characters. Feels bad. Last of Us on that level too, although it is also motion capture. Yeah, it is. The motion capture helps for sure. That they're kind of acting it as well. I felt that way for some of the characters in Detroit Become Human. Connor and Hank, notably. Kara a little bit. Marcus was all right. Actually, it really was just Connor and Hank, yeah. Yeah, there are not that many video games where I really was like, it's not even acting anymore. This is straight up just the way the characters are. Like, I can think of some... Like, I can definitely think of some moments in Detroit Become Human where I was like, the acting here, maybe, you know, the direction, maybe, they could have given a different direction for this, maybe. Voice acting is amazing. One actor voices half the dialogue, but the range is so vast. At one point, they flex by talking in Greek and Latin. Oh, they're really just flexing then, huh? I know. Play Disco Elysium. I know, I'm saving it for a rainy day, okay? I'm saving it for like when I get canceled for like eventually, maybe down the line. Like it'll be revealed that I actually hate women all this time and I'm like actually incredibly transphobic or whatever, and then that's when I'll have to bust out the Disco Elysium playthrough. I think that's when we'll like see it. Much as I loved Neil Newbon, his accent peaked out a little with Tomsky and Gavin. We already knew that, yeah. What do you mean? What are you talking about? You get canceled because you refuse to say that you love us on stream. I feel like I'd be canceled if I did say that, right? And I got too popular, and then people were like, hang on, this VTuber, and then maybe in like 10, 15, 20 years, people finally realize that it's kind of weird to debate parasocial relationships or parasocial engagement this hard. Like, it's inevitable, but if you're trying to bait it, it's kind of bad. It's a bad look. Like, I feel like in 10 years, we'll see that, right? And when we finally do, I'm actually not going to get canceled because I refuse to ever do it. That's what's going to happen. I'm playing the long game. Is there anything else we should talk about before I leave for the weekend? And because I've decided I'm going to take a break. This is too much for me. I'm going to take a break. I need a break. I'm going to take a break for the weekend. I'll come back next week. What is next week? Okay, so this next Saturday is the 7th. Next Sunday is the 8th. The 8th is the debut anniversary date. Okay. Not sure if you played Blasphemous, but the Spanish is really good. I heard a little bit of it. I didn't play it, but I watched a bit of Crony playing it. And then when she got to like one of the voices who was just, and she just like was just in shock from how hot the voice actor sounded. And I had like the same reaction as her. I was like, oh my God, whoa. Like when there was a certain part of the game. I don't remember where, but it was really good. And then I was like, oh, I can't watch this anymore because I might want to play this at some point for myself. Ryan Tickart got the Walking Dead voice actors to play the game with him and his wife. For play the Walking Dead or Detroit? If you're talking about Walking Dead, that's fucking awesome. That's cool. That's great. What if it's actually a very good look? Because we go down the dystopian path where parasocial relationships are not only accepted, but the prevalent type of relationship in society. Then I might be canceled for refusing it and going like, no, this isn't right. You need to meet people and talk to them on, not on social media, but in real life. I'm going to be like, I'm at that point, I'll be what, like 70 or 80 years old, waving my fist at the sky as usual, I think. To play The Walking Dead, it was a gameplay and interview. That's so fucking cool, man. That's so cool. What you're saying is we need to prepare 2 Google Docs. We need to prepare none of them, but in the event that we do need to, I don't think we'll need a whole Google Doc. I could probably get it done in like a twit longer, right? I'm not gonna need a doc. Like, what the hell am I gonna... Here's the thing, right? If I get canceled or like accused of something, it's like, am I really gonna need a whole Google Doc? Like, really? Can I not, like, if it's something I didn't do, I'll just post the receipts of like, here's what I was doing. Here's why that's bullshit. And then it's just kind of up to the internet to interpret whether I'm innocent or guilty, because this is the court of Twitter, right? And then if I did do something and I'm guilty, then it's like, I'm gonna just, like, I don't need the whole Google Doc. I'll just double down through a twit longer. If I insulted your Hades 2 build, would you give us a low tier god type rant? No, I'm not that good at Hades 2 building. My builds are not that good in Hades 2. Like, I'm just copying other people's more successful builds. And frankly, I'm really confused by it. The fact that I've been able to beat 32 Fear, and I've been able to, for both Surface and Underworld, is just attesting to how good my gamer skills are. I wouldn't be offended if you said my build was bad. If you said my build was carrying me, I wouldn't disagree either, because like I'm abusing really strong builds. Think about every time you refuse to show up. You don't have to do that. Like, you don't need evidence. I'll just go into the mic and go like, yes, I have refused to ever say a kind thing about anyone in my audience, and I'll do it again. Like, you know, like you won't have to, don't worry. I won't make you go through all that work. You don't have to compile all the times that has happened. I'll just like give you a fresh like example right off the bat, you know, don't worry. You really want to be judged by Twitter court? It's not that I want to, it's just like it's inevitable as a VTuber, right? That happens. It is what it is. When we trash talk your ratio build, you just be objectively incorrect. Like there's no like there's no like leeway, there's no like opinion. It's straight up just math. And I've done the math and it's correct. We're turning you in when the canceling happens, or if you're not nice. Oh, fuck. We'll think about it. You really never cave? I don't know. If I get into like, if my financial situation worsens, I might. Yeah. Beyond that, probably not. I feel confident in what I'm doing. If I get really desperate, then maybe we'll have to think about it. We'll have to dig into that well. Oof. Say you love us in the ASMR. You know that I know that you know that it's not going to happen. And you know deep down inside that if I did that, you would not be, you would feel like that's not right. That goes against a lot of the things he kind of believes in. So it would be very inconsistent. And I'm not inconsistent. That's one thing. I'll drop the ASMR early if it gets desperate enough. Honestly, yeah. You got me. Caught. My hands are up in the air. What if I ask nicely? You guys keep asking what ifs. Instead of asking what if, ask like what is going on now. And what's going on now is like what's going on now is we just finished Walking Dead season 2, which was really nice. It was really good. It was a very, very intense game. So I'm going to take the weekend off, preparing for next week. And you have some nice things to see next week, hopefully. And the week after that, and the week after that, and the week after that, because it's like sort of a series of things that will happen. I know I said I would show the no, I was about to say like, you know what? Maybe I was about to go. You know what? I will. I'll preview the theme for the anniversary month a little early, but I was like, nah. Actually,
Hennessy wanted you to know something.
What did she want me to know? YouTube, if you're reading this, don't give him the profits so he has to resort to parasociality. I already have to deal with the fucking tax. I have to deal with the taxes, man. I already gotta fill in all those goddamn tax forms. It's so annoying. They're already not giving me shit. They still haven't paid me yet. It's annoying. It's been like 2 months. But thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. I'm now slightly more inclined to to totally just go against my principles, because you know nobody's perfect. Evil Oil Baron super chatting $100. State your real opinion about women. Look, you gotta understand, if I really were like...
You still owe us a reaction to TWD Gauntlet video.
You know what? We'll do that. We'll do that now. Let me wrap up this thought. If I really was a woman hater, I'd be a damn good one. You gotta understand, like, I would be so... I'd be so good at hating women, because like I've read so much from... I've read so much feminist philosophy. It's not even that much, but I've read so much more than the average person because the average person reads 0, and I've read like 2 things, which is very little in the realm of people who have read things, but it is a lot. So I get to tell people all the time that no, I've done my work. I've done the readings, even though it's like barely anything and it's a very surface level, shallow understanding of what it is. I've been really good at it. I've been really good because I really like I'm diving into the mind of the psyche of women in feminist thought. So I'd be a really, really effective women hater. Would you go full-blown misogynist if given enough money? The funny thing is, it's not even like a wild hypothetical. That's literally how right-wing grifting works. That's just literally how right-wing grifting works. Is like, how much of your morals will you sacrifice for like a fatter paycheck? Because hate is really profitable. Would you grift? No. Okay, like unironically though, I hope it's not a little, I hope it's not too depressing for me to say this. It probably isn't, right? I feel like it's more relatable than anything. I feel like I'm just being a very relatable person when I say it. But if it came down to it, and it was actually really bad, and my situation was really bad, and like my family needed that support very desperately, which is not out of the realm of possibility, but it's not it's possible but not probable it would happen. But you know, I'm not going to count on that, right? But like, you know, if I really needed money and there was no other way, and you know, maybe like my parents come down with like a fucking terminal illness, then yeah, I'd probably grift. Yeah, I would grift for the money. I think I'd have to. It'd be hard not to. Might say yes. Yeah, like I think if it came down, if it was so bad that it wasn't just affecting me, it was affecting like my family, then yeah, I would probably like grift. I'll like talk about how women are objects and like men should pull themselves up by the bootstraps. What are the other talking points? Like women bad. Like trans people aren't real or whatever. Like, you know, it's that shit, the usual, right? Like, it's not even that hard. It's so easy. The talking points are that simple. I would have to put no effort into any of this work. It's so easy. Like, I literally just have to say the most surface level blanket contradictory bullshit. Like, I don't even have to be consistent with myself. I'll just say whatever they want me to say. I'm just gonna be a puppet, right? That shit's so easy. And you know what? If I had to do that, like to make sure my family has it all right, I'd probably do it. But like, you know, so if you see that, you'll know, you know what's going on. But otherwise, probably not, because I don't think it would ever get that bad. I don't think so. I'm relatively optimistic. Yeah, 2010, the anti-feminist bullshit. Yeah, you know, like, oh, you know, feminism's not. Feminists want to take away your manhood. They want to chop your dick off. Sorry that I revert to an accent that might be mildly offensive, but I think it's okay to make fun of Americans because I'm so strangled by their culture. I feel like it's okay for me to stab back. When your grandkids have appendicitis, you're gonna post the jongler images. I might. Just grift in the other direction? How do you grift in the, there's no money in grifting in the other direction. There's no money in that. I'll do whatever there's money in, I guess. If it came down to it. But I don't think it would ever come down to it. You can make fun of us, we don't care. I already do. It's just like, I'm not making fun of you for like being women. I'm making fun of you for being VTuber fans. That's different. That's different. That's a choice. That's a good choice you can make. And you chose wrong. But you know what? The only way to choose more wrongly than being a VTuber fan is to be a VTuber. So, you know, I'm coping here. I'm coping. Oh yeah, the Walking Dead Gauntlet video. What is that? Let's look that. I'm gonna look that up now. Whispers the BFE, the women from China super chatting areas. You're right. Fuck. Maybe that actually is more money. Maybe that's more money actually. You know what? Because here's the thing, right? Anyone can be a right-wing grifter. Here's the thing. Anyone can be a right-wing grifter. It's not that hard. It's so easy. It's really just abandoning all your morals, and that's it, right? But not anyone can abandon their morals and be a BFE streamer and farm super chats from desperate East Asian women who are willing to spend thousands of dollars on games like Love and Deep Space, which I kind of like. I understand at some point. Anyone can do BFE and be good at it. Yeah. So you know what? Like I could probably. You know what? Yeah, I would. I'd be pretty good. I would be. No, not to toot my own horn, not to glaze myself too hard. But yeah, this shit's pretty easy. I can do it. I could do it. I'm not gonna, but I really could. Okay, The Walking Dead Gauntlet. Let's see. Wait, what are you talking about? Like the original score? Glaze for you? Thank you. You don't have to, but that's too kind. Let me die. What did you say earlier? The reaction to the Walking Dead Gauntlet video. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I'm trying to look it up right now. You do BFE, am I allowed to call you a harlot? With a super chat, yeah. You can like super chat me money and then call me whatever you want. I don't care. At that point, I wouldn't care. It's called the Lee Gauntlet. What? Lee Gauntlet.
You should see what Hannah Z has to say.
Oh shit. Cough it up, harlot. Ah, god damn it. Well, sure. I don't know what you want from me. I don't know what you're telling me to cough up. I've got nothing left. You can't take anything from me. I've got nothing left. The very few things I have are not worth very much. You probably make some good cash getting into 18 plus ASMR for women. The thing is, like, oh, okay, hold on. What am I saying? Wait. Wait. Wait, let me think. Very carefully about this. Lee Everett versus the Horde. Oh yeah, that's what we're doing. I see it. I see the video. I'm not avoiding the question. What was the question? I don't even remember. Oh shit. Oh, it's loud. Sorry. A bit loud. I don't even remember what I was gonna say, okay? It's too late. Sorry, it's gone. Fuck. Okay, fine. Okay. Part of my research for ASMR content has been... Oh, okay. So hold on. How many viewers are here right now? I gotta like... How many concurrents do we have? How many people are sitting here? I need to know. Like 8? Okay, that's fine. That's like fine, I think. Like 9? Alright. So it's like basically just you guys, right? Okay. So... Fuck, it is the season finale though. Okay. Okay, well, okay. Part of my research or like ASMR stuff is also delving into audios. And the thing with audios is like...
Well,
let's just say like I'm not a stranger, okay? I was familiar with them before, you know, having to do research. You know what I'm talking about. you know the type of thing I'm talking about. You know what I'm referring to. But I think like since then, I've sort of paid more attention to like the craft of it. And trying to figure out what makes it good. Because it's like, it can be like good. It can be less good. There are some that are better than others. What makes some of them better? What, like, it's not, it goes, it's like, it's all of it, right? It's not just like the voice acting. It's also, and
which is why I'm saying
the acting of the other bits, but it's also like the sound effects, the staging of it, the script writing, the all of that plays like a part in sort of creating a scenario in like an audio form. And there's, you know, SFW stuff, and there's, you know, things that are less SFW that you kind of like. I'm not prudish. I'm not gonna like pretend like I don't know what goes on in the internet. Like, I feel like that'd be disingenuous, and that would go against my very core and fundamental belief of authentic self-expression, no matter what. Even in the face of embarrassment or perceived embarrassment or whatever, the most important thing is being authentic and being true to yourself, right? So, like, that is to say, I feel like I get the technique. I think. For me, it's good if the voice itself is good. But so the thing is, like, maybe I'm really picky, but also there's sometimes like the voice is really good. Was the sorry? Okay, no, I've not heard that yet. No. No, I haven't, and don't ask me what I've heard and not heard from henceforth. But to make it clear, no, that was not part of the research. But like, some people have really good voices that are hot, but then like it doesn't work because they're not acting, or when they are acting, they're not taking advantage of the dynamic their voice has. They're not playing into what makes like and characterizes their voices. On the other hand, some people are so like, their voices are incredibly attractive, and not only that, they know what makes their voices so appealing, and they're able to play and like design and create in a space that takes advantage of the tools they have. And that is a craft. That's admirable. Two sides of people listening to ASMR, 80+ ASMR, the people who actually care about the script and the people who just care about getting their rocks off. Can you not be both? Because I'm like kind of like both. Don't you kind of care about, like, you know, the art of it, the craft of it? Because that's what separates the audios from, like, you know, the bog standard, like, industrialized, impersonal, alienating erotica that's available elsewhere. Like, the part of what makes it so good is like the craftsmanship and the care that's put into it, because ultimately it's like a passion project where you can feel that the person wanted to do it, right? Isn't like, so you kind of have to care about like how good it is, because that's like, because the craftsmanship is like a core of it. It's so like I'm digging myself in a hole here. I really shouldn't be talking about this. think you'd be good at it. You have an amazing voice, and I think you'd be great at making a script. Your voice is beautiful. Yeah, like I think so too. In a way, like I feel confident enough that like I could probably be okay. I don't think I'd be, because there are some people who are really good.
Conversely, scripts are cringy, and he is so obviously a virgin, but his moans are some of the best in the game.
Even if the script is really good, the voice isn't nice enough and won't listen. It's both. It has to be both for me. If one or the other doesn't work, I'm going to the next one. But I'm not just because I'm impatient. I'm willing to sit through stuff and like hear it out to like see if it kind of like develops in a direction that's more favorable. But generally, I can very quickly tell if I'm into something or not, and if I'm not, why I'm not into it. And that's always been something I've done. But like since having to do research, I've been a lot more like cognitively aware of what the aspects of things I enjoy and the aspects of things that I'm like, I don't really vibe with this, or I think it's not as good. Give a Patreon, please. I think it's a good idea for something to put behind a special tier paywall. I disagree. I don't think it's a good idea. I don't. I think there are pros and cons to it, and I think, frankly, I'm totally okay with talking about this stuff because I think that's like, there's a level of authenticity in this, right? I'm not gonna pretend like I've never thought about this, but I'm not gonna spend all my time being lewd and trying to bait like engagement in that way as a VTuber, because it's like, it feels like it's like the fucking Magic the Gathering card where it's like the two paths, say so, and then like extreme lewd 18 plus content geared strictly for adults who are driven by their sex drive. It's like, you know, like it for VTubers, it really does feel like it's that fork in the road. I want to think that what I'm willing to do is talk about this stuff because it's part of being a person. I'm not going to shy away from talking about it. But the reason I'm not choosing to do it is because I think I can do something more interesting than audio erotica, I guess. That if I also happen to do audio erotica, I think it would give too many people too strong of a negative impression that they're immediately turned away. Particularly straight men, right? Who are people who are not into this. I think they would, like, in the same way, and I know it sounds weird, right? In the same way that I feel as though I feel very turned away from content from Vox, even though I wanted to like him initially and I wanted to watch a few of his streams, because so much of his stuff is so geared towards the type of person who would be somewhat sexually appealed by him. The fact that I'm a straight man meant that it was really, I found it really difficult to engage with him, like, or to watch a stream from him or anything from him, really, and not feel alienated, to not feel like discluded in a way. And I just don't want to do that for anything that's under my name, Charis Euphranor. You know, like, that's the main reason. That's the main reason. I feel like it's a bit too exclusionary. You don't have to go full, he's supposed to right away, but even a little bit behind a paywall will make people talk enough and go, yeah, like, but the thing is, like, I don't need that attention. I don't care for that attention very much. Like, that's why I'm like, you know, if I get desperate enough, maybe I can see the financial appeal of it. But right now I'm like, no, I don't need that. I don't need more attention. Being like a small streamer is fine by me. Like, unlike a lot of people who are also small streamers, I'm not in anguish over that fact. I actually think I would, if I were a much bigger streamer with more concurrence and a chat that was a lot faster and livelier, I'd miss out on a lot of aspects that I have right now, that are unique to right now, that I have to take advantage of right now, because it's like, it's gonna go away in time. Hopefully, if I do it well enough, it's gonna go away in time, right? It's kind of like when you're a teacher and you want to teach a student to not have to rely on you, so that, like, if you do a great job, your student will never come back to you, right? because they're going to be able to learn on their own and figure out stuff out on their own. It's a bit like that in that way, maybe for me. I don't know. Vox's mistake was keeping it non-members. No, I don't think so, because I feel like it was also in his prevalent in his other his other regular like SFW content. I think he leaned when I was trying to watch him at the time. I don't anymore. But when I was trying to get into him at the time, I feel like he leaned way too much into that I felt, even in the SFW stuff, like his regular, like when he was streaming like fucking Genshin Impact, I still felt a little bit like alienated, I guess. Just like a little bit. Should have been normal content, free and paywall 18 plus. Nah, like it's just, yeah, it's like, it's, I think his standard or like his usual content was still a bit too, it leaned a bit too far into a direction that I just wasn't in. And I felt like, I don't think, I felt like he didn't want me to watch him. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, does that make sense? It felt like he did not want me to enjoy what he was doing. Looked up what JOI was biggest mistake of my life. It's not that bad. It's usually kind of cringe. Doing it right. Oh god, am I gonna go with my opinion of it? Okay. Doing it right is difficult.
Pandering to a more feminine type of audience isn't so bad though.
I don't think it's bad in itself. It's just like it turned me away because I'm like a straight dude, right? And so I don't want to do the same, because that's not what I strive to be. I strive to not pander more to a femme type of audience, because it's like, I feel like male VTubers for men, there aren't enough of. I think there should be more. Yeah. I don't know. You already ignore our chats to be worse with 1,000 viewers. I didn't ignore that. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't ever ignore our chats. Nope, I didn't. I read that one. Don't quite remember, but Charis, is your content intended for mature audiences, since it's specifically plus 18 topping that? Generally, yeah. So the thing is, like, I've never had to worry about it, because I feel like anyone who is willing to sit through like hours of me talking has to be at a mental age that's like able to process whatever the hell I'm talking about in the first place. I've looked at my YouTube analytics again, and just like the other day, to not to make sure, but rather to like check up on it. We're on 42% female, 58% male. 25% of my viewership is 18 to 24. 28% is 25 to 34, and 46%, so that's almost half of people are logged, at least. You know, you could be lying on the internet, why not? But like, you know, that's a lot of people. 46% of the people who watch me are 35 to 44. And then unfortunately there's like 0% in the 60s range, so no one in my age, but but like what I'm trying to say is, like, I'm not worried at all about having to explicitly label my content as 18 plus, because I feel like it's just such a strong natural filter that on the inverse, you know what's interesting is like I find a lot of childish and immature behavior from people who are 18, who have, you know, 18 plus, do not engage, minors do not engage in their profiles. Like, they will write that shit. Oh, okay, content warning. There's mature content. Minors don't engage with me. And then they'll just start spewing the most childish, immature, teenager, like high school bullshittery that you're like, what's the difference? You're being crude and like lewd and immature and a teenager. Like, you are just being a teenager. Like, the fucking minors DNI shit is ironic because you're acting like a fucking child. So I just, like, I feel like, me personally, for my branding, I don't have to necessarily mark it as 18 plus because there's such a strong natural filter. I'm never gonna have to worry about that. I think the idea of having a nuanced opinion on JOIs that you have to defend is funny as well. Because it's like, it has a bad, like, most of it's bad. Most of it is very low quality and very, like, it doesn't kind of get to, like, what makes it tick. I feel like most people who do it are lazy and they don't get it. They don't get how it works, right? But the people who do get how it works are really good at it. And I'm not going to give any names or give examples, but you're just going to have to trust me. Most are just like a fucking, it's no different from when you're crossing the street and there's a countdown from like when it'll turn, the lights are going to turn red. There's like literally no difference. I'm not about to look at a traffic light and like go, you know what? Yeah, I'm into this. Like, no, it's like, I'm just crossing the street. There's nothing here for me. If you guys want to watch VTubers, that's their choice. Like, the VTuber can't choose if more men and women watch. Less men are just into watching a pretty anime guy talk no matter what the content is. Exactly, but that's kind of why, because part of what I'm interested in is in building like a diverse viewership that is truly filled with people from all walks of life. That way, when I bounce an idea or ask something, usually there's never going to be no bias, right? There's never going to be no bias. There's a bias in anyone who could ever encounter a stream that I'm doing because you inherently have to have internet access and be fluent in English in some way. Like, these are already big natural barriers that make it so that you could never get a natural sample of the population, right? That's just never going to happen. But I want to try to replicate that as much as I can, even given these limitations and biases. And in doing that, I want to encourage diversity. Is what I'm trying to say. It's a roundabout way of saying I'm imposing DEI on my chat. Yeah. Chat is full of senior citizens or people who lie that they are, I guess. Please give examples. No. My DNI, my straw pages, I don't know. I don't have any real criteria. Like, when you think about it, isn't it our differences that make us so unique? I think that's beautiful. I mean, yeah, sure, but also I don't want to be held responsible for when I delve into a topic of pornography, like off the cuff on a live stream, to be confronted with a cancellation that's like, you know that children are watching your content, and I have to go, fuck. No, I don't actually, because it's literally 0%. It is actually 0% of people that watch me. Half of the people who watch me are 30s and 40s, okay? You know who you are. You know who you are. And you know what? I appreciate you. You may still be a little too young for me because I'm 60 and all that, but you know what you want. Yeah, I'm a VTuber for the men. It's true. It's true. White male elderly atheist, the average Charis Euphranor fan. I talk about religion somewhat positively, don't I? They don't have to be atheists. my goat is Kierkegaard. He's like Christian theology is a core part of his philosophy, and he's my goat. Joke is I don't care. I just think kids are annoying. Fair enough. I am 60, yeah. I know it may not sound like it, and when I go about telling people that as well, they don't believe me, but I am. I still get ID'd in like bars when I just want to get a stiff drink, but like, I guess I've just been blessed but with a youthful appearance. It is what it is. My IG is 18 plus because it's mostly smutty BLs and books, but I still get followers who say they're underage in their bios. I don't get it. When I was like, fuck, okay, well, if I was hypothetically, if I really were
He's a very young 60.
underage during the time of the internet, not that I was, because back then it was cable and dial-up, okay, but you know, like, okay, back, if I were hypothetically underage during the internet age, I don't see why you would put your actual age in your profile. That seems insane to me. I would never tell anyone. Like, the first thing I would do, the first thing you would think to do is lie about your age. That's the first thing you do when you get on the internet, is you tell everyone you're 18 plus. That's the first thing you should be doing if you're like a kid who wants to access the spicy shit that you're told you're not allowed to do, right? Because and you're a teenager, so you're like, fuck you, I'm gonna access whatever, I'm gonna watch pornography, you know, like that's what you do as a teenager, right? So like it only makes sense that you would want to, you know, like it would only make sense to lie. Like if you enter like adult websites, you just gonna go like, no, I'm a kid actually, sorry, and then like get booted out and go, oh dang, and I was really hoping to get on that site. Like, are you dumb? Are you stupid? No, just lie about your age. That's the easiest thing to do. Who the fuck is gonna check? Who would know? They wouldn't know. No one would know. No one would know your age unless you like like you gotta really be dumb to be online and be honest about your age. Like that's
like it's
fucking
just
dumb.
ingrained in me at this point.
You know how I learned this mistake? I learned fuck. Okay, well this is gonna really date me. Just pretend you're ignoring. Just ignore this bit. For the kayfabe, right? You know how I learned my lesson for lying about your age? It was when I was trying to set up like a Pokemon account on like Pokemon.com, and then there's an option that asks you, are you like a parent or are you a child? And you know, I was like, well, I guess I can't lie to them, so I'm gonna tell them I'm a child. And then I click that, and then they're like, okay, you can set up your account here, and I like put on my password, all that work. I do all the work, and they're like, okay, now you still can't access it. You need an adult to do it. You need to set up an alternate account. You need to call your adult to tell them to log in with this and then do this other thing. And then otherwise you can't make your account on Pokemon.com. And I was like, what the fuck? That's bullshit. And from that, I just learned, okay, I guess I'm the adult now. As I go, yes, I'm an adult and a parent of multiple children. Yes. Okay. And then I like type away my shit. Like, it doesn't take, like, it literally just takes one minor inconvenience for you to learn that lying on the internet is very easy and much more convenient for you when you're a minor, right? Just yesterday got followed by someone who had 14 in their bio. I'm glad I don't have to worry about that, because anyone who actually was 14 who wanted to follow me would immediately get turned off by me complaining about taxes and healthcare and universal basic income all the time, instead of just being a funny hip streamer who would say like tralalero, tralala, or whatever the fuck the fucking streamers say nowadays. It's crazy. I would ask my mom for her email password and verify it with her email. No clue how they let me do that. Damn. Wish I could have done that. You're 60 because you said your age is 45 when you start using the internet. Oh, 15 years ago. Oh, to be 15 years younger again. And 45. Back when my back hurt a little less. And things were simpler, huh? As far as the internet is concerned, I was born 1/1/2000. Yeah, like, also, yeah, my birthday is always the 1st of January. Always. My birthday is always the 1st of January. Or like some other date that's easily memorable, like Christmas. Like, no fucking way am I giving you my actual, like, birthday. I say that, but there are multiple things I've put my actual birthday on that I regret very dearly. What's your favorite Beatles vinyl? Couldn't afford a vinyl. Machine. What are those called? Fuck. Uh-oh. I like Submarine. God damn it. Shit. What's my favorite album? Abbey Road's overrated. Man, I did not care about the Beatles at all. Sorry, I really just did not care about the Beatles at all. Just see Sgt. Pepper. Oh, fuck. It's over. The moment's over. It's over. Because I couldn't... Because I feel like it'd be worse if I said Abbey Road. If I said Abbey Road, like... It would seem like I'm trying to, like... I'm still trying, and frankly, it's like I should stop trying. Drop your favorite songs, old man. Gucci Gang by Lil Pump. The last album I've been looping was Kendrick's GNX, which is fairly predictable. The one before that was actually a grime album. I've been trying to get into grime recently, by Kofi Stone, I think, titled "Nobody Cares Till Everybody Does." It's alright. It's pretty good. It's alright, but I'm not into grime yet. I wish I could. I wanted to get into grime, but yeah, not into it. Before that, I was looping Sandcastle Kingdoms. By Nate Wants to Battle. What was I looping before that? Oh, Flower Boy by Tyler the Creator. Upon a friend's recommendation, I checked out Images and Words by Dream Theater. And upon another friend's recommendation, I have two downloaded, but I haven't listened to them yet. Continuum by John Mayer and Thrill of the Arts by Wolfpack. That's what I'm listening to, or like I'm about to listen to. In Exposure Erasure, actually. I'd already listened to it too recently that I can't... there's a cooldown. I gotta wait like a few months to like listen to it again. White Album? Sure, I guess. I've never really cared about the Beatles. I gotta be honest. I'd like some of their songs, but I don't think I'd listen to all the music yet. I might like... Eventually I'll listen to them and then I'll go... And then I'll be able to sound like my age, finally. I'll be able to talk to the other 60-year-olds and hold conversation well enough when talking about music and culture. But that's not today, I think. No, not Grimes, like grime, like British, UK hip hop. Toxicity by System of a Down is what I've been looping. Yeah, I see it on the Discord. Did you used to listen to dubstep? Yeah, like 10 years ago. I still have like a dubstep playlist. Where's my dubstep playlist? Oh, that's like old. Hold on, I haven't looped my dubstep playlist in a long time. Where the fuck is it? If I need to pretend like I'm a hippie, I'll tell people I'm listening to Tetra. The album is Tetra by C2C or The Miseducation of Lauryn Hill, which I like, but they're both like kind of hippie answers as well. A little hippie right now. Damn, I can't find my dubstep playlist. Oh well. But it's a bunch of Monster Cat on it. Wait, look at my Discord status. It's the only thing that will, it's like you're like the only one on the whole Discord that has it enabled. I don't think anyone else has their Discord status enabled for like what they're listening to or what they're doing. I think Fufu has it enabled as well, but like nobody else on Discord has it enabled. Did you have his Skrillex album saved? You know what? No, actually, but it's been a while since I've listened to Skrillex, so like, you know what? I might go back and try to listen to another Skrillex album. For nostalgia, really. What about Baby Doobie? Not into the I'm not into Baby Doobie yet. I've listened to a few songs that some of my friends recommended. I'm not into it yet though. What made you decide to become a streamer at your age? I realized that all the kids don't know what the fuck they're talking about, and I'm so tired of getting angry at the screen and not being able to vent my frustration at the youth of today. That I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna get a VTuber avatar and I'm gonna start yelling at the youth, but it's gonna be cool and socially, not socially acceptable. It's gonna be cool and there's gonna be a community for it just because I'm a VTuber. That's why. Well, the Charis favorite music system, liminal soundtrack. Fuck. I hate that I use it for Spotify, from Spotify, and I don't have it downloaded in any other thing. It's so annoying that Spotify thinks this is my favorite soundtrack ever. You have it enabled? No way. No way you do, Tara. Hold on. Why'd I get a message? Oh, okay, yeah, never mind. You sent me a thread. Yeah, okay. Well, I don't see it. I'm on the Discord right now. On activity, there's 3 activities, and it's all by the same person, okay? That's all I'm saying. It's literally all by the same one fucking person. You can go on the Discord and see who it is. But yeah, what else have I been listening to? I don't know. Maybe like 2 months ago, I was re-listening to Pimp a Butterfly. I've got a rock playlist with a bunch of the Metal Gear Rising Revengeance songs, some songs from Guilty Gear Strive, the Devil May Cry 5 soundtrack, of course, and Linkin Park. Also on the playlist is Heavy as the Crown, the new Linkin Park song, as well as Nate Wants the Battle's rock covers of Still Alive and Want You Gone from Portal 1 and Portal 2 respectively, because I want to listen to the Portal 1 and 2 soundtrack. I like Nate's rock cover of it more as a fluid listening experience rather than like a game experience. Speaking of which, I think I'll play Portal next week. VTuber that doesn't listen to J-Rock or J-Pop? Oh my god, okay, I'll bring out my fucking J-Pop playlist. Let's see. My J-Pop playlist is titled No, Where's It From? Referring to that one ProZD skit. If you know, you know. Please listen to Deftones and begging you. I'll think about it. Your Spotify Wrapped is just gonna be one song from the Superliminal OST. It was last year. That's the thing. It's like it was already last year. Okay. How many songs do I have in this playlist? I've got 69 songs on my J-pop playlist. That's 4 hours and 39 minutes long. Okay. Do you want me to go through every song? I'll tell you the most recent addition was Universe by Official Hige Dandism. And then before that, it was Bling Bang Bang Born by Creepy Nuts, and then Specials by King Nu. Oh my god, I was listening to Gerard T. Rexford's Bling Bang Bang Born cover the other day. It was really good. I'm thinking I might actually add it to my playlist. I might do that. His cover of Bling Bang Bling was so good. He is cracked, man. Jenny Cover's good too. I haven't listened to that yet. I should. It's not fair. How do people have so much? It's not fair. I keep complaining. Everyone's got more talent. It sucks. And they're all younger than me too. How could they be so talented and so much younger than me? Hakka's cover of the Death Note OP as well. Ooh. You know what? Actually, I don't have a single Hakka cover on my playlist. I'm a fake All Stars fan, so I should get that. I should get that sorted. I hate him and I need his voice. I just need him to like pretend to be Markiplier. And I need someone else to pretend to be Jacksepticeye. Like I just gotta I want that so badly. Think my activity on Discord's enabled? I don't see anything that you've done recently, Victor, so I don't know. Cupid Nice is doing another OP and ED for a second season of Call of the Night. Oh, cool. Hope that goes well. I meant Hakka, but Gerard too. Fair enough. I hate them both and I need both their voices as well, so it's kind of like... like it works for both of them. You can see when people are playing games. Yeah, you can. Depends on what you have enabled. And like it displays for people in a server. At least by default. I wonder if I can turn it off. I might turn it off because it's annoying. Yeah, I might do that if I can figure out how to. I don't know. I haven't figured out how to do that yet though. Oh yeah, speaking of, I think thanks to your gifteds earlier, I can actually add the emotes. Oh my god, I was supposed to react to the fucking video. We'll react to that when we end. Sorry, let me die. I know you said this like fucking 30 minutes ago or something. I forgot. I completely forgot. Memberships, badges, and emoji. No, I can't. Never mind. 7 more members needed for 10 emoji. Are you shitting me? Oh my god. Whatever. All right. Well, guess we'll do that like next month, whenever the hell that happens. I'll get some gifteds next month, I'm sure. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Sure. Okay. This is a long fucking stream. I've been talking for a long time. You haven't figured out how to do jack shite on the server? Excuse you, I have enabled Carlbot and Pingcord to work perfectly so that if you wanted to see a stream live, you wanted to get pinged for when a stream goes live, you do. Okay? That took effort. It took a lot of effort. It didn't take that much effort, actually. I was just lazy. And I just was so... I hate when people talk in the YouTuber voice. It hurts me to no end. That guy was talking in the YouTuber voice. I'll fucking show you. Where was it? God damn it. Fuck off. It's an ad. I hate this fucking...
Would you like to know how to set up a notification bell in your Discord server that people can click on to automatically be notified anytime you go live on Twitch or YouTube? Well, in this video, I'm going to show you exactly how to do that. This up. So I'm going to show you how this works, right?
I'm sorry, like this isn't how he talks in daily life, is it? Is this how he talks to his parents? No, it isn't. It's not. It's not. This is not how he talks to his parents.
YouTuber LOL.
You know what? Like if I don't want to hear anyone talk to me in a way that wouldn't be the way they would talk to their parents, okay? God damn it. Oh shit. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you for 5 more gifted. Thank you for 6 more gifted. Look, it's Chatters as well. There you go, say thank you. No. No. But thank you. I appreciate that. Let's see if that works now. Let's see if that works now. Membership, badges, emoji. I wonder if it refreshes now or will it refresh later? It hasn't refreshed yet. I'm gonna give it a bit of time, maybe. I'll do like tomorrow morning or something. Oh no, it already refreshed. Okay. Okay. I can choose the tomatoes or the sad one. They're both sad, but I can only have one more emoji. Because that'll be my 11th emoji. Unless we get rid of something here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, right now we have 10. This will be the 10th emoji. Knife parrot. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Victor. The emotes the Victor did as well. So there's tomato, there's knife parrot, there's parrot scream, there's parrot up close, and parrot hide. You guys like parrot too much? Yeah, I can only add one more. To add the next one, I need another 10 members. That's so annoying that they do that. I should have added... The thing is, I don't think they take it away either. So I should have added it. I should have added them like 2 months ago. Or like last month. When you guys sent a bunch of gifted. And we were like 160 members or something. Also, Lucy and Odara and Hurtful, Sneeze, and Crack, and Minnie and Lloyd and Grilby all got memberships. They're all like people I've seen in chat before.
And Crack.
So congratulations to all of them. Replace all the Charis emotes with parrot. No, we're not doing that. He's not a part of this anymore. Okay, I'm gonna set up a poll. Charis, sad. Charis, tomato. Bird knife. Bird scream. These are like the 4 options in this poll. You vote on the 10th emoji that we're having on this channel. You can take away the bug spray to have 2 spaces. It's a joke one. I mean, it is a joke one, but it's seen a fair share of use. Just because kind of shares the same purpose. It does, yeah, I guess so. No Way and have not had a lot of uses, I think. I feel like tomato would get a lot of mileage now that I'm thinking about it. Look, we wouldn't have to choose if I just had a lot of members, but it's like scarcity or something, right? We learned that in Walking Dead, didn't we? Our stream was 6 hours. I need to get off. I need to get off this fucking website. I need to get off this hell site and like go back to the real world. This man was really close to a Doki Bird emote. Is it? I mean, I'm not familiar with the Doki Bird emotes, actually. Not in our chat enough. Yeah, the Gauntlet video. Yes, we're doing that. Yes. Okay. The people have spoken. I guess we're adding the tomatoes. All right. All right. Okay. Save and publish. It's gonna take a while before it goes into effect, I think. Image aspect ratio must be 1:1. Oh shit, is it not 1:1? Is the aspect ratio of the image not 1:1? Can I ask very kindly for a 1:1 ratio of the image? Hello artist, may I please have a 1:1 ratio version of the tomato image for emoji purposes. Thank you. Okay. Learn how to do it yourself. It takes 3 minutes. No, but like, what do? Do I squish it? Do I like, do I crop it? What do I do? I don't know what to do. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Ramps typing? I'm just 60, okay? I would have added a yours sincerely Charis Euphranor behind it as well, but like I know that's not hip with the kids these days. It's not the type of thing you would write on a Discord server, so I've refrained from doing so. Anyways, we have to watch the Gauntlet video. It would have been so funny. Okay. Yours. Best guards. Best regards, Charis Euphranor, first and last philosopher VTuber, last librarian of Alexandria. Okay. And then there's like a live, laugh, love after that. Live, laugh, love. Okay. Right. Okay, we did. That might be the in-game scene, not the fever dream one. So is this like what you wanted, or did you want to see something else? What is the fever dream one? Is it this? Is it alternate gauntlet? Oh, okay, it is.
Fuck it. I'm going for it.
Going for it? What does that mean?
It means I'm already bitten. I just have to push my way through.
What does that even mean?
Fuck?
Find a boat. We'll meet north of town.
A boat?
We still have to get out of the city. I'll get Clementine and meet you.
What if?
Don't what if. I'll meet you.
What if it won't? What's he doing? What? Okay. What the fuck? What? What is so happy. Average Walking Dead fanfic. He grew his arm back. No, I didn't. I mean, he could have had his arm. I chose not to cut it off, so. What? What's he doing? Okay. Okay. Is the audio bad? Hold on. Is that copyrighted? Hold on. Is the audio copyrighted? This is old Telltale game stuff. It was made by Sean Ainsworth during the final days of The Walking Dead season 1. I don't know if it's copyright, okay? I'm gonna lower it. I'm gonna lower it and talk over it. Okay, I guess it's fine now. This is official? Yeah, so this is official because it was made by Telltale. What the fuck? Oh. Well, that's canon now, yeah. Oh my god, that's canon now. I like how you can hear like when the audio is completely mute to when you hear like the beginning of the audio clip where they like have you hear the muzzle of the microphone and like the breathing, the heavy breathing that goes when he's about to do it. It's like here. And the fucking mouse click as well. That's what actually happened. It's true. There's another one made by Telltale where it's the leg chopping scene, but with Samuel Jackson. How do I find that? How do I find that? Leg chopping scene, Samuel Jackson. What? Samuel L. Jackson mode.
Was that Kenny? I'm caught in a bear trap.
Damn! Look like I'm gonna have to chop that leg off, son.
What? Are you crazy?
No, I'm Sam Jackson. Come on, Pulp Fiction, Shakespeare Plain. I know you know me.
But you don't have to chop my leg. You can see there's a release button. Just push that, and I'll be totally free. I can see it. It's just out of my walkers.
See, okay.
Those walkers are 100 yards away, and they walk slow. Have at least 10 minutes.
Nah. Can't wait. I got to do, man.
Oh, you're crazy.
No, I'm Sam Jackson.
Okay, I don't need to see video essays on my screen anymore of the dark truth about Carver. No, I'm alright. I don't need to know that. I don't need to know. Nope. No spoilers. Okay, Okay, thank you for the recommendations. All right, that was the way to finish it off. Thanks for that.
LOL.
Go back to sleep.
Can't believe I waited months for this.
Hi, Sunder. Hello. I'm just about to head away, so you caught me at a bad time, but just finished playing Last of Us. Sorry, Walking Dead Season 5. Walking Dead Season 2 Episode 5. It was really good. When's the FNAF stream? Okay. So I think it's gonna be Saturday. I think it's gonna be 7th. Probably. I'll make like a schedule soon, and I know I've said I'll make a schedule for about 3 weeks now, and I haven't made a schedule. But this time for real, I have to make a schedule because it's like actually really important that I make a schedule for everything we do. So probably the 7th, but yeah, I'm gonna work on it and have it finalized. Or maybe I don't do it next week. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Okay. I'll figure it out. What are we gonna have, please? You do? You're gonna miss out on... Well... some interesting stuff. If you do, but fair enough. Or you could just like... I could be on your phone. Probably. Whatever. Okay.
Cornball AHH Weebtuber.
It's true. My age does speak for itself. It's true. I'm 60. What can you expect? And you know what? My back is hurting and I'm tired. I'm gonna go now. Alright. Have fun, everyone. Goodbye. The Americans are popping up now. That's what's going on. I won't be streaming. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. I won't be streaming. I will not be streaming in the weekend. I'll be taking a brief break from this and from all y'all, to be honest. But you might see something from me either in the weekend or at the beginning of next week. You'll see. The next thing you see from me will not be a stream. The next thing you see from me will be the teaser video for next month. That's what you will see next. That's the next thing you will see. So until I get that done, I'm not gonna stream. So if it's gonna take me like 2 weeks to do it, then I'm not gonna stream for 2 weeks. It'll be really funny, but it'll probably be done very soon. All right, goodbye.